Coachella. This is a festival that people in California go to waste away their worries about their miserable lives. It's the place that people get high on drugs and go to listen to music all day. These people, they're not drinking enough milk. Their bones are weak, they're frail, they're walking around all day, and they need a little bit of help, let's be honest. Look at this place. Full of degenerates, pieces of shit. So you guys may be asking, Ted, how the hell did you manage to get about 5 gallons of milk into Coachella? Well, I've got a plug, baby. So join me as I bring milk to the frail bones of the people of Coachella. Let's do this thing. Alex, what have you done for me here today?
I brought you some goodies, some milk, so.
Oh, we got the goods, ladies and gentlemen. You're soldiers in the war against people not drinking enough milk. All right, come here, check this out. Behold, the milk stash. This feels like it's about 5 gallons of milk, and I do not want to be carrying this all day, so we're gonna really have to hope that we give enough milk away to people. You been drinking any milk lately?
No.
Dude, what? You're not drinking milk?
No.
Would you like some?
You probably got drugs and shit in there.
But like, what's better than going to Coachella and having a nice cold glass of milk? What do I gotta do to get you to drink this milk while you're on that seesaw?
Any free milk?
I can get you some oat milk.
And that would be perfect.
Hell yeah. Straight from the titty of the oat. This cooler is literally filled with milk. I'm trying to get rid of it.
I want a goddamn cocktail.
I can give you a cocktail of milk, baby. Come on. That guy fucking sucks. Round two. Yeah! Hell yeah. Oh, you need some? Here we go. Drink milk, everyone. What is the most vicious way that you think you could kill a hamster in under 30 seconds?
Definitely start by drowning it, then bring it up, dry it really quickly, and burn it alive.
Break down for me the drying aspect of the process.
Hair dryer on high. You know, that hurts me even.
Just beat the shit out of it, grab it, squeeze it. Fuck that hamster, he's dead.
That hamster didn't deserve to live anyways.
I mean, I don't want to be like messed up, but like, you know.
But like you could be though. And I feel like you kind of want
If I
to.
want to be, then, you know, just grab him and just throw him at the wall.
Whoa.
Cheese grater. You snap its legs.
Oh my God.
And you cheese grate the body.
Are you a religious man?
Yeah, totally, straight up.
Let's be honest, like Jesus kind of deserved it though, right?
That's a long story. Yeah, that's probably an Egyptian story. Depends on how you want to look at it.
Something about Cleopatra and King Tut.
I think we're all God's children. I think we all.
But like Jesus, he kind of seemed like kind of an asshole though. Like if you think about it really hard. You like milk?
Yeah, I like milk. Where's it coming from?
Comes from a variety of places. Sometimes it comes from an oat. Sometimes it comes from the titty of a cow.
Oak?
Oat.
Like the tree.
Tell me about the outfits today at Coachella. What's the inspiration?
I feel like it's very Matrix, grungy, that sort of a vibe.
Grungy. You don't take no from anyone.
Exactly.
About to like smash through the glass window of a bank.
We hope so.
Whole milk's my number 1 milk, but oat milk is my number 2 milk.
I bet it is, but we're gonna pass today.
All right, well, have a good day, guys. Shoot. If there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
No, I wouldn't, no.
No one would arrest you, though.
If there's money involved, I'll reconsider it.
Oh.
Right.
Oh, no one's going to get mad. And it's right there. It's ready to be kicked.
What if it's a real jerk baby like Hitler?
There's a chance it's Hitler, the sequel.
If I see a baby Sig Heil, he's getting the boot.
$1.
No,
$2.
absolutely not.
Does this outfit say to the world, I would kick a baby?
Maybe. Depends if the baby's crying.
The baby's crying, it's getting kicked.
It's getting kicked.
What would I gain from it, though?
A spectacle.
I do like a good spectacle.
Whole milk is my number 1 milk, but oat milk is my number 2 milk.
Can you be my dad?
I've always been your dad, before you even ask. Come on. If you chug this whole thing, I gotta say the sponsor. Hey guys, today this video is sponsored by my friends at SeatGeek, baby. Summer concerts are here and SeatGeek has all of the tickets. If you don't already know, SeatGeek is a ticketing app that makes buying tickets to live events super simple. I've got the app on my phone. By far the best way to buy tickets online. With so many amazing concerts and festivals happening right now, you're not gonna wanna miss out. I'm talking The Weeknd, I'm talking Doja Cat, I'm talking Justin Bieber, so much more. So when you're on the app, look for the green dots. Green means good, red means bad. Use code TED for $20 off at SeatGeek. That's $20 off your first purchase with code TED. Make sure to click the link in the description to download the app.
You want to be a fucking gentleman, you use SeatGeek.
Use SeatGeek.
Head over here, got you.
Fuck, marry, kill your mom, your sister, your dad. Come on.
Oh shit. Turns out I'm a psychopath and I want to kill them all.
Dude.
Kill my dad, because he said if he's not dead by 60, just kill him anyways.
Dude, all three. Fuck, if you're gonna go, just...
You're gonna fuck your entire family?
If you're gonna go bad, you gotta break bad.
He had other options, and he said he wanted to fuck his whole family.
I don't believe in half-assing nothing.
Yeah, you can't half-ass incest. You gotta go all the way in.
I'd fuck my sister because she looks like me.
So you fuck yourself is what?
Yeah, basically
Okay.
I'd fuck myself. Sorry, I'm a narcissist.
Not fuck my mom or my sister, but my dad. You know what? We're going to hold it down. Man to man.
Nuts to nuts, ass to ass.
Butts to butt. My dad can do a kickflip. My mom can't. Don't have a sister. Kill her. Marry my mom. Fuck my dad.
He's gonna fuck his dad.
Oh no! There's something in the milk! Don't drink the milk!
Nobody told me that the man was gonna be at Coachella.
I need no introduction.
Everybody knows what they call him. The name heard around the world, that is, of course,
Philip.
Philip,
What's your name?
the milkman.
I'm Renz, the bitch man. Stop funking these nasty bitches. Get clean, get that money. Don't worry about a bitch unless she's sucking your dick. Heard that from the King Lorenz.
What type of milk you like?
Whole milk.
We need some whole milk.
That's not breast milk, is it?
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh, yes. I would chug it if he weren't going to chug it first.
Fuck yeah, baby. We're here at Coachella. They need some milk. They need they need to make their bones strong. Holy shit, he is actually deleting that right now.
Just one?
It's a wolf.
Just one?
It is a wild wolf, though.
For the gays, there is a specific man that resembles a wolf. So you're talking about the gay wolf or you're talking about the actual like wolf?
I was thinking more like a legitimate wild wolf. I'm hearing thousands of breaking bones across the world. Ah, ah. That's the sound of them dying. Ah, my bones! That's what they're saying. Would you rather have unlimited bacon but no video games, or games, unlimited games but no more games?
If you haven't been able to tell by my outfit, I'm a homosexual.
Okay.
So we don't play games.
This is a
Breaking news.
gay people don't play video games.
Thank you.
You're so fucking welcome. I love you.
Oh, I love you.
Would you give me your best Coachella dance? Would you give me your best Coachella dance? Here he goes. Got to take his shirt off. That's a big part of the process. Yeah! That was it. At the end of the day, we give a shit ton of milk to people at Coachella, quite successfully, I might add. And I think the people of Coachella have the milkman to thank. Signing off. Peace, bitches. Hey, I made a really weird music video for Wilbur Soot's band, Lovejoy. Let me tell you how that happened. If you know me, then you probably know me as a YouTuber, a goofy schmuck that makes comedy videos on the internet. But what you might not know is that before YouTuber ever became my job, I went to film school to be a director. Obviously, I'm incredibly lucky to have this job. But ever since I graduated, I noticed that when it's been too long since I've made something in the realm of film, I start to get what I would call the itch. It's that kind of itch that's hard to scratch, like it's in the middle of your back or something and you can't get it. And it's not a debilitating itch, but it gets worse as time goes on. That itch is to make a cool project. Something where you pour your whole brain into something, your soul, your ball, and it comes out looking really good. So back in 2021, I made a music video for James Marriott's song Gold. And at the beginning of this year, the itch came back, and it came back strong. So this year, I worked with Wilbur Soot and the very talented boys of Lovejoy to make a music video. Let me give you some backstory on how we got here. I've known Wilbur for many years, and he's been making content online for longer than I have. And 2 years ago, he launched a band that he founded with Joe Goldsmith titled Lovejoy. You got Wilbur as the lead vocalist and rhythm guitarist, Sweet Joe on lead guitar, gorgeous Ash on the bass, and beautiful Mark, well, he's the drummer. These guys aren't your typical YouTuber turned musician kind of crew either. They're making music that I personally enjoy myself, so it was exciting to have a chance to be able to work with them on a project like this. Transparently, I had been speaking to Wilbur since the summer of 2021 about doing a music video. But it was hard to shoot a music video in LA due to visa technicalities, you know, because Wilbur's a dirty Brit. However, in the fall of last year, Wilbur began sending me songs that they were working on for their new EP, Wake Up and It's Over. He sent me many songs. It's Golden Hour Somewhere, Call Me What You Like, Consequences. And while these songs sounded incredible and I was having many ideas for them, I didn't find the song. The Golden Goose, one might say. It wasn't until February of 2023 that Wilbur sent me the newest song that they were working on, Portrait of a Blank Slate. All it took was for me to listen to the first long drive, and you can just create all of these movies and storylines in your head. It was like that. Apologies to half the world that can only see thoughts as notions. This one's for the people that can see the apple red. Very soon after Wilbur had sent me the song, I called him up and I told him that I wanted Portrait. That was gonna be the music video I would direct. And then maybe that itch would go away because I was trying every cream from CVS and nothing was working. In creating the concept for this music video, Wilbur already sent me a series of music videos that he enjoyed the vibe, the feeling of. One of these was the music video for the song Adolescent Fluorescent by Arctic Monkeys, which by the way is a really cool music video. It's clowns fighting mafia members. And in my search for inspiration or possibly procrastination, it led me down a pathway of watching a bunch of music videos. Eventually I watched the music video for the song Brianstorm. And what really struck me about this music video was the interesting usage of old archival public domain footage to support what was being played in the song. I fell in love with this visual style. I thought it was so cool. But the problem with the Brianstorm music video for me was that it did not have enough weird old public domain footage. So I started out with a mock-up of a performance music video with old footage intercut between it, and it looked mock-up I sent to Wilbur, and he responded, "Oh mate, I like it, but I want weirder. I want off-the-wall nonsense that still oozes cool." Okay, Wilbur. You're on, bitch. I continued my journey down the rabbit hole of old public domain footage, and I was initially just utilizing any interesting footage from the 20s to 40s. It could have been anything. Cartoons, TV shows, movies. But what really took me in a direction that shaped the entire music video is when I discovered medical educational videos from the early 20th century. These films were really visually compelling, and they would often use diagrams to explain their knowledge of how things worked at the time, such as the function of the eye, the heart, or the brain. And so I started becoming interested in the concept of what medicine and science was like back in the 20s, 30s, and 40s, because it was weird back then. They were doing weird shit. So the final idea I sent to Wilbur was as follows. A performance video set in the 1940s, where a group of scientists are performing a secret experiment on the effect of music on a test subject, which inadvertently ends in catastrophe, all with intercutting weird and trippy public domain footage throughout. And what did Wilbur have to say about this idea? Hell ye. We are a go, ladies and gentlemen. And what we determined is that we would have one single day to shoot this music video. May 15th, just as Lovejoy is passing through LA on their tour. But that was good enough for me, because now we got a locked date. And with the shoot date solidified, I needed to build a crew. Before we continue talking about this very exciting but stressful experience of making this music video, let's talk about today's sponsor, which is BetterHelp. As I've mentioned in the past, I have ADHD, and since I work in an area that requires a lot of personal executive function, whether that be planning out an entire music video shoot or just hitting deadlines, it can be a weight on my own mental health. BetterHelp is the world's largest online therapy service, and it's 100% online. With BetterHelp, you can get access to a network of over 30,000 licensed and experienced therapists that can help you with a wide range of issues. To get started, you just answer a couple questions about your needs and preferences in therapy. That way, BetterHelp can match you with the right therapist from their network. Then you can talk to your therapist however you feel comfortable, whether that's through text, chat, phone, or video call. You can message your therapist at any time and schedule live sessions when it's convenient for you. If you find your therapist isn't right for you, you can switch to a new therapist at no additional charge. With BetterHelp, you get the same professionalism and quality you'd expect from in-office therapy, but with a therapist that is custom-picked for you, more scheduling flexibility, and at a more affordable price. Get 10% off your first month at betterhelp.com/Ted Nivison. And also there's a link in the description. Thank you guys for checking out the sponsor, and let's get back to the video. What I eventually needed to do was figure out a way to end the music video, because the end of this song is a really powerful part. So I wanted to have a crazy ending. I like crazy endings. The only 2 music videos I've made has had some sort of ridiculous ending. I decided in the end that we were gonna set that guy on fire. So the way that the story of the music video ends is that the music's effects become too much for the test subject to bear. He bursts into flames. We get absolute pandemonium as the band plays the last parts of the song. And then the lead scientist shuts down the experiment and he tells everyone to evacuate. So after all of this was done, I finally had a pre-visualization that I could send to Shane to get an idea of how I wanted the music video to look. And now, folks, it was time to make it a reality. Right now I'm about to leave for the location scout layout of this music video. You show up there with the DP, sometimes the production designer, and the producer of the film. So yeah, I'm gonna leave for that, and I'm gonna take you guys with me. I drove to the location that we had planned for the shoot. It was in a warehouse in the Arts District in Los Angeles. And I'm sure they make almost all of their money off of music videos because it's not exactly the most unique thing to be shooting a music video in a warehouse in Los Angeles. And that was where we met many of the folks on the team in person. We've got Will, the executive producer, Brian, the line producer, Connor, the assistant director, Annie, the production designer, and finally Shane, the director of photography. All of these people had a stake in seeing the location in person and really getting an understanding of the space that we were working with. That way we can show up in person on shoot day with a really solid understanding of how everything was going to work from the moment that we show up on set. So with the location seen and understood, the next step was for me to cast the scientists. It took me a little bit, but I think I found my final 8 actors, so they all just look like they would really work for this sort of medical and also 1940s-esque world. I'm very excited for them to be in the scientist outfits and everything and have this like really come together. I'm getting jazzed. Now for the test subject, I already knew who would be playing that test subject. And that would be none other than Will Neff. If you don't know who Will Neff is, he's a Twitch streamer. He's an incredibly funny individual, one of the nicest people I know. And I also knew that he would do a kick-ass job. And since I decided I wanted a test subject to be subjected to unknown horrors, I wanted Will to be that person. And now one of the final things I had to do before we were pretty much ready to shoot this music video was... Shane has seen the previs multiple times over at this point, and he's probably got one of the hardest jobs on the entire shoot at this point. Because he's got to take my previs, which is an insane collection of images and sound, with just an unrealistic amount of dreams embedded in it, and basically turn it into a shot list that is realistic. Imagine a director is like a little kid at a candy store, and he says, I want a lollipop, I want a Nerds Rope, and I want 500 boxes of Sweet Tarts. And at this point, the DP is there to say, well, now that doesn't seem very realistic. How about 1 box of Sweet Tarts? And I basically have to go, well, yeah, I guess. I spoke with Shane, the DP. Basically, the amount of shots that we have for this music video is astronomical. So we went through the shot list and we're trying to combine shots into each other in order to save time. A lot of the reason for this is because we have 5 separate dolly track setups, which require physical metal track to be laid down, which can take a while. So what we try to do is either cut shots that aren't totally necessary for the music video, or take shots that we were originally going to get in a certain way and then combine them into shots like on the dolly or something like that. Yeah, it's a little stressful because a lot of trust has been placed in me by Wilbur and Lovejoy to make a really good music video, and maybe all of my worry right now is unfounded, but man, it is going to be a stressful day. Either way, everything was done that could be done. So I had to get some sleep and wake up to do one of the biggest budget productions that I had ever done. Today we are on our way to the music video shoot for Lovejoy for their song Portrait of a Blank Slate.
This sounds insane. This sounds crazy.
You suck.
Did you want a bigger reaction? I'm sure it's gonna be really cool.
Okay. So it sounds like you're my dad talking about my upcoming science project. Oh yeah, son, I'm sure it's gonna be really good. A lot of butterflies in the stomach right now. Very nervous. But yeah, I mean, this is great. And also this traffic is amazing. When I got to the shoot, many of the crew had already arrived and was setting up, and we basically had 2 hours to set up before it was time for the first shot.
You just got here. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I think things are moving. We got the actors getting into their hair and makeup and their costume. First shot's at 10:30 a.m. So we're
on schedule.
This is the first time I was seeing this production design in person, so I was pumped to see all this science gear being loaded off the truck. This is the production design right here. This is the production design truck. Got all the stuff that's going to make up the lab that the scientists are working from. We've got a lot of just old looking stuff here. Blackboard, because they didn't have whiteboards back then.
Chalkboard.
In the 40s. What?
Chalkboard.
You trying to start a problem? At the same time, the actors playing the scientists all had arrived, and they began to work with wardrobe to get into costume, and hair and makeup to look like they're actually from the early 20th century. Basically, I spent this time kind of running around everywhere. So the reason why I'm wearing a black shirt right now is because I'm sweating big time. Oh.
You can still see it.
What?
Yeah.
You're just trying to make me feel bad. I was so excited to be on this set. I forgot to take off my backpack for like an hour when I was there. So you can kind of just see me walking around with this backpack on, and I just don't need to have it on anymore. I look like a high schooler that wandered into the set. I don't know why I did that. Right now it's 9:37. We're still setting up. They're hanging stuff up there on the lights right now. The first shot is the intro shot of Skip explaining what the experiment is diegetically in the world. That's a film term. And at 10 a.m. the band showed up for the first time to the set. Cheeky little pretty Beach Boy, who arrived.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Will.
And the rest of the band is here.
They're all very hungry.
Then I walked them over to the wardrobe department and got them set up with the costume designer who was going to take care of getting them in their little 40s gear. Then I had other things I needed to do, so I walked off to do more director things. And after a bit, we were finally ready to set up for our first shot. Now it was somewhat a race against time, trying to get the best shots possible while also keeping on schedule. Okay, we got the first shot.
Nice to meet you.
I'm the one self-immolating. No, when I told Wilbur that we wanted full penetration, he was hesitant.
And he was like, full penetration of like the music in people's souls, right? And I was like, well, yeah, kind of. Once the production set up, we started to get shots of Will Neff as the test subject. Then there's going to be a thing where someone's going to be like grabbing your eye and going like that. Because it takes so much time for lighting and camera to move and set up cameras in different scenarios, we would shoot all of the shots of Will Neff from the front, and then all of the shots of the scientists, and then all of the shots of the band in different portions of the day. That's usually the most effective usage of time. Will Neff gave most of his performance from the front right here at the beginning. And Will was an absolute trooper.
What's up, chat? It's Will Neff. I'm gonna be your pilot today. Today, we're shooting full penetration, which is demanding on an actor, to say the least.
Because pretending to have a mental and physical reaction to music by like tensing up your body and shaking was understandably exhausting for him. He was doing this for multiple minutes on end, and we were doing multiple shots in a row.
And action.
So shout out to Will Neff, because most of the sweat that you saw on him was real. From there, we moved on to getting shots of the scientists working on their machines, taking data of the test subject's reaction. One of the things that I did as the director, I gave the scientists a rundown of the entire context of the music video, and that the scientists' state of mind kind of progressed throughout as well. At the beginning, they're just doing their work. They don't know anything about how the experiment is going to go. And then at the end, when the test subject has lit on fire, they are going to be understandably panic. I organized these stages into code words, so at the beginning that was Act 1, and when the patient was on fire, that was finale. That way I could yell it out to the actors so they could understand that there was a change happening that I was looking for. However, one thing that I did not consider was that because the scientists were wearing ear protection, that meant that they quite literally could not hear what I was saying when they had them on.
Come again, Skip. Come again, Skip. Skip, come up fast. Come up fast. Check on him. Is he okay? I'm worried about it.
This scientist stuff took a while, and I was starting to get a bit concerned.
Let's get a time check. What time is it?
It's 1 p.m. This scientist stuff is taking a while, and I'm nervous. But I keep being told that it's going to work out. I hope it does. But we're covering a lot of stuff with various shots, like we're covering a lot of different angles. I'm sweating. I'm literally dripping. I can feel beads of sweat dripping off of my clothing. And I was getting a bit concerned because we were going to have to stop for lunch and continue doing the scientist stuff after. Which, by the way, you have to stop for lunch. The crew needs to eat. If you're trying to be a director, don't ever try to get people to skip lunch, please. But at this point, we were a bit behind schedule, leading me to become a bit concerned about getting everything that we needed for the band. But despite the scheduling worries, the footage was coming out beautiful, and the performances from Will and the scientists, phenomenal. I could not have asked for a better group of actors in this video. After finishing up the scientist shots, we moved on to getting Lovejoy shots in the video. What was great about directing this portion of the video was that I didn't really need to do much in terms of direction for the Lovejoy boys. After all, they've been a band for a while now, and they know what they're doing when it comes to performing. I think the only thing I really spoke about was specific directions in terms of where they'd be on stage, and sort of giving some guidance on what level of intensity I was looking for based on where we were at the timeline of the video. We did a lot of takes with these boys. We probably played Portrait of a Blank Slate maybe upwards of 20 times, but they just kept going. They were just chugging along.
Should I go less crazy?
I think you're doing a good job.
I feel like I'm a bit of a wacky, waveable, inflatable, unfurling tube now.
For the part, an absolute delight to work with, truly. We utilized the dolly for these shots of Lovejoy as well, and Shane would move around and try his best to get good coverage of all of the band playing. And then at certain points, he would go handheld to shoot portions of their performance as well. We tried to get as much coverage of the band as possible, and I think despite my worries, we were able to do so. All there was to do was to get one final shot of the head scientist. Last shot, a martini shot with good old Skip.
That's right. Here, come on in here.
A handheld shot of him running to a knife switch and shutting down the entire experiment. And just like that, maybe with like 4 minutes before we had a hard out for the shoot, meaning that we just straight up had to stop, we were able to wrap the shoot.
Okay, that's a wrap on Portrait of a Blank Slate, everybody!
I was overjoyed. Exhausted, but overjoyed. I'm pretty sure my brain had been running on full power for maybe 12 hours straight, and then it was over, and we had completed shooting the video. It's wild because in hindsight, it just flew by, even though we were working for like 12 hours straight. All there really was left to do was to edit the video, and if you're watching this video now, then that means that it's out. So you should go watch it.
We're wrapped. A Lovejoy, Portrait of a Blank Slate.
Hey guys, how's it going? It's Jibberdat or Ted here, and we're doing a little new series today. This is called Fiverr Filth, and basically what it surrounds is the website called Fiverr. If you don't know what Fiverr is, it is a freelancing website where you can buy services for $5 or above. Fiverr is a good example of one of those sites where there's a lot of people who are using them for very stupid reasons and trying to get money from people in very stupid ways. So we're going to be taking a look at that. Basically what you're going to be seeing here is people who are trying to do very, very little or nothing at all to make $5 or more. So why don't we jump into this shit? This first Fiverr seller is pretty interesting because they're actually making money basically at the expense of poor people. I will provide good food to 4 poor children on your behalf. My first response to this is, why don't you just fucking donate to charity? Why do you need to be the charity proxy to give to people? It seems a little bit fishy, especially when then your guarantee of service is you just saying, I don't like fake people. This is 100% guaranteed because I don't like fake people. There's already a couple red flags with this in the first place, like the fact that you use a stock photo of a child having lunch. The explanation is no better. It's really very general. It doesn't really touch on anything, and it doesn't really provide any reason why I should believe you're actually giving food to poor kids. Poor people do not have enough clothing, food, and education and healthcare. Okay, who are you talking about? What poor people are we referring to here? Are you giving to poor people in a fucking favela in Brazil? Or are you giving poor people to kids who work at a factory in China? I don't know what poor people you're talking about here, because there's a lot. Be God's beacon of light and hope in this dark world of despair. Wow, you're really painting a pretty fucking evil brush on the world right now. Another interesting addition to this Fiverr bid is, I will give needed things to needy persons in hospitals for an extra $25. Give me $25 and I'm gonna walk into a hospital, find some fucking poor people, and just throw clothing on them. Please join hands with me and let's bring back humanity. Holy Toledo. I didn't know we were missing humanity. Well, I mean, if that's the case, let's fucking bring them back. Another interesting thing about these Fiverr things is that there's also these add-ons where you can feed 5 children. If you give them $5 more, they're gonna feed an extra child. I don't know how this food distribution thing is working either. You're gonna give a kid a 1/4 of a ramen packet? Like, is that what you're doing? I will give you a big collection of optical illusions. What? Basically the first photo on here is a ship that's turning into a bridge, but from just looking at this and the fact that it's a very low resolution photo in the first place, you can tell that this person didn't make this photo. This is the kind of stuff that you're going to see in your Facebook feed shared by your fucking second aunt or something. These aren't necessarily hard to find. Collection of optical illusions. Ah, what a hard search it took me to find these optical illusions. Look at these giraffes, and now they turn into a fucking lion. Look at that. Look at it go. This guy really nails it into when he starts talking about the gig. Why should you purchase this gig? You can amaze others. Impress people about your products. Can be printed. Newsflash, anything can be printed if it's a fucking photo. These are just like 3 shitty bullet points about things that you were implied. And finally, this one really puts the little cherry on top here. Give you a collection of Pablo Picasso artworks for an extra $5. For an extra $5, I'm gonna just go fucking Google search for Pablo Picasso artworks, and I'm just gonna send them to you. Nice. This guy is literally, he's saying he's a robotics engineer with a master's degree in advanced robotics. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, buddy. If you're going on here and you're selling optical illusions for $5, why aren't you going making robots or something? Let's move on. I will do any challenge for you. He's got a fucking like thumbnail from YouTube of like Niga Higa doing the ice bucket challenge. I don't know when the ice bucket challenge was popular, but I'm pretty sure it was popular maybe like 3-4 years ago. This person is completely missing the point of the ice bucket challenge. The ice bucket challenge was supposed to raise money for a fucking charity, and now you're offering to do it for $5 to people that you don't know on the internet.
And for $15, the premium price, he's going to do any challenge you want. I don't know what this guy thinks any challenge could be, but I'm pretty sure that this guy is definitely not fucking shoe nice, so if I tell him to go chug a thing of Jack Daniels, he's definitely not going to do it. An interesting disclaimer about this is I will do any challenges for you, but of course not violence challenges. What does that even mean? Step on a ladybug, bitch. Senpai will do everything for you, just to order. I know a lot of language, so usually I do translate for a lot of person. You know, there's multiple reasons why I find that very hard to believe. I will probably give you a WCA puzzle. This one I thought was, I'm not really going to go too much into detail in this one. I just think this one was funny because the guy's saying, I'm going to probably give it to you. There's no guarantee that he's going to give it to you. I will help you delete your unwanted photos on Instagram. Hey, you don't want to go delete your photos? I'll help you do it. I don't know, for every 500 pictures for just $5. I follow a good amount of people on Instagram, but the only person that I can probably think of that would have it over 500 photos would be like, oh, I don't know, fucking Amanda Cherny or goddamn Peaks or some shit. I can't imagine anyone would be wanting to delete 500 photos off their Instagram. Just fucking delete your account if you're really trying to do that big of a cleanse. Another $5, delete another 500 pictures. An extra $10, delete 1,000 pictures. If you're ever in a situation where you have 2,000 fucking photos on your Instagram, then this is the fucking seller for you. I will send 5 organic palm sugar from Cambodia, weight 5 grams each. Holy Toledo! This gig is very interesting because this person is saying, I'm gonna send you 5 packets of fucking sugar for $5. Hey man, if you pay me $5, I'm gonna send you 5 packets of Sweet and Low. Hey man, if you ever need that fucking Sweet and Low, man, you know, sugar up your coffee or something, you know, hit me up. I'll send you a whole pack of Sweet and Low. Organic palm sugar is Cambodia product, which is very good for health. As far as I know, I'm pretty sure sugar, no matter where it's fucking from, is still sugar. Finally, we're gonna hit up this next gig. This is probably the best gig and the most value for your buck, in my opinion. I will bless your child for a carefree life. No need to spend money on, I don't know, food, clothing, education. Fuck that. Get on Fiverr and go bless your child for a carefree life. This is the most interesting out of all the Fiverr gigs as well because 6 people bought into this. 6 people were like, okay, well hell yeah. I will bless your baby and your child will be luckier than others, more resistant to negativity, curses, and dark, unwanted influence. I didn't know that these things were so fucking prevalent in the world. I didn't know that there was fucking spirits flying around children at playgrounds and shit. I'd actually be getting more bang for my buck if I went into a large room of people and pretended to sneeze, because I'd get at least 5 or 6 blessings. The little add-ons are pretty great too. You can bless all your children and your grandchildren, and you gotta repeat this little blessing ritual, fucking satanic pagan shit every week or something. Essentially the point I'm trying to nail across right here is that if you're looking to get $5, then you should probably actually provide a product to people and actually have a demand for what you're providing, instead of just trying to bless people for $5. This was a little pilot for this series, so if you guys do want me to do more of this, then definitely let me know in the comments and stuff. Like the video. That's a Twitter. I do updates and stuff on there more often than I'm posting videos, so you should check that out. That's an Instagram, and that's a Snapchat thing, if you want to follow me on there. Yeah. Hey Ross.
Yeah?
I need you to come with me.
What?
I need you to come with me to the Rainforest Cafe.
It's Saturday morning.
You
woke me up.
There's one in Niagara Falls.
That's 3 hours away.
What? It doesn't matter because we're gonna go get ourselves some good old rainforest cuisine. All right.
Alright, let me get ready.
That's a yes?
Yeah.
Hey
guys, what's going on? Jibberdad here, dressed as Charlie Brown. Today we're going to be talking about the Rainforest Cafe. The Rainforest Cafe is one of the best dining experiences that exists on this planet, not only because it is a meme of a restaurant, but because it actually is an amazing dining experience. And I'm going to tell you why. I've been to a lot of restaurants in my time. I've been to some taco shops, I've been to some pizza pie places. I've eaten my food, alright? I've had a munch, a crunch. I understand the ins and outs of the restaurant business. One could say that I eat at restaurants. Since I assume a portion of you guys don't know what the Rainforest Cafe is and what all the hype is about, I'm gonna give you a little walkthrough of what to expect from the Rainforest McFreakin' Cafe. For starters, you're basically eating food inside of a rainforest. If that wasn't already clear from the title of the restaurant. The entire place is decked out with animatronic animals. I'm talking you got gorillas, you got tigers, you got pretty close to full-sized elephants and little baby elephant. That shit is just making noises and moving while you're just sitting at like a rainforest themed table. It's pretty chaotic. For a kid, this is like the craziest and coolest thing ever, because dinner is usually a time when you just sit down, you order your food, and you just eat. It's not usually a really fun experience. Looking around, there's a gorilla over there. Oh, there's a fucking elephant flapping its big old ears. This shit was freaking awesome. We're gonna go on the Rainforest Cafe website and we're gonna walk through the menu. We're gonna be checking out what the whole hype is behind the Rainforest Cafe. Where the real awesome shit is at is when you actually go and look at the kids menu for this fucking restaurant. The names don't even line up at all with what is being served here. Rainforest Rascals. Do you have any idea what they could possibly be? Oh, it's two little burgers. You've got Jurassic Chicken Tidbits. I've never heard the word tidbit ever used in a manner to describe something that you would eat. Tidbit. Apparently in this situation, it's dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets. It is not very often, friends, that one gets to dine on tidbits. One of the most important points about the Rainforest Cafe, what makes it so great, is its stance in popular culture. The Rainforest Cafe appears in the highest quality cinematic experience that I personally have ever experienced myself before, and that is Paul Blart Mall Cop. Paul Blart Mall Cop is the best movie to exist in the world, not because of its sweetheart Kevin James, but rather because of the appearance of the Rainforest Cafe. Roll the clip.
Hey you, Scuba Doobie Doo.
The Rainforest Cafe in that film was actually filmed in the Burlington Mall, which, by the way, was the Rainforest Cafe that I went to as a kid. So with all these wonderful qualities of the Rainforest Cafe, what else could I do for this video to represent how awesome it is than just go there? So you ready? We're going to the Rainforest Cafe.
I mean, I'm as ready as anyone.
Have you been to the Rainforest Cafe before?
No, I don't know what it is.
Wait, like actually, like you're not even joking?
I'm not joking.
Well, I guess I shouldn't even tell you anything about the Rainforest Cafe.
No preface.
Yeah, so we've got like a 3-hour drive, I think. I have to put it in the nav.
That's insane. If this place that we're going to doesn't turn out to be amazing, I'm gonna be miffed. I'm gonna be upset with you.
You're gonna be miffed?
I'm not gonna lie.
Well, we're also... Alright, so we're about 2 hours into the drive right now. So what do you think it's gonna be like?
I don't really know what makes it Rainforest. It's a restaurant, right? It's like we're sitting down, right?
Yeah, it's a sit-down restaurant.
Okay, so are there like I don't know, trees?
Yeah, there's fucking trees.
There's like a lot of trees?
It's a rainforest themed restaurant.
So like, are we gonna feel like we're legitimately just eating inside a rainforest?
Yeah.
Are there birds? Real life birds?
More like animatronic birds.
Really?
And like maybe some bird sounds.
I would have loved a fair warning.
That would have affected whether or not you said yes or no to this trip, though.
So you're saying you tricked me?
I didn't fucking trick you.
It was a lie of omission. You specifically didn't mention the birds. Because you knew that would.
Well, I mean, I didn't mention a lot of that. I didn't mention anything about the Rainforest Cafe. So I didn't lie.
If there was a person that I could pay money to guarantee that I never see an owl in my entire life, I would pay unreal amounts of money for that.
Would you lead an extinction team for owls?
Yes.
All birds?
100%.
You know, you're a real piece of shit, Ross.
I actually do know that. That used to be what my parents would say to me when they were tucking me
Like,
in.
or when you left for school, like, hey Ross, have a good day at school, and remember, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you ever had safari fries before?
No, is that a food at the... Is that the worst thing you've ever made? Is that a menu item at the Rainforest Cafe? Then, of course I haven't had safari fries. We've already established I've never been to the Rainforest Cafe.
Oh, you haven't had safari fries.
How are they different from regular fries?
Well, they're from the safari.
From the safari? What's safari?
Yep. Yeah.
No,
safari
I didn't ask
fries.
you a yes or no question.
Yeah, they're right. They are. But they do have Jurassic chicken tidbits.
Okay, what's that?
What do you think? Tidbits.
I don't know. I've never heard tidbit used to describe food.
See, I was reading the reviews for this specific restaurant. There's like a 50% chance that we're gonna have a wonderful experience, and there's like a 50% chance that we're gonna wait for like an hour, not get food, or our waiter is gonna leave and not tell anyone.
I do not like those odds. Every new thing you tell me about the Rainforest Cafe makes it sound just like it doesn't exist. Everything about it is crazy. We've established there's animatronic birds, there's a volcanic caprese salad, 50% of the time your waiter just up and leaves on you, and now you're asking me what you think there's actually jaguars, as if that's insane.
But there are thunderstorms like every 30 minutes. That's not a lie, that's a true thing, it's a true statement.
Like rain? Like, is our food gonna get wet?
No,
we have
I'm
to
telling you.
cover our table?
Listen, Ross. There's gonna be a thunderstorm every like 30-ish minutes.
That's all you'll say.
Yeah.
Where are you taking me?
I'm taking you to the Rainforest Cafe, baby.
How does it compare to other themed restaurants? Have you been to Jekyll and Hyde? Jekyll and Hyde?
What?
Have you been to Jekyll and Hyde?
No, I heard you, but like what?
Have you been to Jekyll and Hyde?
No.
It's a spooky themed restaurant in Times Square.
Oh, it's in Times Square?
Yeah. Before we started recording, there were 2 hours of just complete silence. We didn't even look at each other. It was like that.
Yeah. Oh, there's also a crocodile. You throw coins into.
And that's all you'll tell me, I'm guessing? Oh, into his mouth.
Oh yeah.
So
not his ass. Like, what do you do?
Oh, you got.
We
easy,
can. I mean, we can like check out the waterfall or whatever if you want, but like, that's not like the main point of like.
You mean the waterfall? You mean Niagara Falls? One of the most amazing sights.
Is that its name? Gravity's not new, Ross.
But
would you rather see water adhere to the laws of gravity as it should, and just watch it fall? Oh wow, look at that! Watch it fall.
You don't deserve.
Or would you rather be able to have a meal in a rainforest?
You don't deserve to see Niagara Falls.
I'm pretty much convinced that nothing buys happiness.
Except the Rainforest Cafe.
It's damn close.
We made it.
Here we are at the border between America and Canada. Drove 3 hours just to go to the Rainforest Cafe.
This better be good. Don't like that. That's not a good first impression of this place, I gotta say. I gotta take it all in first before I give my evaluation, I think.
We are a rainforest themed restaurant. We've got all kinds of cool animatronic animals. Look at his face, he's like a little kid. I love it.
This is a lot. Yeah, no, there's like giant parrots everywhere.
Does that make you uncomfortable?
No, because they're so huge. Like, they're not proportional. I think I'm gonna get this Brazilian freeze. It looks like Oh no. Why did it just get darker? Why did the elephants are going crazy? They get a revolt? What's happening? I feel like I'm having a weird dream right now.
I told you it was like a fever dream.
You did say that. This is my beverage that I've chosen. There's a legitimate thunderstorm happening in this restaurant right now. All the animals are going crazy. This is every 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That was a rush.
That was a rush.
That was a lot. Well, goddamn it, Rainforest Cafe. You've done it. There's like a really big butterfly over there. There's a guy.
Oh.
What is going on?
All right, folks, we got our food.
All right.
What's the deal, Ross?
First impressions. I love how it's on this little. It's not a plate. Trying to go for like the stone slab vibe. Maybe got my safari fries. Although gotta say they look a lot like, you know, regular French fries. They're fucking moving. Whose idea was this?
Oh,
amazing.
Yeah, Ross.
Just gonna grab that out for you.
Thank you so much.
Amazing.
Yeah, enjoy.
Thank you. Well, that sealed the deal.
Really not that good at all.
16. You gotta be shitting me.
Here's a big elephant. I've named him Carl. Here's a small elephant. He's little Carl. He looks like a blind old man, and he's got a lot of moves. Hey, Carol. This is Carol, our tour guide.
Hi.
She's great.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You should wear that one.
Do not disturb. Catnapping.
This is, now do you know what I mean by the crocodile?
Locked and loaded. Baby.
Oh, do it!
Oh no. I missed.
Hey! Get his crayons in his mouth.
He's got crayons. We gotta come back here, man. At the Rainforest Cafe, you can't just sit down and eat your meal. The Rainforest Cafe happens to you while you eat your food. That was amazing. It was magical. A little pricey.
So I found a really funny movie. If you're like me, someone specifically born in 1998, then you spent the extremely formative adolescent period of 10 to 14 years old during the exact period that the Twilight movies were released. There was ultimate milk. We need to take every single kind of milk and put it into one big cup. A pot? And if you guys have a problem with that, you're gonna get arrested by the FBI for... I'm just gonna frame you. Hey folks, how's it going? I'm here with my videographer Brian.
How's it going?
We need to get some milk. Oh,
jeez.
Don't worry about that. We are currently on our way to the grocery store. It's where we're gonna get the milk. We need almond milk, we need oat milk. What other nut milks? What type of milk are you excited to see, Brian?
See, I have a controversial opinion because I don't hate milk of the skim variety.
You like skim milk? You like skim milk?
I don't hate it.
Skim milk is like the worst milk. Hey, how's it going? We're back at Wegmans. That's the only place I go to. It's a spicy rapini ravioli. That's for rapinis and roasted red pepper rigatoni. Oh, there's actually a lot more milks than I actually even considered in my. Oh, there's flax milk. I don't even know what that's. Coconut milk. How about it?
Oh my God.
Banana milk. I really hope that this is good because it's $5. Nutritious plant-based milk.
I guess if you can milk a nut, you can milk a plant.
But it doesn't say what it comes from. Macadamia milk, as in from a macadamia nut. If you really wanted to be healthy, Brian, then you'd get this.
You're right.
Because it's the skim milk of not even milk.
He's digging deep for this one. The legend They're
Cashew
true.
milk.
I heard word of this, but I didn't know if it existed.
This is all the milks that we've managed to get from the main milk aisle. Chocolate milk, strawberry milk, and vanilla milk. Look how crazy I am. I ran into my
Ted,
own car.
no. Ted, don't you... Ted, you can make the milk.
Yeah. Time to test out these milks. Hey! Welcome to the milk section of the video.
I'm terrified for my insides.
I'm terrified for my life. Oat milk, Lactaid, the almond milk right here, flax milk, macadamia milk, vanilla milk, chocolate milk, strawberry milk, whole milk. From cows. Goat milk from cows. Just kidding, that was a lie. They're from goats. Coconut milk, soy milk, cashew milk, and finally, the most confusing of them all, banana milk. We're gonna start with the classic. Well, actually, you haven't had whole milk in a while.
Primarily a skim milk drinker. This could be too strong for me.
He's primarily a skim bitch.
Yeah, no, it's milk. I don't even know what lactate is.
Which is why we're gonna taste it next. It looks like...
Very watery.
This looks like what I would call moon juice.
What you assume astronauts might drink?
That's confusing. It tastes like skim milk, but sweeter.
Yeah.
I thought it would taste empty and hollow, like the moon's landscape, full of craters and demise.
How many cows would you give that?
Out of how many cows?
We'll say out of 7 cows.
4 out of 7
4 out of
cows.
7 cows.
Planet oat milk.
It doesn't have the right color.
It doesn't have the right color, you're right. It looks like piss. No, or if you pissed in milk. You pissed in a large vat of milk and that got through the production cycle.
Process.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
What? What are you talking about?
Tastes like if you put oats in milk, which is exactly what it is. But the oat flavor is too strong.
So how do you reduce the amount of oat taste in something that is derived from it?
Lactate did it. They took out the lactose, still tastes like milk.
It's not like when you're drinking milk, you're only tasting lactate. Yeah, we like these cows. We're gonna milk these cows because they give a lot of lactate. I fuck with oat milk.
3 cows.
I'm gonna give it a 7 cows.
Oh my god. Or wouldn't the original be 7
Just
out
shut
of
up,
7?
Brian. Just shut up, okay? Don't bring stats into this. I'm not a nerd. This channel isn't for nerds, guys,
It's a nerd.
alright? There better be 100,000 fucking homies here, or I'm gonna kill Brian. I would never threaten my fans. Almond milk, made from the worst nut. So,
That is a controversial take right there.
No, that was an objective statement.
No, the almond is in no way the worst nut.
Cheers. Almonds.
Almonds up.
You.
The
It's
sweet
pretty
milk.
sweet. It helps deal with the pain.
Called a dessert milk.
Yeah. 4 out of 7.
4.5 out of 7 because
Oh,
I'm
don't go
I'm
into decimals. Almond fans are fans of decimals, is that what you were saying?
Yes, almond fans and nerds.
Flax milk. Made of flax.
What is it?
We
No
don't
one
know.
knows.
Yeah, we don't know. It's got omega-3, so it's basically like we're drinking fish.
You know what I always thought milk needed? Fish oil.
Yeah. Oh,
too.
whoa. Oh, it's kind of pink. It's like salmon milk. Oh.
Whoa.
What? Whoa! Whoa!
That hits different.
That hits different. You know what this tastes like? It tastes like liquid frosting.
It does.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's like birthday cake flavored milk. That's a 2 out of 7 cows from me.
See, now I'm afraid to be a follower, so I'll give it a 1. No, it's not that bad.
Milkadamia, also known as macadamia milk. It looks like an art school student's notebook.
As much writing as a writing student's essay.
And about as much promise as both.
Hold on, there's a cute little poem.
Hello, I'm
With
Milkadamia.
Carrie
I'm
Flair.
kind of a That's a weird poem.
I'm surprised they could put that.
I'm nervous about this one, honestly.
Cheers. Oh, that's awful.
There is nothing
Yeah.
redeeming about this milk.
It tastes like dirty water.
Wait.
There is no milk flavor.
Oh no!
This isn't even 1 cow out of 7. There's just no cow.
I hate you. I hate you. This is a 1. This is a 1 milk. It's gonna suck because we're gonna have to drink it again.
Oh, in the soup.
This is the intense vanilla milk right there, folks.
That is so sweet.
Oh man.
That legit, that's melted vanilla ice cream.
Yep, it's melted
But
vanilla
yeah,
ice
that's
cream.
what we, I don't know what else I expected, but.
Goat milk. I'm kind of
French
nervous about
fries?
this one.
Yeah.
Goat milk is probably the furthest you can get from real milk because all of the other ones are trying to imitate normal milk, whereas this one is just, I'm a fucking goat.
Yeah.
Goat time.
Cheers.
Oh, that just tastes like milk.
But a little off.
Oh, that just tastes like sour milk.
Yeah.
2 out of 7?
2 goats out of 7 cows.
Next up is, I don't even know why I bought such a big carton of it because
Ted was dreading coconut milk.
Yeah, I was. Why? Why is it that color?
Looks like ectoplasm.
Oh no.
Like,
it looks like cum, dude.
It does look like.
Let's just fucking do it.
Don't think.
Are you okay?
That was horrifying. Did you feel it? There's texture.
You looked like you were about to throw up. Did you almost throw up?
Felt like it.
I need to wash these out.
Need to cleanse.
0 out of 7.
Yeah.
This was hurting us. It was going out of its way to damage us, and it is a bastard of all milks. Soy milk. Here we go. It's like flax, but less.
Yeah.
It's like the ice cream one, but less. I'm not invested at all in what this fucking milk has to say.
Seems a little harsh for soy milk.
Boom! Cashew milk.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
I'm scared because this reminds me of the Milkademia appearance.
Yeah.
It's like a grayish white.
Alright, here we go. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad!
It tastes burnt.
It's burnt milk!
Yeah,
it tastes like disappointment and also a abusive father. Fuck you, this deserves this.
That's in the 1 range.
That's in the 1 range. We're gonna try the strawberry milk now. Nothing in nature in general should have a neon color to it. Oh my god, it's literally like paint!
It looks like Pepto-Bismol. Cheers.
Here we go. Oh, it's not good.
It's like cough syrup.
There's probably a better strawberry milk we could have
gotten.
Yeah.
It's just this one, you think?
I'm just getting more aggressive with the milk. We're gonna do the chocolate milk now. This one kind of comes out like poop, like diarrhea. Here we go. That's also bad chocolate milk.
Yeah.
That's not good chocolate milk either. How great is it going to be if we try this banana milk and all of our dreams are crushed? What if this is the worst milk and we have such high expectations of this milk being very good even though it's fucking banana milk? Oh no.
Oh no.
It smells weird.
No.
It smells like rotten banana. But let's think for a second here, folks. This could be good. We're hoping that this tastes like banana bread drink.
Oh.
That's really bad.
Yeah.
No one should ever have to drink that. Ever again.
It can't hurt anyone else.
Do you have any left? We
No.
shouldn't have poured that all out. We actually needed to combine
Oh.
it into the ultimate milk. You know what you've all been waiting for? We need to make the ultimate milk. We're gonna do 1/4 of a cup each of milk here. So first, the classic, normal milk. Lactate milk, oat milk,
Dirty pea milk.
almond milk, flax milk, this motherfucker, macadamia milk, vanilla milk, strawberry milk is involved now. Jesus.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, wow.
It's fun until you remember that we're about to
Yeah,
drink
it's
this.
fun until you remember that this is something that is meant for consumption. Now it looks all nice and pink. Time to make it poopy chocolate milk. Oh my god. Goat milk. Cashews are good too. So we're getting fucked in the ass with this. Soy milk. Alright. Coconut milk. So we put all the milks in here. Now it's time to stir it up.
Oh
Why
wow.
are
Oh,
there
you see
dots
those
in it?
chunks? Oh my god.
So it's got like this pretty much rose gold color. Ladle it in, and we're gonna drink a whole glass each.
Oh, I could have been the one I could have tried water.
Hey guys, thanks for 100,000 subscribers. Here we go. Oh, really not that bad at all.
When you combine the worst milks, it gets better.
I'm not even mad.
I'm super
I'm not even mad. It really looks like horrifying, but
Life's full of surprises, Ted.
have some more.
Oh, thank you.
We need an explanation here.
Yeah.
I think it's the flax milk. I think it was the birthday cake flavor of the flax milk that just overpowered everything else. This is like a fucking 5-course meal. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner in one milk, guys. You're welcome.
The Willy Wonka of milk.
This is me giving back to the community. So yeah, thanks so much for 100,000 subscribers. That's a whole bunch of fucking lot of people. Thanks guys so much for watching the video. Like and subscribe. Don't if you don't wanna. And I'll see you around the block.
Drink more milk.
Over the next 7 days, I'm going to be attempting to create a TikTok sound with my voice in it that goes viral. And I have no idea if this is going to work. So on TikTok, there's a phenomenon where somebody will create a TikTok and the audio from that TikTok has so much application to hundreds of other themes that the audio itself will go viral. Here's an example.
How did this become this? Become this?
Then after that video takes off, people realize that this sound could be applicable to other circumstances. Like watching a small little puppy grow from that into a wolf. Or a teenage boy that watches Andrew Tate religiously grow into a man that gets angry when he sees a woman driving a car. How did this become this? Some of these audios have tens of thousands, sometimes hundreds of thousands of videos that are offshoots from the original. And most of these people probably don't even know where the original sound came from. So I have a theory that if I try really hard, I could make a series of the most generally applicable TikTok sounds in existence. As mouth-watering as a pumpkin spice latte to a soccer mom in flannel. But I'm not an expert on the world of TikTok. I mean, sure, I busted out dance moves at weddings that would make Charlie D'Amelio shit herself in fear and awe. But if I'm gonna make sounds for TikTok, I have to learn from the experts on what the ideal sound would be. What do you think are the defining traits of what make a TikTok sound go viral?
Something that they could then make into a relatable thing of their own.
It's more of like the cadence of how you speak rather than what you're actually saying that actually makes a TikTok go viral.
Something that needs to be able to be memeable. If you have something that people can kind of put their own situations into and either make a joke.
One of the top things that makes a great TikTok sound is cringe. Cringe plays a large factor in everything that happens on TikTok.
You make your own meme, people could flip it with just a different text and they would kind of lip sync what you're saying.
What's the minimum amount that I would probably need to hit in order for it to be like viral?
Like 15 to 20,000 times, like that's like lightly viral. Anything over 50,000 is like, okay, yeah, probably everyone and their mother is seeing this.
At least like 10K videos. I feel like once you see that K, it picks up after that.
If the top ones have over 100K plus, then that's really when you know you're getting somewhere.
Do you think I have a chance?
I think you have a chance.
I feel like that's gonna be hard to do.
At least like one of these ideas has to work.
And I agree with Aviva. It's the entire foundation of my strategy. Keep throwing shit at the walls until something sticks. Kind of like Instagram with its features, or monkeys with shit. So with my research finished, here are my rules. Number one, the sound has to use my voice. I can't go grabbing sounds from TV shows and stuff. This baby is gonna be custom. Two, in order for a sound to be considered viral, it has to pass a threshold of roughly 15,000 videos using the sound. And finally, I can't tell my audience that I'm trying to make a viral TikTok sound because then people are just gonna try to help me. And let's be honest, I fucking hate you guys. So with all this in mind, I prepared for day one by creating my first TikTok sound. New epic viral TikTok sound. Yeah, no, that makes sense. My idea is a TikTok that applies to something that people like. A NASCAR race, or a basketball game, a Build-A-Bear. Like it would be a thing of me as an 8-year-old walking into the Rainforest Cafe. And then I'm like, well, this is gonna define my personality for the next decade. Yeah, no, that's probably what I'm gonna say. Well, this is gonna define my personality for the next decade. This is gonna define my personality for the next decade. Wow. Well, this is gonna be my personality for the rest of my life. Well, this is gonna be my personality for the rest of my life. That seems like it could do well. It could just be someone discovering something for the first time. Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. I'd honestly say that this is a pretty good one to start off with, just to see if my theories work at all. Otherwise, we're gonna be in for some trouble. There's another thing that you can do with TikTok sounds that I learned recently where you can rename a sound once. I think if I give the sound a name, it will also add a layer of legitimacy to the sound. I'm feeling really strongly about it now. This is gonna be our flagship opening TikTok that I hope this sound will do well. Good morning. It's day one of trying to make a viral TikTok sound. First thing to do was record my video for my relatable TikTok sound. Well, this is gonna be my personality for the rest of my life. Then I slapped on a relatable caption onto the video and post. In the first 6 minutes, we've got 286 likes, 12 comments, but 10 saved. And from what I've noticed, the sounds that do the best are the ones that have a lot of saves. What the fuck so just commented, watch this audio trend on TikTok. If he's commenting this, that means that this TikTok just might have a fighting chance, ladies and germs. Oh, baby. We have our first video made from the sound. Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. That's a pretty good usage of the sound. This video has been up for, what, 12 minutes? Put my title on the screen, The King of Relatability. How ridiculous would it be if we were successful on the first day? I'm feeling maybe unrealistically confident about how this is going so far. But we also got to make another one today. I'm thinking this one, the world saying you can't do something, and then you going ahead and doing it. And then it's like this musical beat, like reveal thing. You're a failure. You'll never do it. You don't have what it takes. It's a pipe dream. Do you understand how many people have tried this and failed? It's impossible. Well, they didn't have me. That has no right to be as epic as it's sounding right now. Do you understand how many people have tried this and failed? It's impossible. Well, they didn't have me. This sound, I imagine, would make the most sense for like some guy that's just trying to build a porch. His neighbor saying that it's not going to work out, or his HOA. I hope with all of my soul that people use this sound because it is far dumber than the last one I made. So for the second sound, I ended up doing another Rainforest Cafe joke. If you don't know at this point, I went to every single one in North America, with the joke being for this one, oh, you can't go to every single Rainforest Cafe. It's impossible. I got my Rainforest Cafe outfit. This is going to be good. Well, they didn't have me. Then I made deeply insane face apps of Eddie and I standing in front of every single Rainforest Cafe to result with this masterpiece. Do you understand how many people have tried this and failed? It's impossible. Well, they didn't have me. I would say that this is in its perfect state. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna post it. Here we go. I have officially posted both of the TikTok sounds that I hope go viral. I have a feeling that it's gonna take a little bit more than that, but we'll see. There are some good news and bad news. The first TikTok I posted yesterday, I believe, did excellent. It has 128,000 likes, 6,383 people have saved it, and the most important of them all, there is 170 videos that people have made from this sound. The most liked one is this guy talking about being addicted to Destiny. I'm delighted to see this. For my first attempt at making a sound to get about 170 videos in 24 hours, I would say that's pretty good. I'm gonna view this as a win thus far, and we'll see how it progresses over the week. Now on to the bad news. The other video I posted did well. It has 100,000 likes, but it only has 7 videos made from the sound. The top video on the sound, it has 1,000 likes, and it's someone calling me out for attempting to try to make a viral TikTok sound. I don't know if it's for a video or something, but based on all the new TED TikToks I've seen today, I'm about 90% certain TED is trying to make a viral audio. You got me. Chain me up. Take me to fucking jail. There's even a comment saying, LMAO, this will probably be in the video. There's this one person that made an account specifically to call me out on it. Ted, are you making a vid? So out of the 7 total videos using this sound, more than 50% are calling me out on trying to make a viral sound. You guys think you know everything, huh? Like you're Nick Cage putting lemon juice on the Declaration of Independence. Newsflash, I'm not really trying to hide what I'm doing. I just didn't think that you guys would catch on so fast. It's not a huge deal because unlike Danny Gonzalez's video where he makes a viral TikTok song and he like disguises himself in order to do it, which is a lot of the inspiration behind this video and you should check it out if you haven't already, I'm not necessarily trying to do this in secret. The rule is that I'm just not telling my audience that I'm doing. So I will never admit to it until this video has posted.
Plus, for the TikToks that I've posted in the past, they've done well and they've gotten likes, but none of them have ever blown up as a sound. So the ability to make a viral sound isn't inherently tied to the size of a TikTok page. It takes the special sauce. With TikTok's For You page giving pretty much anything the chance to go viral, it makes it an equalizer in the sense that the only way that I'm going to make a viral sound is if I make something that's worth becoming a viral sound.
Another reason why I don't think this sound worked, though, is because it was too complicated. The whole punchline is like a highly edited slideshow. I might try to go to the angle of what has worked in the past.
There was a time that my voice went semi-viral on TikTok where somebody posted a clip from my edible story video and then it became a trend and it got more than 10,000 videos made from it.
So the two words of the day are reuse and recycle. I'm going to be reusing and recycling my own content. I'm going to go through my YouTube channel today and I'm going to find the most TikTok soundable moments. I'm unsure if this will work. Day 2 went not very well at all in terms of my goal. The first one was a clip from my Coachella Milkman video. The sound itself only got 5 sound usages and 2 of them were from the same guy.
I also tried to recreate the success of my edible story audio going viral, but then somebody called me out for reusing old content and that made me feel bad. So I deleted it in shame.
As of now, though, the first sound I posted is still the most successful one. It has 262 videos under the sound, and some of these TikToks are doing pretty good. The highest liked TikTok besides my own has almost 25k likes. Below that, we've got one with almost 14k likes. And at this point, there are people that are using the sound that don't even follow me, which tells me that this sound is reaching beyond my audience. And I'm hoping at this point that might cause some sort of exponential growth. It's kind of ridiculous that it's day 3 and I'm putting all of my hope into the first attempt that I made. Right now, that's all I have. I haven't posted a single TikTok today. I need to figure out what is relatable. I need something to write on. Mental illness. I got ADHD. You probably got something going on. Being stressed. I'm stressed right now, so it's pretty relatable to me. Nihilism. The world's gonna end. Everything's falling apart. Queen Elizabeth is dead.
I'll be honest with you. I had no idea what to do for a sound at this point. Everything I had done thus far had maybe a day of preparation, so I was just straight up out of ideas.
It is so easy to go viral on TikTok.
So the rest of day 3 was quite literally me sitting at my computer and scrolling through TikTok, just trying to find ideas. That being said, it gave me an opportunity to get all my ducks in a row so I could come into day 4 stronger than ever.
The first sound is still doing the best. It's now at 667 videos. This is the most that I've ever gotten. 17k likes, 12k likes, 50k likes, 20k likes. And what it's telling me is that simplicity is what's gonna win me the game here. People are gonna be frothing at the mouth to get a hold of my sound. I'm gonna be releasing luxury sound.
So for this day's TikTok, I tried to enter into the vein of content where influencers will make relatable, nostalgic content in order to get likes. My goal was to make a viral TikTok while secretly promoting the sound. It was like a Trojan horse that was targeted specifically at people that grew up in the 2000s.
Do you remember in elementary school how every single kid had an LL Bean backpack? I remember it being cool to have the backpack straps just so loose, and I have always needed to run to catch the bus. But when you have a backpack that is filled with books and it's hanging so low, when you run, it's like it's a pendulum. This is what it would look like. So my idea is to do a recreation of what that would look like. Missing the bus and you're running for it with your pendulum swinging backpack. I could find some like royalty-free intense music or something. Because when you're a kid and you're trying to make the bus, making the bus is the most important thing that you could possibly be doing in your entire life. I kind of pretend that I'm like running, like, you can do it. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. That should work. Let's try it out. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. God. Didn't totally intend for this to be the case when I made this sound just now. It definitely sounds like it could be interpreted as something else. What is that thing it could be interpreted as? Someone getting really into a video game and playing it so hard and fast and long. Duh. All right, I'm pretty much ready to record this TikTok. Let's see how this goes. I have a treadmill that I use sometimes for my standing desk. I'm gonna see if I can use that to make the running more realistic. I guess I'm gonna use this sound now. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's perfect. Switch over to this one. Come on, come on. You can do it. Ha! Come on. I have just made TikTok art. This is so fucking relatable. So now all there is to do is just give it a caption. I think we're ready to post this. There's no way that people aren't gonna love this.
Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Here we go. I'm posting it. Fuck. Right now it's at 36K likes over 4 hours, which I think is not good. There's only been 2 videos made from it thus far. I thought this video would do better than it has right now. I thought it was super relatable. Nah, when it was too loose, I just held the straps like suspenders. Yeah, when you have a loose backpack and you put it into sport mode is what that is. Just based on the way this one is performing thus far though, I don't think this is gonna be a relatable sound. I made it too complicated again. It seems that whenever I put music in the background, that screws me somehow. And if that first video does well, fantastic. It's gonna feel really bad though if I spend 7 different days doing this and my first try is the most successful one. It is day 5. Something is happening. The first TikTok I posted is doing even better. 1,453 videos. Holy fuck, I might actually do this. The top one on here right now has 64.8K likes. It was posted 21 hours ago. And it is by a TikTok account with 1.6 million followers. I didn't ask them to do this. They found it themselves. As I writhe my hands in satisfaction. This is the beginning of the virality, folks. And it all started with a bit about the Rainforest Cafe. So what other sort of accounts are making TikToks from this sound? How much clout do they have? That's what I care about most. 176K followers. 483K? And since I've been talking about this, 8 more people have made videos. On a darker note, this TikTok, the one that I probably put my most effort into, has only 3 videos being made from it. There seems to be a noticeable trend. Every time I try to make a viral TikTok, it works less.
So at this point, I developed a theory that the reason why my first TikTok did so well was because of how easy it was for people to replicate it as a trend. All someone needs to do is just replace Rainforest Cafe with any passion or interest they have, and then they're pretty much done. All the other TikTok sounds I had made were paired with videos where the trend wasn't really clear at all or hard to replicate, or in the case of when I made old video clips, just not even there. So I can't just give people the sound that I think might work. I also have to give them the joke. So I'm gonna start off with a really easy joke, okay? Hand sanitizer says it kills 99.9% of bacteria. So obviously you could do a bit about the 0.1% of bacteria that hand sanitizer doesn't kill. I'm gonna try to give a voice to what that bacteria sounds like that people can use to apply to their own achievements. So with my handy dandy thesaurus and a whole lot of vine booms, this is what I came up with.
You thought that would work out, huh? Unlikely, unrealistic, unimaginable, and implausible. Unbelievable, inconceivable, preposterous, and dare I say absurd. This should be ready to post. I think that this is gonna work out. I was right. I was right. That doesn't usually happen to me. Let me just walk you through what's going on here because this is a big deal. It's got 40.8K likes. It's doing all right. It could do better, but I go under the sound, 33 videos in 4 hours. The last video I posted, it's still at 4. I'm getting a rare feeling right now because I wasn't good at math in high school. When I did figure out how the equation worked, I felt pretty good. I feel like I figured out how the hell to find the area of a circle. A squared plus B squared equals C squared, baby. I figured it out! I was feeling like things maybe weren't gonna work out the way that I wanted them to. And now, I feel like I could cure cancer. I feel like I could show up to the White House right now and stop the inflation. $21 trillion in debt? I could probably figure that out. It's only 33 videos, but that is a very different reaction than the last 3 days. I started strong, the 3 days of drought, and then bounty time, or treasure day. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling like a fucking genius right now. That's a TikTok sound. What I just said is a fucking TikTok sound too.
I was riding on genius energy. I was fucking Jimmy Neutron the rest of day 5, and I had the hair to prove it.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling like a genius right now.
So I spent the rest of the day perfecting tomorrow's TikTok sound, but I don't think I was prepared for what I was gonna wake up to.
Things are going really well. As of right now, the video that I posted yesterday has 63 videos being made from it. I'm sure you're wondering what the update is on the first sound. The sound is now at 2,609 videos. Here's the thing that's got me the most jazzed though.
Whoa! Holy shit, the heavy hitters have come to play, baby. There are some seriously large TikTok accounts that have used this sound at this point. Let me give you some examples. Right here, we got this guy who is very popular. He likes to cosplay as Willy Wonka. 20.8 million followers. This woman right here, 16.9 million followers. This other dude here with 2.5 million followers. My voice has even made my way onto Christian TikTok, a reverse crusade. Things are going pretty well. If my most recent TikTok is any evidence, I think I figured it out. So the first order of business today is to make my TikTok that I will be posting. That TikTok is POV, you're high and putting cookies in your taco. The TikTok that's doing the best right now is 7 seconds long. Maybe if I limit the length of this TikTok to being 7 seconds long, maybe that'll help. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling like a genius right now. I think this sound is ready. Let's try to make a TikTok with it. I think in order for the TikToks to do even better, what I need to do is I need to actually act the part. Now I'm a stoner. So I got Chips Ahoy and empty taco shells to do this bit. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling like a genius right now. I think this looks pretty good. The last thing that I need to do is just put the caption on. I'm gonna be really disappointed if this one doesn't pop off. And post. It is day number last of trying to make a viral TikTok sound. Here we go, folks. For some reason, I was so proud of the weed joke that I had made. As a TikTok, it bombed. It has 35K likes. However, the sound itself does have 9 videos. My first TikTok sound has 5,810 videos. So that's a big jump. It's pretty obvious at this point that this first sound that I made is my best chance to actually completing this challenge. And everybody knows what I'm doing at this point. In my last TikTok, all of the top comments are people just saying, Ted, you're trying to make a viral audio. But that doesn't change the fact that I'm almost there. What I think would be the best use of my time at this point is to just make another TikTok with that audio. The sound is out of my hands now. It's growing on its own. So the best option for me at this point is to just help it along. So what I'm gonna do for this next TikTok is I'm just gonna make an ADHD joke. Me in 7th grade getting diagnosed with ADHD. So I'm gonna record a TikTok right now using that sound again, and then we'll see if I can help make it go even more viral. Wow. Well, this is gonna be my personality for the rest of my life. Wow. Well, this is gonna be my personality for the rest of my life. That's pretty good. I think it's still gonna hit that sort of millennial positive, but the actual meaning is bad kind of joke. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like someone getting in a car crash and saying, well, I guess I'm not gonna beat the traffic now. And post. Hopefully this one will do well and it'll make it even more viral. Now all there is to do is let the TikTok sounds marinate. And we will know for sure if I was successful in making a viral TikTok sound. 20 hours later, the sound hit 10,000 videos. It was gaining a momentum that I had never seen before. People were finding this sound from all corners of TikTok. Athletes, dancers, musicians, everyone was using the sound. The sound was going viral. But what I did not expect was for it to go this viral. 15K, 20K, 25K, 30K. The sound was expanding, exploding. Like the Big Bang itself that created our universe, the sound was turning into galaxies and stars and aliens that eat people and fuck them too. Videos were getting double, even triple the amount of views and likes as my original videos, and sometimes they even crossed into the millions. But what told me that my sound had gone full-blown viral? Well, that was when Ed Sheeran used the sound. Yeah, everybody's favorite smooth-voiced ginger, and my God, I was loving the shape of him. Celebrities were now getting involved in my sound, mouthing the words that I spoke as if to tell me that I had won. I had succeeded. Somehow, through a stupid level of luck and my dumb low register voice, I had artificially crafted virality. And the dumbest part about it is that it was my first try. So here we are, 35 days later. Let me give you the final stats. In total, as of October 21st, 2022, my sound is sitting at 51,300 videos. And through my sources, I was able to pull more data that expands on what this number means. Those 51,300 videos, in total, have 268 million views and 37.5 million
SoFi.edu email and fund your SoFi account with $10 or more. Thank you to SoFi for sponsoring this video, and let's get back to it, baby. Okay, so where were we? Oh yeah. Next up, the Gamma of the pack, Seth, returns home for the first time, and he's instated as basically Ashira's bodyguard. So later on, Ashira and Seth head over to this guy Titus's house. He's the head guard of the Prime Pack, and he's getting blamed for letting the 6 members die in the attack because he was, and I quote, too distracted to fight back.
His negligence. He was too distracted to fight back.
They don't explain what he was like. What was he distracted by? Was he just on his phone? We also learned that Titus's wife died in the attack too, which is a problem for Ashira because she knows that he'll be attracted to her because she's a stealer, and she is absolutely right because Titus immediately tries to kiss her.
This is incredible.
Dude, give yourself some time to grief, man. That's like hitting on someone at a funeral, but a funeral for your wife. This is like the day after his wife died. And then Titus gets like mad and totally flips the script and starts blackmailing Ashira because now he knows she's a stealer and tries to get her to go to Aiden so that he can get his job back. So Ashira tries to convince Aiden to forgive Titus, but Aiden is super stubborn, but also keeps asking if she's asking what she's asking, like over and over again.
I think you should give Titus another chance.
Another chance?
Yeah.
Think I should give him another chance?
Yeah, that's why she brought it up.
What, you think I should give him a second chance?
Yes. And then he just says no.
You thought wrong. Because I'm the alpha. I make the rules around here.
I'm the alpha, I'm the leader. And the next day he apologizes to Ashira for going all alpha on her, but also says that she should never question him again.
Ashira, sorry. Don't question my decision next time.
Very soon after, Aiden finds out that Ashira is a stealer and confronts her about it, and then Aiden and Nick beat up Seth for hiding this information from Aiden. While Ashira secretly watches, for someone who has alpha powers and the sense of a wolf, Aiden is incredibly unaware of Ashira's presence. Wouldn't he be able to at least smell her if he wasn't directly sitting in her line of sight? If he's getting those old dog cataracts. So Aiden's really pissed about Ashira's lie of omission, but they end up banging anyways. They still bang.
You hungry?
How could I be hungry when I just need you?
Ooh, banned, jail, right to jail.
Right to jail, right away.
Am I allowed to take the writers to criminal court for this? So another thing I start beginning to think about at this point in the movie is like, what do these people do for work? Obviously at one point Ashira is at a clothing store, so there's some level of economy going on, but nobody's going into detail of what their work entails. Even later on in the movie, Nick says this to Ashira.
You see, your alpha here has been delegating his work to me ever since he met you.
And Aiden also says,
you know, Nick was always good with the paperwork.
The paperwork? What are you talking about? What paperwork? Are they keeping records? For what purpose? Why are they doing that? Is there a larger governmental body that audits the packs? Is there a wolf IRS? What a strange piece of lore to drop in here. Anyways, at this point, for some reason, we've got Alpha Jacob from the Shadow Pack visiting the Prime Pack, and he's brought his Luna, who also happens to be Ashira's friend Lucy. Lucy immediately reveals to Ashira that this dude's been cheating on her all the time. And then she drops some kind of unnecessary and strange lore on what happens to female mates when the male wolf cheats on them.
Feeling cramps in my belly, and all of a sudden these bruises started showing up on my chest and stomach. You probably don't know this, but if your mate begins having sex with others, those awful things will happen to your body.
Just seems like it sucks more than anything to be a female wolf in this world. You go catatonic when you're horny, men have to claim you in order to get anything done, and Ashira, even though she's the protagonist, doesn't really make a single choice for herself. Pretty much all of the events of this story kind of happen to her, with whether she likes it or not. She's kind of just like a bucket floating down a river. Lucy then enlists the help of Ashira to help her go escape to the north. So they go do that. But then during that ordeal, she runs back into Zeke. And while she's missing, Aiden and Nick are running around Twilight style all over the forest. And it turns out that Zeke needs Aiden to give his mother some of his blood in order to save her life. That's the entire reason Zeke came to the Prime Pack in the first place, I think. Gotta say, doesn't totally explain why they had to kill 6 people to get that point across. I guess they just got carried away. Aiden agrees to this. And we cut to a scene with Zeke's mom, who is for some reason wearing like fucking 9-inch heels while she's essentially on her deathbed.
Oh.
How are you feeling today?
Not good.
So Aiden cuts his hand open and she just kind of nuzzles up to his hand and instantly recovers.
Thank you, Alpha Aiden. I feel fully recovered already.
Okay, so next up, we're introduced to the leader of the Ravenous Pack, Elon. They're supposed to be signing a treaty, but they also just attacked the Prime Pack, like maybe 4 minutes before this scene.
The Ravenous Pack has attacked. They're declaring war.
What?
But Elon is like, I didn't tell those shitheads to do that. And Aiden's like, well, you represent them, so it's kind of still your fault. And Elon's like, okay, still sign that treaty though, right? And Aiden's like, fine, but I'm pissed. Then Ashira and Aiden bang again, and then reflect on that bang in completely different clothing. And we actually see their wolves for the first time in like an hour, where they're just marveling at the beauty of their wolves in the pond.
Oh my god, your wolf is so beautiful. So colorful. That's really amazing.
If they reveal at the end that this is just a community of people acting out a long-term LARP scenario, I would believe it almost immediately. Then all of a sudden, Ashira gets kidnapped by Elon out of nowhere. He's got Ashira in a fucking dungeon like an asshole.
You're mine now, kitten. I can do anything. And you can't do anything but cry.
Was this script written by an 8-year-old? I'm a super duper freaking cool alpha wolf, and all you can do is cry and wee-wee in your diaper, which is actually a thing that babies do. And also something I do not do, because I'm the alpha. Also, the stakes are super high because Ashira's pregnant now. And also, Elon gets a potion from his mom that lets him steal a stealer, because he's trying to steal Ashira for some fucking reason. So he gives her this curse that brainwashes her and causes her to lose her memories. The next episode, which is 10 seconds later, we're cutting to Aiden saving Ashira. Apparently, he killed Elon, the largest antagonist of this story, off screen, which is so wild because they spend like a half an hour hyping up how conniving and evil this Elon guy was. And he's kidnapped Ashira and he's poisoning her and then he's gone, never to show up again. So now Ashira thinks that Elon is the father of her child and she doesn't recognize Aiden. So Aiden, the cool-headed leader that he is and being fully aware of Ashira's condition, decides to reason with her.
How dare you come into my room?
It's my pack. I make the rules around here.
You are heartless.
You're the heartless one. You know nothing. I killed that guy with a pistol. Don't you ever forget that.
Stop being brainwashed. Don't you know you're not supposed to do that? I didn't tell you could do that. I'm the alpha. Lucy has to come in and be like, dude, you're escalating things right now. And also, forgot to mention this one. When did Ashira get to a 3rd trimester pregnancy? Is she gonna give birth to the Antichrist? Is that what's going on here? Eventually things cool down a bit and Ashira and Aiden are in the backyard. And out of nowhere, in comes the Alpha King.
Alpha Aiden, the Prime Pack. This is your king. No need to worry. I came to help.
He's the king of all of the packs, and he just kind of shows up unprompted. Looking for me? The king of all the packs? Did somebody say Alpha King? This is like the king of England popping into someone's backyard. Where the fuck did he come from? He's also kind of like a genie because he says he can remove Ashira's curse, but their baby is not going to have like wolf powers. But Aiden ultimately decides to follow through with the ceremony.
Alpha King. Is this
Damn, dude. Alpha King does not give a single shit. But now everything is good. Ashira is cured, and now they have to decide on a name for their baby. Of course, as the Alpha, Aiden gets to decide on this name.
I should name him Quillian.
Quillian? Quillian. Where the fuck did that come from? As far as I know, this is just a random name. I think he just likes the way it sounds, or he just made it up on the spot. That sounds like a name that you would make up on the spot. But she gives birth to Quillian, everything is all in good, and there's a party at the end where Beta Nick is dancing like this.
Yeah, he really went all out for this.
Yeah, and how's your hunt going?
And I'm about 95% sure that this is one of the final takes of the film shoot, because that is the behavior of an actor that has totally checked out of their character. Either way, that was Call Me Alpha. Now, I told you guys at the beginning of this video that there was a very specific way that I found this movie. So finally, I get to reveal to you how I did. Ashira, would you come in here? This is my friend Mia, who also happens to be the actress that plays Ashira in Call Me Alpha.
Hello, people of the world.
So this is how I found out about this film, because she was working on this film and the whole time she was saying, you gotta make a video on this. How did you find out about this role for Call Me Alpha in the first place?
Actually, I got asked, I think like 4 days before the production, I got an email that was like, hey, take a little read over the script and let us know what you think. It starts shooting in 4 days. And I was like, I gotta make rent for these. And I've done a few of these short series, but for this one specifically, it was 10 days straight,
oh my
12
God.
hours a day, about anywhere
just
between...
wolfing it up.
Yeah, when I got the pitch, it was like photos of Twilight and 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, so this is like exactly what I thought, exactly what they were trying to go for.
Oh yeah, you hit the nail on the head.
It seemed like they were trying to go for like Bella and Edward kind of relationship.
Yeah,
with,
yeah, it's like if you took Twilight and 50 Shades of Grey and then fan fiction.
And then told it to a person and then hit them with a bus. And then they were like, write what you remember of that story. What was the script like when you first got it for this movie?
Uncompleted.
What does that mean?
To no fault of the production, because we were all employees. Like, the producers and the crew were like amazing. The script, when we got it, was not the final script, nor was it really in English.
Oh.
I mean, no, it was in English, but it wasn't. Let's just say that there was a lot of improv work. There were several moments that I do remember where we all kind of just looked at each other and were like, yeah, we're gonna change that. Yeah.
Was this the first type of vertically shot project you had done before?
This was my first one.
Really?
It led to many more.
Because there's this one portion at the beginning of the movie, beginning at the mating party, which is, by the way, I think a crazy name.
It's a sex party intrinsically.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, it's just a fancy way of calling it a sex party. But there's like this one shot where it's like, you're with Lucy, and then Mila comes in, and then Nick comes in from the left, and then Mila leaves, and then...
I think that was the last shot of the entire production. Like, that was Martini. Safe to say that most of this production, we were one-take wonders, because we were also shooting anywhere between like 15 to 38 pages a day. I think that was like the max.
So that sounds insane. Was it stressful?
Yeah. But
was there any explanation in the script or anything you were told? Ashira and Aiden banging to all of a sudden you are in a third trimester pregnancy. Like you bang at one point, and then like maybe I think no more than 2 days happens, and then you're fully pregnant.
Well, time has passed, Ted.
It took them 9 months to figure out where you were.
Well, oh, that's a good point.
You did a good job for what you were given, I think, you know?
Thank you. I do appreciate
one of my favorite moments. You're paired up with the Aria girl, and she takes you to your room, and then immediately after that, you're like, where's Aiden? You were just with him.
We talked about that the day we were filming it. We were like, didn't we just film a scene where we were just
And what was the response? Well,
listen, well.
Was that in the script that you were washing your shirt?
Yeah. I was supposed to swim in this pond, and I was not. I did not swim in this pond because there are catfish in this pond. In fact, actually, that's lore. Every time I would put the shirt down, catfish would think it's food, and
You hate fish. That is a fun piece of lore about you. Hate fish.
It was a catfish farm.
Oh, this is a catfish farm?
Yes.
Was there any deleted scenes from this? Really? Why were they deleted? What were the scenes about?
There was one sex scene that was, dare I say, a little rapey.
Oh, good that they got rid of that.
Yeah, no, that was pretty good. There was another scene where I think we turned into the wolves.
They were supposed to be VFX, you turned into wolves? Oh, that would have been the best. What's the deal with the name Quillian?
So we have a theory, and we talked about this intensely, but we think that they meant to write William, and then it just kind of got fucked up, and then
because it's right next to Q on the fucking keyboard.
And then we had already filmed the scene saying Quillian.
That's a name I have never, ever heard before.
That's what we saw that name, we were like, so his name is Quillian now.
That is so funny. Well, thank you for offering some insight onto this. And my good friend Mia, Ashira in Call Me Alpha.
Please hire me.
Say it again. Done a million takes of this, but my strength is unlike anything anyone's ever known.
I sumo wrestled the largest Japanese man in recorded history, and I almost threw up and passed out in the process of doing so. Look, if you guys are new to my channel, then you know that I'm not a stranger to a challenge here or there. I've invented Healy tricks, I've eaten Cheerios with dish soap, and I've learned how to fight like an action star. I've done it all. I'm an influencer. I'm not afraid of anything except for accountability. Okay? So when my buddy Jacob hits me up about sumo wrestling the largest Japanese man in recorded history, I'm gonna say yes. If you don't know about the channel Off Canny, it's basically two guys, Jacob and Trevor, attempting to do professions that they have no qualifications to try in the first place, such as having girlfriends. So the day of this sumo wrestling extravaganza arrives, and me and Jacob show up to this martial arts studio ready to sumo. We meet Andrew, who I believe owns the martial arts studio, and he introduces us to the man of the hour, and I'm gonna fuck up this name, Yamamoto Yama Ryuta.
Here's my friend Yama over here. Yama. He's the heaviest Japanese human being in recorded history.
Oh my God. Or just Yama for short, or Yam Yam. I like to call him Yam Yam. People who are really close with him, we like to call him Yam Yam. That's a lie. I don't call him that. I didn't realize this when I first met him, but apparently Yama is a really big deal in the sumo wrestling community, partly because he's just so large. I'm about 200 pounds.
Now take 3 of me, because Yama almost weighs 600 pounds. Also, he was in the John Wick franchise, which makes him the second person that I've been in a YouTube video with that was involved in the John Wick franchise. So Keanu Reeves, you luscious man, you know where to find me. We exchanged kind introductions with Yama, along with learning that the guy's a fan of the Whopper.
Do you like the Whopper from Burger King?
Burger King no Whopper, excuse me.
Yeah. Then we got to putting on the sumo belts. Putting on these sumo belts was a very strange process. They were wrapping us up tight in those things, like a Christmas present for an impatient child.
Squat down. Squat.
Oh. Oh. Hey man, that thing is tight on your nuts. It's hugging them for dear life. It was hugging my nuts like it was a soldier about to get drafted into war. And the belt was my pregnant wife, Angela. And it makes sense, honestly, because I'm pretty sure in normal sumo wrestling, that's the only thing that they're wearing. There's a lot of trust in that relationship. After that, we moved on to the stretches that sumo wrestlers do when they're warming up every day. These were a lot harder than I thought they'd be. And maybe a third of the way into doing them, I was already sore. Things got much worse from there. One of the stretches they were teaching us to do was when you were sitting with your legs out and you lean all the way forward. And you see Yama doing it and you think to yourself, oh, that seems like a piece of cake. That seems like a piece of strawberry shortcake ice cream. No problem, my guy. Wrong. You are wrong. You're sitting there in your chair or on your bed or on your couch and you're wrong and you should feel ashamed. What I did not expect to happen was for Yama to come up behind me and start pushing me further into the stretch. Up until this point, I wasn't lying about my flexibility. It's not like I'm this closeted contortionist that's just hiding his incredible flexibility like some sort of circus-themed Clark Kent. I'm doing the best I can. Nevertheless, I was getting pushed into this stretch and it was getting very painful, very fast. Just take a look at this clip here.
Oh my goodness.
Now I'm gonna be completely clear with you guys, all right? As clear as a freshwater lake in Norway. I'm gonna be crystal. I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with y'all. This was probably the most pain that I had experienced in probably the last 2 to 3 years. The last time I can remember I was in this much pain was when a metal door swung onto my ring finger, right on the nail. And I honestly couldn't tell you which one was worse. I felt like a piece of chewing gum where you take it out of your mouth and you stretch it until it almost snaps. Except that I'm not a piece of chewing gum. I'm a human and I'm pretty sure we have rights. Here's the kicker though. I might be in an immense amount of pain, but I'm not gonna just start screaming stop. I'm an entertainer. And unfortunately, in this situation, the show must go on. I don't wanna ruin this video for Jacob. I gotta keep the funny juices flowing. I'm not turning off the funny juice valve. It's gotta flow. So this is exclusive footage that contains a combination of me being in an intense amount of pain while also trying to play it off as being not that bad. After that, I was told by Andrew that I should be lucky that it was that tame.
Ted, you're a very fortunate guy because in pro sumo, if you joined and you were like this and you couldn't do it, they would have a guy his size actually like get on top of you on your back and rip your tendons so that you could be in that position, and you'd spend weeks or months like healing up your tendons.
Oh, thank God that Yama, the largest Japanese man in recorded history, didn't get on top of me and snap my ligaments so I was bedridden for 4 months just praying that I could walk again. What a joy! Cheers. Cheers, everyone. No snapped ligaments. A lucky day. So the first stage of the actual sumo wrestling, we did some initial sparring against Andrew. Jacob went first, and I personally think that he did all right. And then I went next, and I was surprised to hear from Andrew and Yama that I actually did pretty well.
Nice, 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 nice.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so you did really well. He said that was amazing. No offense, but wow, you brought a ringer here.
I don't know what allows me to be generally good at physical things because I don't really go to the gym and I haven't played a sport since 2014. I think it's partly because of how my body's built. You know, I got leverage everywhere. But even though I did well, I for sure made my first mistake in these initial sparring sessions because I went way too hard. And after them, I was already exhausted, which was the beginning of the problems that I began to run into. So I began to do some sparring with Jacob, but every so often there would be some sort of technicality right at the end of the match where they can't tell who won, and we'd have to do the match again. And keep in mind, after every new match we do, I was getting increasingly more exhausted. I started feeling dizzy. If any of you guys have done a sport growing up, you may have experienced this type of dizziness, such as if you ever played basketball and somebody on your team was being a fuck ass and then the coach made you guys do suicides. That's the name of the exercise. They're called suicides, which is quite literally sprinting back and forth across the court for like 10 minutes, maybe 15. Depends on how mad the coach is. So I'm dizzy. I'm feeling like a piece of shit, but the show must go on. So after the occasional 5 to 10 minute breaks and slugging down water bottles, I just kept getting up and doing it. And part of the reason for this is because Andrew and Yama just kept hyping me up.
Oh, it's nice. Yama's so impressed. Very few guys have the attack, the balance, the sense that Ted does. Seriously, I'm not even, I had to really, I've been doing it for many years, and I had to really be careful. He almost had me a couple times. Yama said, if you practice with us here for 3 months, we're only practicing on the weekend. 3 months, you're gonna be really strong. You might have a chance of becoming the next champion.
Yes.
Hey.
So now I'm like, fuck, I gotta live up to this prophecy of me being the next great American sumo wrestler. I felt like I was gonna let the sumo community down, and I've only been a part of it for like an hour. So I did my final technical rematch with Jacob, and I won. I won the match. Easy. I can rest for a second. No, because Jacob had won one as well, so we had to do a final match to determine who the true sumo wrestler was. And at that point, I just had to sit down. My vision was getting blurry. The fear of actually throwing up was becoming quite real.
I feel like I'm gonna pass out right now. Oh. Maybe even throw up. Yummy.
And I'm just sitting there thinking, this is the video that I get to do with Off Canny. Schlatt did a video with Off Canny, and he got to quite literally dress up as a king and shoot people with an airsoft gun. And here I am rolling around in a musty martial arts studio looking quite similar to Violet Beauregard from fucking Willy Wonka, except dessert this time was not a blueberry pie, it was a raspberry pie. And I don't think that people who saw this video realized what sort of state I was in, because I'm scrolling through TikTok the other day and I find this. There are these crazily edited fan cams, but what they don't realize is that in these shots, I'm at the end of my fucking rope, man. I'm like about to pass out. And they're making TikToks with a SpongeBob clip where a character is saying, handsome. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I got nothing against fan cams, but of all of the moments that you could choose, truly chose me at my lowest. Finally, ladies and germs, we got to the end of the experience where we had an opportunity to sumo wrestle with Yama himself. Jacob had already gone and he got himself like thrown in the air, and now it was my turn to go up against the final boss. I pulled together all of my strength that I had left for my final match with Yama, because I was like, I'm here, I'm already dead, and this is probably the only opportunity I'm gonna have to do something like this. I looked to the bathroom, thinking of the possibility of me throwing up literally everything in my stomach. It was kind of like that one scene in Avengers Endgame when Iron Man was looking at Doctor Strange, wondering if this was the timeline they beat Thanos. This is the one timeline. This is the one timeline that I would not throw up. So I went into it.
Holy crap, you're unreasonably large human being!
It was like pushing a boulder. I could barely move this man. I felt like a third grader getting the shit kicked out of me by sixth graders for lunch money. There was no chance. So obviously I lost. But at the end of it all, the prophecy did not end, because I got the greatest hype up from Andrew and Yama.
He said you're really powerful.
Thank you.
Both of you really practice seriously. You probably could each be US champions.
Wow. If YouTube doesn't work out, guys, I'm going into sumo wrestling. As tired and miserable as I was, I wouldn't change it for the world. It was a very, very fun video to do. It came out excellent, so if you want to see the full video, you should absolutely check out the Off Canny channel. And I thought it'd be cool to tell you guys my firsthand experience of what that was like. All right, that's it. Before I let you guys go, I gotta talk about today's sponsor for this video, which is Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning community that gives you access to thousands of classes for creative or just plain curious people where you can explore new skills or just develop your existing interests. For instance, if you haven't already noticed, I've been trying to post more YouTube videos more frequently. This is in fact my job, and I've been trying to take the opportunity I have here a little bit more seriously. So with that in mind, I chose to check out the class Productivity for Creatives, Build a System that Brings Out Your Best with teacher Thomas Frank. And I've genuinely been enjoying it. I know that this is a sponsor, but this is me off the books saying that this has actually been helpful for me. This class in particular helped me sort of try to reorganize my relationship with being a creative, such as actually having a schedule for the first time in my damn life. The entire platform is curated specifically for the purpose of learning, so there's no freaking ads, and they're always releasing new classes. When you join Skillshare, you can try one of their live classes, and through that, experience real-time inspiration as you watch and work alongside other members. The first 1,000 of you guys to click the link in the description will get a 1-month free trial of Skillshare, so you can start exploring your creativity today. Hey, thanks for watching the sponsored part. Appreciate ya. All right, thanks for coming by. Appreciate hanging out. Rewriting everything that we know about Christianity, Christmas, and all of elf society in one fell swoop. They say that Christmas is a Christian holiday, meaning that elves and Santa have a stake in Christianity, implying that elves are canon in Christian theology. Also, apparently, human religion has also permeated elf culture to the point where there's a Jewish Christmas elf. What is happening? Back with the naughty teens, the elves are allowing them a meal, and they're taken into a break room where they're given only cookies to eat. However, what makes these cookies special is that they each taste like a full meal.
Actually, dear, our cookies are very nutritious and taste delicious. They have as many vitamins as a whole serving of vegetables.
Well, I was supposed to have my mother's lasagna tonight, and I really want it.
Well, dear, this one is flavored like lasagna. We also have a whole turkey dinner cookie.
I'll take one of each.
Remember how the synopsis said this is like Willy Wonka? This is the only example of that. Once again, the teen starts conspiring on a way in which they could possibly escape. But this time they're attempting to steal the magic dust that Skippy uses, as well as a schematic for Santa's sleigh, which they just so happened to find the actual sleigh in the reindeer stalls that they were working in. So Casey sneaks into the elves' sleeping quarters, grabs the diagram of Santa's sleigh, because as we know, all diagrams come in the shape of a little tiny scroll, and steals the fairy elf magic dust as well. And from there, they attempt to act out their escape plan. They try to run out of the compound again, only to get teleported back, as if every time they try to do this, it becomes a different plan. And then Johnny, out of nowhere, makes this remark when one of the girls' plans doesn't work.
Well, clearly your girl power is not superior to us men.
Johnny had to get one in for the boys. Johnny, how are you slinging alpha male mumbo jumbo looking like that? So from there, they settle on performing Grand Theft Auto on Santa's sleigh, which is an accurate description because Santa's sleigh turns out to be just a car with a set piece built around it. Just before they can escape on Santa's sleigh, though, here comes Slippy. And Santa arrives to chew him out.
I have had enough of you brats. You're the reason I'm in this mess in the first place.
I don't know if Santa's being very truthful here. That doesn't seem like a very fair assessment of the situation. Are you sure it's not because of the terrible working conditions that caused your elves to strike? Why is it the fault of these specific people? Also, you could just send them home, literally at any moment with magic. As punishment for trying to escape on Santa's sleigh, the teens are now tasked with the job of determining who is naughty and who is nice. This scene obviously occurs in the McMansion's home theater. They're shown a moment from someone's life, and then the teens vote on whether or not that person is naughty or nice with the buttons on their chair. And they are shown some of the most vile examples of teenagers being just out of pocket towards each other.
I didn't ask you to do my project for me. No, you blackmailed me. Yeah, a guy's gotta do what a guy's gotta do.
I'm so nervous I could puke.
You're going to be fine, I promise.
No, you won't. You suck at everything.
I have to point this out. In one of the examples, they reused an actor that was previously playing an elf. And it wasn't just a background character either. This child had speaking lines as an elf, and then they gave that same child speaking lines as a human child. However, things take a surprising Christmas turn when it's revealed that they have to vote on each other. And my God, these teens are not good people. Here's some of the things they did. Zoe's crime was she took a massive spoonful out of the center of a forbidden pie and then framed her brother for doing doing it by placing whipped cream on his doorknob. Also, they've got a picture of their dog on their fridge, and I think she's feeding it cocaine. Then they move on to Sarah's crimes. What a non-subtle way to take a photo of someone. She was standing like 5 feet away from them.
That should work. You're a cyberbully?
Yeah, I guess I am.
She said that like Sarah was a terrorist, and Sarah's acting like she's realizing that she's one too. Next, they show Casey's crimes, which occur in her ballet class. Casey is frustrated that she's not being recognized for her talents in ballet, which she makes clear within earshot of everyone in the class.
I am better than every other girl in this room. I don't understand why I didn't get the lead.
Because Brianna's very strong lately, and she deserves it.
Brianna doesn't deserve anything.
So she decides to take a thumbtack and place it on the floor so that one of the girls steps on the thumbtack. What the hell? This is genuinely fucked up, and she's got the most evil gaze after this happens.
Why would I put a tack in the studio?
Casey is going to hell. There is no path to redemption here. That was a premeditated attack. She legitimately set up a trap to hurt someone. She's a sociopath. This is definitely a step up from the shaving cream cyberbully incident, which is insane because Casey is the one who said to Sarah, "You're a cyberbully?" And then is going and setting up traps for people so they stab themselves? Casey's moral compass has been due for a realignment since like yesterday. Up until this point, the teens have been seeing their crimes and feeling remorseful about what they've done, even to the point where they're voting themselves into the category of naughty. But that all changes when we get to our friend Cedric. Cedric's crime is that one of his friends confided in him that they had been cheating in chemistry this whole semester. And Cedric decides to kick them out of his house and then calls their mother on the phone.
But how could you cheat? That's so disgusting. She's been cheating on her chemistry tests. I bet her mother would love to hear about this.
Of which he has their number on speed dial? You could say that Cedric may have been waiting for this moment, plotting for it, waiting many moons so he could find his moment to strike. And after the video finishes, you'd think that he'd be feeling, like, bad, right?
Dude, you ratted out your best friend. Not cool.
She always acts like she's better than me.
No, he's not. He is beaming with pride. He doesn't have a remorseful bone in his body. This kid would sell his mom to the Taliban if it meant he'd get his fill of drama. He is a bastard. Look at his face! Have you not been getting the theme of this exercise, Cedric? This isn't your highlight reel, Cedric. This is an episode of Dr. Phil and you're the patient. And after everyone tries to convince him that he's naughty, Cedric does the unthinkable and pleads not guilty to being a naughty little boy. So most of the teens exit this theater having learned a valuable lesson about their behavior, but Cedric cannot and will not believe it.
Out of my way, you scoundrels!
Moving back to the union negotiations with Santa, somehow the offhand mention of bringing Christmas and elves to other religions has evolved into a full-blown plot point. It is their entire platform now.
I want you to get the other religions to buy into the elf Christmas, not the Santa Christmas.
And not only are they bringing Christmas to those observing Judaism, they're also planning to bring it to Hinduism as well.
My marketing group has estimated about 10,000 additional elves to help with the toy production for the Jewish and the Hindu kids.
This is a massive allocation of resources, and for an organization that is already kind of like on the ropes, why are you trying to do a crusade? How are you going to do a crusade? Are you sending the elves to war? This entire powder keg of problems at Santa's off-the-grid black site hits its breaking point, though. When Cedric decides that the best way to get home is to grab one of the elves while they're sleeping and take them hostage, threatening them with the fairy dust.
Hey, stop squirming. If you don't stop squirming, I'm gonna use this.
He's talking as if this magic dust is a Glock, and also as if he knows how to use it with deadly force. And she's fearing him as if this is possible, which means that it is. So Cedric utilizes this hostage situation to try to force Santa to let him go home. But instead of just doing that, Santa decides to entirely cancel Christmas, claiming that he's done everything that he could to make this work.
I've done everything that I can do, huh?
You've done everything that isn't effective, Santa. Why did he think that putting all his hope in kidnap the worst children and force them into labor while simultaneously denying my other workers fair conditions experiment was even remotely gonna have a chance? And then Santa just starts ignoring the worries of the elves that are gonna lose their jobs and teleports away to go on a vacation.
Santa, what will we do for work?
I'm going on vacation. Maybe, Waikiki. Yeah, Mrs. Claus has always wanted to go. It's about time she got a nice present.
Oh my God, I'm gonna lose my job. How am I gonna feed my family? I'm gonna take Mrs. Claus somewhere nice. So Santa teleports away and Cedric has ruined everything, like he always does. Fuck you, Cedric. Obviously from here, everyone gets their shit into gear because now things are serious, because if Santa's gone, there ain't no free gifts. So after spending the whole movie being terrible and moaning about everything, they decide that they are the ones most suited to fix Christmas.
Come on, guys. If anyone can save Christmas, it's us.
No, it's not. You guys are literally handpicked as being the worst suited for dealing with anything related to Christmas. They call Diva and manage to get her to drop the whole union negotiation situation after letting her know that it was common knowledge that the elves were the ones who made the toys. And apparently the elves did not know that people knew that?
You like being an elf, right? You like making all of these toys? You like making sure that all the little boys and girls all over the world are happy because Santa's little helpers are making toys for them, right?
Wait, boys and girls think we make the toys?
So the striking elves come back to working in Santa's shop, and the teens are able to teleport in like friends of theirs to also help with creating presents in time for Christmas, and they're all working together to get Christmas going on time. And when it's all said and done, they give Santa a call to let him know that they've saved Christmas.
Wow, look who it is. Hey, hon, it's Diva. Hold that thing steady now, huh?
I like to imagine a more realistic scenario is that they call Santa and he's just wasted out of his mind on pina coladas. His belly's out, he's shirtless, and he's just unable to form coherent thoughts out loud. Santa Claus congratulates them for saving Christmas and after some well wishes sends them in a portal home. And they arrive back, seemingly with no time having passed. Which is confusing because that whole time they were racing against the clock to save Christmas. But they're all back in the mall and they've learned their lesson. And then the movie ends. What? This story is supposed to have a moral at the end? The absolute audacity of that. How dare they? You kidnapped kids and forced them to work for days. This story is something that you'd read to a child in the Industrial Revolution, so he'd go back to the factory and get over his whooping cough. Happy holidays.
Quick announcement before the video starts. I got a brand new podcast I started with my best friend Tucker. It's called Take It Easy. It's brand new. It's hot off the press. I'm really excited about it. I wanted to do something like this with Tucker for years now. And we got a Patreon where there's a bunch of bonus content and gaming content and an advice show that I run. Check it out if you want. Check it out if you're cool. And now on to the video.
So about 2 months ago, I was advertised this show on TikTok, Return of His Majesty. It was about a man that had become the Emperor of China, and he decided to go back to his hometown and marry the woman that he said he would when he became the Emperor. But with one catch. He would pretend to be a normal peasant so that people wouldn't make a big deal. You know, because of the paparazzi. Reasonably, nobody believed that he was the Emperor. But he kept up the act for so long and kept escalating the situation by implying that he was the Emperor that every person in power disrespected him and showed their corruption. And it ended with him revealing the truth and executing everybody. It seems like a simple plot. Hour-and-a-half long movie. I was so engrossed in how long this ordeal would keep up that I actually downloaded the app and paid for premium so I could watch the whole thing. A moment of weakness. I can't say I'm proud of that one. What I didn't realize is that it wasn't $15 a month, it was $15 a week. And I forgot to cancel my subscription. So I've been paying 4 times the amount that I thought I was. It was like taking candy from a baby, except that I'm the baby and the candy was $150. But from this experience, I became interested in this specific category of these TikTok-like movies, and that category is hidden identity. Hiding amongst the trees, being all hidden, hiding around. Who is that guy? Hidden identity. Every movie in this category creates a level of tension or satisfaction for the viewer by utilizing dramatic irony, which is just a fancy way of saying that the viewer knows something that a lot of the characters and people in a story do not. And I get why they make these. It can be satisfying to be in on it in a matter of speaking while the characters on screen are flailing around and don't know what they're doing. And we get to say to the screen, "Oh, you're in for it now, buddy." Everyone says that. There's probably more hidden identity stories on these apps than any of the other popular categories they have, such as favorites like werewolf or a strange fascination with the mafia. But in my peruse of these hidden identity stories, none have even come close to being as convoluted and multi-layered as the movie that we're going to be talking about today, which is My Loser Daddy is a Big Shot. Right off the bat, amazing title. Simultaneously insults Daddy, but also hypes him up. And to be clear, this movie is not to be confused with other very prominent prominent daddy titles on the Real Shorts app, such as Mommy, don't cry, Daddy is sorry, spoiled by the daddy CEO during pregnancy. Or who could forget, Mommy, quick, Daddy's hot on our tail. My Loser Daddy is a Big Shot is an action film. It's a mystery, it's a drama, there's love triangles, there's action, there's intrigue. It involves the military, politicians, royalty, and corporations. But either way, let's dive right into it. The movie opens up with Ethan Woods, the main character, saving his daughter Cassie from some mercenaries that had kidnapped her. He's supposed to be this incredibly skilled special ops guy, but I also think he's a super soldier.
Daddy!
You caught the bullet? Because he can catch bullets. I can't do that. And my mom thinks I'm really special. It didn't even look like the bullet went anywhere near his hand. Like, he for sure got shot in the chest. But he's like, I actually caught it. Pretty sure I shot you in the chest. No, I caught it. What do you mean? I can see it's still in its casing.
Why? This is yours. I know it is. I caught it.
No, well, okay, I can see you're bleeding. I can see that you're bleeding right now. You're bleeding.
I just do that.
What?
Yeah, sometimes I bleed. Sorry.
You have a bullet wound.
I'm disabled.
You've been shot.
Are you gonna make fun of a disabled man?
No.
Are you gonna make fun of a disabled man?
No, I'm not like that.
Fuck you, man. I caught it.
There's also some pretty funny transitions between each section in this movie, too. Like, at one point, he's 15 feet away from this guy, and then it goes to the next episode, and he's right on him. He got a knife to his neck.
You can threaten me all you want, but no one, absolutely no one threatens my daughter.
Well, he's going a bit further than threatening you. Stop threatening me. He straight up tried to shoot you. He did shoot you.
Are you okay, sweetheart?
Just fully executes a man in front of his daughter.
I tried to warn them.
Oh, she's used to this. After saving his daughter, the rest of Ethan's team show up, and we find out that they're trying to find the killers of a man named General Osborn, as well as root out any traitors to their organization, the Guardian Force. And this is where Ethan begins his hidden identity journey.
Keep searching. I'm going undercovers.
I'll set you up with a cover job.
What was that?
I'm going undercovers.
Huh? What was that?
I'm going undercovers.
At first I thought this was a typo in the subtitles. He actually said that he was going undercovers. I enjoy that. That's like the military way of saying he's going to have a nap. And then also, despite going undercover, Ethan's also got a date in the city because he wants to provide Cassie with a mom.
Get me home. I got a date.
Daddy, you're finally gonna get me a mommy?
Single father problems, am I right?
But before we keep going on with this movie, we need to talk about today's sponsor, which is Saley. To put it simply, Saley is an easy-to-use and affordable eSIM service that provides reliable mobile and internet connection plans in over 190 countries across the world.
I was pretty excited about this sponsor because I'm going to be traveling abroad this summer with my family, and I wasn't really looking forward to having to pay as much as I have been for roaming fees.
Respectfully, they're bleeding me dry.
And let's be honest, nobody wants to be desperately looking around for a Wi-Fi connection in a McDonald's in Bangkok when you could just have an eSIM and save yourself the stress. With Saley, an eSIM only needs to be installed once, so you don't have to keep installing a new eSIM for each country.
You save time because you don't have to wait in line at the airport to get a local SIM card. And you won't get tricked by some devious scammer selling fake SIM cards outside train stations and airports. Get out of here! Okay, geez.
And they've got 24/7 support, so you can get assistance when something isn't right.
The interface is pretty simple and user-friendly, so even if you're a first-time eSIM user, it can work for you.
And all Saley eSIM plans are compatible with iOS or Android devices. So what are you waiting for? Permission? You've got it.
So go download the app or go to saley.com/Nivison and use code Nivison at checkout to get an exclusive 15% discount on Saley data plans. Thank you guys for supporting the sponsor. And let's get back to the video.
The chopper will take you back to the city.
Remember to keep my identity hidden.
Yes, sir.
Why is that even a question when it comes to going undercover? Does he need to remind them of this every time?
All right, I'm heading out on my mission. Oh, by the way, make sure to keep my identity hidden, please. Again? I really wanted to tell my friends this time. Nope, gotta keep it hidden. Ugh. You're no fun.
Before we continue, I need to break down Ethan's hidden identity for you because it has several layers. At the first layer, you've got his cover, which is Ethan Woods. Not a cover name, just his real name. And he's working as a dishwasher. He used to be in the army, but he disappeared for several years because of his second layer, which is that he was the leader of SEAL Team 6 during that time, which was classified, so he didn't tell his family and friends. On the third and final layer, Ethan is the commander of the Guardian Force, which is like a peacekeeping/spy organization that's super powerful. This is his true identity. So Ethan was in the army, joined the Navy SEALs, and is now the commander of the Guardian Force. But what people think is that he was in the army, he disappeared for several years, and now he's shown back up as a dishwasher. That's his hidden identity, so let's get back into it. The next day, while Ethan is waiting for his date, we are introduced to Leanne Osborne, who is the CEO of the Osborne Group. She's on the phone refusing to marry a man named Raymond Stewart, who is a member of their rival corporation, the Stewart Group, because she just doesn't like him. And apparently marrying him would somehow merge their companies.
I'm not marrying Raymond Stewart.
A merger would just take my power away.
So I guess corporate life is kind of how like royal families work in this world. I don't think the writers understand how corporations even work because this is like weird lore. Either way, Leanne's plan is to marry someone on paper quick so she can't be forced to marry Raymond. Meanwhile, Ethan's date Tina shows up, who happens to be a project director at the Osborne Group, and I don't think that a date could go south as fast and as badly as it does here.
So,
Daddy.
you have a kid?
Yeah, I mentioned I was a single father.
So if he told her, she has no right to be upset. Why is she acting surprised?
What do you do for work?
I'm a veteran, and I just got a job here as a dishwasher.
A dishwasher? That pays nothing. On top of that, you're a single dad? What on earth made you think you could date me?
What's funny about this moment is that later on in the film, it's revealed that this was a blind date. But he still let her know that he was a single father beforehand. He was transparent about that. But she begins to berate Ethan for his salary as a dishwasher, bragging that her bag costs more than what he makes in a year. And very early on into this interaction, Ethan's like, you can leave.
I need a man that puts me first, not his kid.
You can leave whenever you want.
But she keeps going.
You went to the army because you had no other option.
That's none of your business.
It is when you're wasting my time.
Please don't be angry. Here, this flower's for you.
Nobody wants your stupid flower. And don't touch my bag.
She wasn't even near your bag.
I couldn't even afford to clean my bag. Even if you sold your daughter.
Dude, why does she keep going? What is her problem?
Please leave.
Ethan, you have no idea who you're dealing with, do you?
Ethan, you son of a bitch. I will burn everything that you know and love. How dare you try to go on a date with me as a dishwasher, you dirty, dirty boy. I will eat your daughter. Even the kid's like, this woman's a psychopath.
Dad, why won't you leave?
Don't tell me what to do, brat.
I love how real that reaction is. Ethan is speechless that someone like this could even exist. She's got to be rocking RFK brainworms or something. She's got to have a parasite chewing on her amygdala, at least. Like, this can't just be because he works as a dishwasher and is a single father, is it? Luckily, Leanne overhears this whole conversation and she confronts Tina, and Tina starts being evil to her too.
You said you work at Osborne Group?
Who the fuck are you? Why do you care?
She doesn't recognize the CEO of the company she works at? She's got bloodlust. She can't even see straight.
Your name's Tina, right?
Why? Scared now?
By your name? Ah, yes, the scariest name in the world. Tina. So Leanne fires Tina for her behavior towards Ethan and Cassie. This woman needs help. After firing Tina, Leanne proposes the idea of getting married to Ethan, saying that she just needs it for the paperwork and she'll give Cassie a very good life. So Ethan just agrees and they get married. Immediately upon moving into Leanne's home, Ethan discovers that her house has been bugged.
Military grade bug.
Who the hell would bug my house?
You're under surveillance.
And that may be my favorite moment in this movie happens.
Hey, won't you come on out? You've been waiting long enough.
Dragon Jack, what are you doing here?
An immediate response. They had to be at the door, waiting. Also, Dragon Jack? Who is this character? Apparently they're part of a secret assassination organization called Dragon X, but the costumes do not line up with that job description. It looks like Dragon Jack came from a Peaky Blinders audition, and the other guys he just picked up from a convenience store. So Dragon Jack and his goons are there to force Leanne to sign a marriage contract with Raymond Stewart, but she once again refuses. So Dragon Jack tries to coerce her by threatening her assistant by creating some sort of like Robin Hood scenario with an apple on her head. This guy's gotta be the Craigslist hire. He's gotta be. Guy on the right snarling, and then the other guy's like, wait, what are we doing here? What's the plan here? Luckily, Ethan intervenes right before the knife can hit her assistant.
Let me show you how this is done.
And this turns into a lot of back and forth. Ethan gets his gun. Dragon Jack's throwing out a lot of threats.
Drop the gun, or my men outside will come in here and kill everyone.
My men, all wearing progressively more elaborate and confusing outfits, will come in and kill everyone. I've even got a mime with a rocket launcher. Do you understand how terrifying that is?
I've got 30 men outside, and they'll beat your dad to a pulp.
Oh shit, he's got 30 more guys Ethan's got to fight? Some might say this is about to get really intense.
Either they take me out, or I take them out.
Dragon Jack, seems like you're short about 20. That's 2 guys. And I cannot get over the costumes that these members of a secret assassination organization are wearing. They either came from an Imagine Dragons concert or they're gearing up to play airsoft in the woods. So Ethan goes outside with all of the Dragon X goons, beats him up, and lets Jack go for some reason. And later that night, Leanne offers to pay for him and Cassie to flee the country, but he doesn't want this.
As your legal husband, I'm responsible for your safety. Don't worry, I can protect you.
I'll protect you, especially after how we just got attacked today.
Tomorrow I'm actually going to my dad's house for his birthday. It's been a while since I've seen my family, so I'm gonna get some rest.
Oh, but actually, I also need to go to my dad's birthday tomorrow. So, the day after tomorrow, I'll protect you. The day after tomorrow, that's when I'll start protecting you. Ethan then finds out from his second-in-command, Brooklyn, that Leanne is the sister of Steve Osborne, the guy he's trying to solve the killing of.
No wonder Steven mentioned the Osborne group before he died.
Really, Ethan? No wonder the guy with the same last name of the company my new wife is the CEO of that mentioned the company before he died is involved. Whoa.
Just remember to keep my identity with the Guardian Force a secret.
Yes, sir.
Why does he keep having to tell her this? It's starting to feel like she's known for not being able to keep a secret. Hey, real quick, you're keeping my identity hidden, right? Yes, I said I would. You better be. Because I'm undercover. Yeah, no, I get it. Don't tell people.
But I want to. Don't. I really
Do not.
want to tell people. I have to.
Don't do it.
One post.
No,
dude.
no,
One
don't.
post. Come on.
Don't do it.
Just one post. One post, please. Don't do it.
What a fucking asshole. So the next day, Ethan and Cassie show up to his dad's birthday. And this brings us to the first of a unique type of scene that I've found in these hidden identity movies, which I have named a gauntlet. A gauntlet is a scene in a hidden identity movie where almost all of the characters there are unbelievably unsympathetic antagonists to the main character. There is nothing that they say or do that can be viewed in a positive light. And they're all really angry and evil, almost to the point where it feels like you're in a dream. It's surreal. On top of that, every antagonist has a set of established beliefs about the main character that is so unbelievably resistant to change that they rapidly escalate their aggression when it's challenged, and anything introduced that they don't know already is assumed to either be a lie or a scam. That's how they work. Now, the 3 rules of a gauntlet are: 1, it can only be resolved by an outside person of authority entering the scene and punishing someone. 2, that punishment is either being fired or being executed. And 3, there is always at least 1 slap. But often, there is more. When the main character enters a gauntlet scene, it's kind of like entering a boss room in Dark Souls, or at the end of Halo Reach where the mission just says to survive. And with how weirdly these scenes operate and the amount of characters involved, I'm gonna summarize them in a different way, and I'm just gonna give you all the facts right now. So get ready. Here we go. Here are the facts. Ethan and Cassie are the only good people here, and they are challenged by Ethan's relatives. His dad, Mr. Woods, who is the chief of police and running for senator. His dad's wife, don't know her name. His half-brother, Bradley, who is also employed at the Osborne Group. Bradley's wife, who is also very evil. And this couple who's not named, but they're also evil too. Everyone in this scene thinks that Ethan deserted the military, and that's why he was gone for so many years. And they detest the fact that he's a dishwasher. They hate it so much, they can smell it on him.
Oh my god, who's this? He stinks like dirty dishwater.
Isn't that just soapy water? This is an ongoing theme in this movie. Being a dishwasher in this world is the worst thing that could ever happen to you.
Dishwasher?
Dishwasher. Scrubbing dishes?
Still just a dishwasher?
Working as a dishwasher like you're on the run.
Cram.
What? I'm not in the call with you anymore. How did you just say cram? Where are you coming from?
I am from the sky. I know all things, and I only see with cram.
I'm not in the call with you.
I lost my eyes thousands of years ago, and I replaced them with eyeballs made of cram that were laid in the sun for a fortnight.
I'm gonna close Discord.
Nah, cram.
Excuse me, guys. You got any milk? You got any milk? You just caca. Is that a yes or a no in caca? All right. I haven't progressed with any knowledge.
If you want to own a Bugatti one day, stop taking advice from Toyota drivers.
Yeah, what do you drive?
I drive a Toyota.
Can we get grilled cheese stand? I'd like grilled cheese stand. I'd like 1 grilled cheese stand, sir.
Danger! $1 grilled cheese. Don't ask for a goddamn tomato slicer. I swear to God, I'll reach through the window, pull you inside, and hold your head against the griddle.
Oh my.
You're a dick.
Oh yeah, Ted?
Don't Don't.
You're about to be triple digits right now, Ted.
What the fuck?
It's my
Oh, fuck. I'm 100,000. Wait. I'm 1,000,000 blocks in the air?
Uh-oh. The transformation. Hi, guys. Ted, why do good girls love bad guys?
Stop!
Oh.
That's really bad. First of all, my first reaction is, what in God's name is that fucking troll-faced helicopter?
What is this place?
This is my sex dungeon. I'm a paraplegic police officer. Hello.
I don't think I can be here anymore.
You are a cat blue kind looking thing. I'm confused at your existence.
All right, don't
Do
go.
I need to pull out my gun? You guys got any milk? I don't know.
Wait, what?
It's called baking, Travis. Look it up. Yeah, I'm doing that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing that one. Here's Pencil Boy.
That's fantastic.
He looks like a man with a very deep voice.
He's making a face that's saying, "Wouldn't this be funny if we made a Minecraft parody?"
What?
I don't think so.
Chewing is called mastication. Do you know that?
We're gonna masticate some childhood foods. You getting any notes or anything?
Oh. Banana?
This is Poland Spring in a different bottle, dude.
No, it's not.
Guys, thank you for watching this video.
What the
We've
fuck,
officially
dude?
discovered that Poland Spring is in the boss's bottle.
No, we haven't. What?
So thank you so much for stopping by.
What about the ratings?
Give this video a like if you enjoyed the video.
Dude,
make sure to comment.
I'm done. Voss is not Poland Spring, and Fiji is the fucking best water on the planet.
Girls out there, because I know you exist.
He says, "Gamer girls, I know you exist," as if it's like a UFO theory. Wait, go back to that kid's fucking smirk when he's opening his mouth. He's like, look at that. Oh.
I'm gonna take your pants.
He knows something's up. He also looks, I'm pretty sure he's blind as well with this stuff.
In a Lunchable, they have these little squares of ham.
You are required to eat said things. You signed a contract, you have to. You will be consuming deli meat. Or you go to jail. The tiger and the lion may be powerful, but I don't perform in circus.
I don't get that one. I'm sorry. I just don't get that one.
It's a good one.
I'm just,
it's
not clicking.
Oh, okay.
He's got the deep open shirt. If he had a collar, he would pop.
You're transforming into something that I just have never wondered existed.
Hey, baby, you want me to take you to Ram Ranch?
No. Flax milk, made of flax.
What is it?
We
No
don't
one
know.
knows.
Yeah, we don't know. It's got omega-3, so it's basically like we're drinking fish.
You know what I always thought milk needed? Fish oil.
Yeah.
Buying St. Charles?
Yeah, mine as well.
The fuck?
You guys ever just wake up to the Doppler effect? The Doppler sound on weather channels? I use it as my alarm because I think it's the...
Why do you hate yourself?
Carson, isn't that Doppler effect this?
I haven't actually eaten any of the cursed foods from youth because I had anti-vax parents.
No, you didn't. You didn't have anti-vax.
I wasn't vaccinated until I came to college.
What? I'm a different person when I'm hurt. When I'm hurt, the lion comes out. When I'm hurt, oh man, you better watch out. The lion's coming out of the cage, baby. He's smoking a cigar and wearing a tux because he's a classy fucking lion.
I'm not invested at all in what this fucking milk has to say.
Seems a little harsh for soy milk.
This is the rock dance.
This is gonna be awesome, guys.
It's gonna be really good.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah!
Rock dance!
Yeah.
Rock dance!
Yeah.
Taking your ex back is like trying to put poop back in your own butt. Damn. That's fucking deep. Yeah, take that, Twitch Sings! Hey! Twitch Sings, take that! I'm looking at you! Hey! That's the stakes. I don't know why I'm holding that.
Keep in your handbag to steal. Is there anything you regret? Someone you used to love? That's That's what the ideas chat looks
I think that we shouldn't call meatloaf meatloaf. I feel like that's a stupid name for meatloaf. That's probably why so many people don't like meatloaf. That's probably why. Is because it's got a weird fucking name. Why don't we call it Meat City? Well, that's not any better. Maybe Beef Time? Beefcake. Beefcake.
What's up?
Milk is what's up.
I'm looking for some milk.
I could help you with that.
You think?
I think so.
You've got a knowing gaze right now, and it's making me half worried and half excited for what's next.
Do you really want to know what's next? I mean, there's
What do you know? What do you know?
It's dangerous, man. It's dangerous talks right now. You don't know what you're getting.
Come over here. Come over here. So you know where the milk is, man?
I've always known where the milk is.
I've always known.
Yeah, I know the source.
The sewers? How did you know that? I crashed my milk truck into the Charles River. It flows right into the sewers.
Dude, I know things. That's just how it is. I mean, you gotta come back when it's empty and like quiets down and everything, and then I could hook you up.
Okay, well, listen, I got a buddy who works at a local pub. His name's Pablo, all right? I need you to go to the local pub, talk to Pablo, tell him that the crow has found its milk jug, all right? Pablo's going to lead you down into a little cellar, going to have a red phone, all right? Pick up that red phone and then call me, okay?
Perfect. Sounds good.
All right, it's good to meet you. Have a good day.
Stop. What are you doing? You almost cut yourself.
Salt Bay.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
That was some good banana bread. No. Don't. No. Don't, Aaron.
What is Neshoba?
It's
the new state. It's up and coming. It's going to be big. It's what we're going to use to replace Nebraska.
Yeah.
What an awful state. My name's Goose.
What's up, Goose?
My name's Goose.
How'd you get into my house?
I picked a lock.
Oh, that's.
Whoa! Hey. You don't fuck with me. The skins of the fallen.
Now I want you to mold it into a ball, a solid ball of rice. To the camera. All right, now I want you to go snowball fight, and then I want you to throw it against the back of your wall.
Snowball fight. I'll give you the chair. You're a guest.
I got it.
You're a guest.
I got it.
You need to calm down. Sorry. Okay. So there you go. Just kidding. This video is now in architect mode. That's right, folks. We're building ourselves our perfect gingerbread house.
Or symbolic vehicle theme example or pattern throughout speech, conflicting opinion or views about or related to the self-fulfilling prophecy, proposals or solutions countering biases in favor, against, or related to the self-fulfilling prophecy, opposing views of the self-fulfilling prophecy. What kinds of people are drawn to self-fulfilling prophecy? When were you most embarrassed? What have you stolen? In which ways will the world be different if you were born? What have you stolen? What have you stolen? What have you stolen? Is there anything you regret? What have you stolen?
Yeah. He's like, what if we did this, but we did it in Minecraft?
How much taller is Ted than you?
Fucking, I don't know.
Ted,
I'm 6'1".
I'm 6'4".
My 3 inches went somewhere else.
Okay.
We've got the things.
Top text, don't forget. Bottom text, your purpose.
Share that everywhere.
Look what you've done. Caption this one, that circle is off center. Please scream. Caption this one, you enter high school bathroom, what you do? Carson, I didn't fucking sign up for this shit. I don't want to watch Dance Moms.
Everyone except them has to take a shot.
I'm just not processing anything you're saying.
All right, so let's start from the beginning.
I think it'll make
Let's
more
start from the
sense
beginning,
once it
Ted.
happens.
You owe money. Ted.
Hey. Well, I'll be damned.
11.
Hey. No. I feel kind of crap? No! Stay, please, just stay on. Is there an M&M in that?
Yeah.
There's not.
I hate that you thought that was so fun.
Taking your ex back is like trying to put poop back in your butt. Do you agree with that?
I can see where you're coming from.
Next step is to, I guess, go for it.
So happy to see you. I'm glad you guys are here.
All right, clocking out. Gonna go chill under a tree.
Oh, it's leaking onto me! I think there's a serious problem. There's so much liquid in this that essentially it's leaked onto my pants. Oh no! Oh god, there is pie mix everywhere.
I don't really know what an ear looks like, so I'm gonna wing it. So
Did you know that you have two of them?
I can't see them right now, Ted.
Just turn your eyes outside.
All right.
The primary difference... Are you done? The primary difference between... Give me that. You don't have to tenderize the meat, Ted.
Why?
The chicken's already tender.
First we salt it, and then Moses, assault it. You're a good-looking piece of meat. You're a good-looking You're a good-looking meat, baby.
Write about an experience that makes you very happy. What have you stolen? What are your thoughts about cooking? Your day so far? What did you steal? A teacher? A train journey? What do you keep in your handbag to steal? Is there anything you regret? Someone you used to love? That's what the ideas chat looks like.
Oh! He's smacking it with the knife.
Just you wait, Ted. Just you wait.
What, don't point it. Give me that. How much cash do you got on you right now?
$5.
Okay, how fast can you run?
I don't like where this is going.
Oh! No! Quickly! No! No! Fuck! Do you guys consider yourselves businessmen?
No, not really.
No.
No lemonade stands?
I mean, like when I was a kid, but
Maybe drugs?
no, not really.
What the fuck?
Okay, well, don't do it more. Get out of my home.
Give you guys one more chance to redeem yourself and get a little bit motivated for business, alright?
Alright, sounds good, sounds good.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Are you high?
No, I am not.
Okay, fine. Yeah, no, this banana bread's pretty good.
It wasn't that it was too much. It was that the steam. You know, when the steam filled my throat.
You saw the face of God in that moment, like.
Any initial thoughts there?
The main taste is in the middle.
Correct. That's what makes it a little bit dry. Feeling
How is it dry? It's water. It's literally the opposite of being dry.
This is a conundrum, guys. I thought that if I came to PAX, I'd find gamers. And gamers means milk. Everybody knows that.
Whoa, don't punch it.
Like, you know, like
You gotta smack it. Yeah.
tenderize it, if you will.
Oh.
Grilling is an ability one is born with. One does not simply learn how to grill. It has to be in your blood, in your lifeline.
In your soul.
Get out of there. You're being evicted. There's this whole section about how to make a pie crust, and like, yeah, I could make a pie crust. That's something I could do. But then I could also just buy a Keebler crust from Wegmans, which is so much easier, so that's what we did.
Oh, I can handle the heat, baby.
Don't just do that.
I can handle the heat!
Holy shit!
Ted, I'm sorry, the grill master's taking over. It took way too fucking long to handle any of
Wow! Holy moly. I didn't find any milk. It was hiding from me. I thought the photo said that this agriculture expedition would have a little bit of milk, you know, because it's a farmer's market. But like, I gotta say, it's mostly video game stuff here. This is the weirdest farmer's market I've ever been to. It kind of sucked. So, bye.
Pasta. Everybody knows what pasta is. It's the sensual Italian food that John Wilkes Booth famously ate before he killed Abraham Lincoln. I'm here with the great-great-grandson of John Wilkes Booth, Randall Booth. A lot of the times when you're the great-great-grandson of a vicious murderer, you get the electric chair. But I thought that there would be a better option for us today. Today, Rambo and I are going to be making pasta from scratch, but we're going to be making it harder for ourselves because we hate ourselves. That's right. We bought one of these guys here. Dual channel TENS massager. Do you even know what that is?
Essentially what it does is it administers little shocks to your muscles so that they contract and feel massaged without the touch of another person.
A little bit of spice, if you will. Making pasta homemade is a very tactile process. You need your hands and arms to work, otherwise you're not going to be making the pasta that the Italians would have been proud of. And then you're going to disappoint the Vatican, and you don't want that. So join us as we make homemade pasta from scratch while electrocuting our muscles and making it almost impossible.
You know, like my heart could stop.
Hey, hey, hey! Welcome to my show. Drugs are okay, kids.
Yep.
We're going to attach the pads to here, and it's supposed to make our muscles contract, and that's just supposed to make it hard for us to live our lives. Are you nervous at all?
Yeah, no, the thing is, I'm reading this and it's saying that, like, do not use on people incapable of expressing their thoughts or intentions.
What?
Do not use on both of your calves at the same time because that may cause a cardiac disturbance. Do not use the unit when in the bath or the shower.
Damn. That's what they said about my toaster, too. I don't understand why there's so many restrictions on these things. Oh, look at that.
What? Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
I'm putting it to level. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the?
Okay, so this works.
That works a lot better than I thought it would.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Whoa!
It's so.
Oh!
Oh, that was
oh my god!
Like, this is, like, I'm not doing.
Ah!
Real fast.
That doesn't even seem real. Because this is an electric machine, we're going to avoid having them on whenever we're doing stuff that involves water, but whenever the water is not directly involved, we'll have them back on, just for the sake of safety.
Yep.
So it's time now to go over the ingredients for homemade pasta. First thing you need, all-purpose flour. That's what we need. Olive oil. Boom. Eggs. Salt. We also spent 3 hours going to multiple Targets today to find this specific KitchenAid attachment so we can make the pasta. We literally drove all around LA.
Should have just called.
That is, I will admit, that is my fault. We should have called ahead, but we were driving around for quite a while and it was ridiculous. I'm gonna start off with a 3 on each side.
I'm gonna start off with a nice, like, 4.
First thing that we need to do, get 2 cups of flour into the center of the shit, man.
You all right? Okay, so let me help out with that, man. There we go. There you go. Great work.
There's just a total loss of motor skills going on.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna get 1 cup of flour. Okay, this is 1/3 of a cup. We are 1/6 of the way there.
We just what? How many do we need? All right.
What level are you on? What level are you on? What is happening? You're on 9? Why are you on 9 for that mode?
It's for the pain.
Jesus Christ. Why are you falling?
I don't know. It's just
why
my
is it
body's
knocking you off balance entirely?
There we go. 6, yeah.
We gotta make this into like a nest.
So it's like a nest, like crap. maybe I shouldn't do this one. I'm gonna be real. Make the nest.
It's so ridiculously hard.
Just gotta make the nest.
I know.
Okay.
I agree with you on that, Renbu.
I'm resisting.
Yeah, let me resist.
I'm resisting.
Okay, that's
a bowl.
So now, 3 large eggs.
Let me get it on this one.
Yeah, you want an egg?
Yeah, I got.
Dude, come on, just grab an egg.
I'm trying.
Just
I'm
take
not.
an egg.
I'm not kidding. I am trying my hardest to pick up an egg right now.
Just take a single egg.
I can't. I got one. I did it.
I think you got it.
I got it. And then just
fuck, dude.
Crap. Oh no. I'm gonna need you for this.
It's like pissing out.
Oh,
There's more shell.
there's more shell. Are we just gonna have some crunchy spaghetti? I feel like you put it on a much easier setting.
Any higher, it's like painful.
Oh, I'm tensing my muscles so that I can resist.
How does it feel to lose control of your own body?
I'm actually trying so hard to pick up this egg, and I can't. I got it. I got the egg. Okay.
My precious.
I got the egg. Get it away from me.
I'm just gonna pour in some salt.
That's enough. That's way more than enough, I think.
Half a tablespoon.
There's a reason why there's a 20-minute limit on this.
No, I'm trying to pour
You
it.
don't need me for this.
No!
Come on, man, just pour it.
Dude, I'm trying to not pour too much.
I don't
but
get what
it
the big deal
starts
is.
lifting my armband cup as I try to. Son of a bitch. That's
There we go,
enough.
that's enough.
So we need to break the yolks.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
I think that's mixed enough.
That's mixed enough.
Surely that's mixed enough. Use your hands to gently bring the flour inward to incorporate. Me, dude.
I mean, you're actually not doing too bad. That's like pretty good.
Have you made?
No! Get it, move it, group. Oh God. I don't know if it's gonna be possible to make this into a ball now.
Why?
I don't know.
But before we continue on with this chaos,
it's sponsor time.
Today's sponsor of this video is Public.com, which is an app that lets you invest in stocks and funds all in one app. What's awesome about Public is that it helps people be better investors because it has a great feature that lets you follow other investors and share ideas within the app, so you're not just a bumbling fool walking around Wall Street without a shirt or shoes. Trust me, I would know. People like Phil DeFranco, Cody Ko, and thousands more are on the app. I also joined Public, and if you search for me in the app, you can see what sort of trends that I follow. Everybody knows I'm a businessman, and now it's real. On Public, you can buy slices of stocks versus just buying a full share. Plus, alongside thousands of stocks and ETFs, Public also offers over 20 crypto assets if you're into that sort of thing. The app is free on standard stock trade, as free as a man running shirtless through a cornfield in South Dakota. You'll get a free stock worth $300 to $300 if you go to public.com/TED and create an account. Once again, that's public.com/TED. Link in the description, baby. Thanks for watching the ad, and let's get back to the video.
It's just so sticky around me fingies. It says to knead it for 8 to 10 minutes.
Okay, well, get started.
Here I go. Okay, so apparently we screwed ourselves by allowing the bowl to break. So that's what our electric version looks like. This is not gonna be edible. You try to knead that, I'm gonna turn mine off and see what we should be at. Okay, so I gotta use my hands. Slowly incorporate it.
No.
How is this even supposed to happen?
I don't know.
No! I did it perfectly.
Did you?
I thought I did.
No. Do we just put this through the grinder and see what happens?
It's not over yet.
Okay. What if we just boiled this?
Boiled it and fed it to a fucking starving child?
Yeah.
I say we force feed it to the president.
Good.
Yeah.
The plan continues.
Continuing your family legacy.
Yeah.
Wait a second, can I just use this fucking stand mixer for this process? I have a dough hook.
You had a dough hook? That whole time, you had a hook made for dough in a mixer, and it did not cross your mind once.
Yeah, I didn't really consider that this was an option.
Yeah, would have been nice.
Fuck. After a lot of trial and error, I think that our dough works now. Perhaps we're able to move on. The dough is finished rising. I hope that it is good. We're both exhausted at this point. We've had electricity running through our body for about 2 hours now.
We could have turned it off while the camera was off.
We became
didn't.
addicted to it. We're gonna open up this dough. What are we supposed to do next? I guess we're gonna cut this in half.
Holding a knife while doing this?
Hey man,
Yeah,
how's it going?
It's doing good. Yeah, you gonna cut the spaghetti?
Maybe. Maybe I'll cut something else, you fucking bastard.
It seems like... Oh my god.
Welcome to my channel, Rambo! Okay, we have to set this into an oval-shaped flat disc.
All right.
The next step that we have, bust out the KitchenAid. I guess I just put this in here. Here we go. Come on. Go through.
Yeah, there we go.
Wow.
That worked really well.
Don't get your fingers stuck in there.
I'll try.
I guess we have to fold into thirds. Fold into thirds like that. Little flippy dippy do. This is actually kind of working out right now.
This is working really well.
No, something bad's happening.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry.
No.
So remember when you said that things weren't going to go wrong?
Yeah, I spoke way too soon on that one. It's doing
working.
it. It's doing
working.
it.
Yes.
We have it.
Yes. Why is this happening to me?
Sorry, we can't all be perfect.
Come through, please. What have I done wrong?
I don't know.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my God, it's actually working.
This makes me so mad how yours is working and mine's not.
Yes.
Please.
Oh, wait.
Please. Why? This is
two-person operation.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. That's gotta be enough for at least one spaghetti.
Who even cares about this? Am I right? I mean, this wasn't. I mean, the fluke. It was a fluke. Something was wrong with that thing. That's the only reason why this.
It was defective. Yeah.
Give me your 10 unit.
Give it to you?
Yeah, give it to me. This is mine, right? I made this.
I mean, no. I mean, I made that.
Yeah?
Oh Jesus!
I made it,
no,
right?
It's still mine.
9? How about a 9?
How are you punishing me for being better?
How about a fucking 10, bitch?
No, oh my God!
Admit it, Rambo.
Okay, fine. It's yours. It's yours.
That's what we like to hear. Thank you, Ranboo. You're so right. It is this. I did make this one. That's so. I'm so happy to have you here.
I'm happy to be here.
This is the hardest part.
Oh my God! Lift it high. I'll guide it in with my arms that work. Okay. Ow! Oh my God! It's in. Just don't let it crumple. Just don't let it crumple. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at that. Spaghetti.
We got the spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Yes.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we together, but mostly me, made spaghetti today. The next step, though, it's time to add the pasta that we made whilst being electrocuted to the water and cook it.
Slowly lower it in. Remember, it cooks a lot faster, apparently, so we have to use the wall test.
The what?
The wall test, you know? You throw it at the wall, see if it sticks.
Oh, yeah, the wall test. Oh, yeah, no, I'm aware of the wall test.
You know the wall test.
Yeah, back at my culinary shit.
Not multiple. You could just grab one. I mean, okay, well.
Wall test.
Okay.
My kitchen is such a fucking mess at this point.
Oh, that's all right. Just sweep it under the rug.
Like all those dead bodies that you killed. Grandson of John Wilkes Booth, also known as...
You don't have to keep bringing it
Randall Booth.
I've moved on.
The country hasn't. If you're gonna try pasta that you made while you're getting electrocuted, you have to do it while you're still getting electrocuted with the pasta. What we're gonna do now is I'm gonna try this pasta. We only have enough for me to eat some, aka he's not gonna fucking face reveal you, dumbasses.
Yeah,
I'm very excited for this.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your reaction. Was that because of the electricity or?
I'm in pain. That's actually good. I mean,
did it actually turn out good?
Yeah, no, it's like fucking fresh pasta.
Wow.
Fresh, delicious pasta. Wow. My arms feel like they're on fire. Delicious. All in all, Rambo, what did we learn today?
Well, I think that we learned that electricity makes cooking food a lot better.
I think that we've beaten the challenge a little bit, guys. I think that we beat the electricity. Electricity has nothing on us.
You know, the real lesson that I learned.
What'd you say? What'd you fucking say, asshole?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. I wasn't gonna say a lesson about.
I'll fucking murder you in cold blood.
Is that because of the electricity, or is that just something that you wanted to do?
See you guys later next time for the next video. Nice. So I'm recording, so
hey guys, it's your boy. Wait, do I say hey guys?
I mean, you can say whatever you want. It's probably not going to be the intro. Wait. Remember back in the heyday where you were in the elementary school and you opened up your packed little lunch and you got little various things that you don't really eat today? That's what we're going to be getting. Foods
from
childhood. So we're going to go to the grocery store and we're going to get a bunch of foods that we remember from our childhood. Some of them I've eaten when I was a kid.
I haven't actually eaten any of the cursed foods from youth because I had anti-vax parents.
No, you didn't. You didn't have anti-vax
I wasn't
parents.
vaccinated until I came to college.
What?
I wasn't allowed to have the food of our youth.
Or the
cursed
vaccines of our
snacks.
youth either.
Yeah, neither. I just remember, like, when I was a kid, the kids that had the Lunchables were, like, the cool kids. Kids would trade Lunchables. Oh, can I have your cheese for, like, my cookie?
Whatever the case, there's a lot of foods from childhood that, you know, we haven't had in a while, and we want to take out those foods and we want to see, where are they now?
Have they improved?
How will they dance with our taste boys? That's our taste buds.
Will our taste boys love?
Or will they hate? Will they go to war?
War zone in the mouth zone.
Digestion starts in the mouth.
Chewing is called mastication. Do you know that?
We're gonna masticate some childhood foods. So come on. We're driving to Wegmans, which is a grocery store in a non-disclosed location.
We're going to the grocer.
Uh-oh, here's a bump. Oh, fuck.
I drive in a truck to Wegmans, our local grocery store.
I hated that.
That was like the Little Einstein.
Do you still watch The Little Einstein?
No, I don't still watch the Little Einstein. It's not because I don't want to, but because I don't have time.
What are we getting from this grocery store? We need certain...
I refuse to eat deli meat.
Well...
In a Lunchable, they have these little squares of ham.
No, you are required to eat said things. You signed a contract, you have to. You will be consuming deli meat. Or you go to jail! We got fruit roll-ups, Lunchaboys, Danimals.
Google up.
Danimals.
The go-kart. Did you ever do this thing in elementary school where you'd like eat chapstick?
What?
Yeah, me.
No! Excuse me?
Like you put it out as far as you could do it, and then you would eat the chapstick.
You are sent from hell.
Me and my friends in elementary school would have like chapstick eating contests, like who could finish.
Contests? So you were eating them in bulk. When was this?
4th grade.
4th grade?
Yeah, it was like who can finish the tube first. I thought that was just like a 4th grade girl thing.
I didn't see that. I didn't witness that. What's the most amount of chapstick that you've had in one sitting?
2 to 3 tubes.
Are you fucking kidding me? You're saying at most you had 3 tubes in one day consumed by you.
I would ask my mom to buy me chapstick. She didn't know where it was going.
We're gonna go inside and we're gonna get ourselves some freaking cursed food.
I'm starved. Let's eat.
You gotta let me finish the sentence.
Oh my gosh, it is Wagmans.
Wagmans?
Look at that. How cool is that?
I don't really know how to do this whole moving thing. I usually just set the camera down and do it. Yo, Crunch. I have a funny game that I need to show you with these later on.
I don't want to see it.
Something
Where's
I did at
Danimals?
lunch. Danimals? Oh, we hit the jackpot, baby. This is gonna be like, this is gonna be, what's that? Is his name Gregory? I think his name's Craig.
Saying that.
So we need Lunchables.
And he thinks that they might be.
I think that they're in the refrigerated section. Because, like, they're refrigerated. There's meats in there. It's not just going to be, like, rotting on a shelf. They were hidden from view. These are the Lunchables.
Extra cheesy pizza. I don't know if you cook it or what. This is what I remember them looking like.
I don't remember anything.
On the ride home, me and Ted wrote a song. It's called She's Got a G-Spot in Her Knee.
It's about a girl who's got a G-spot in her knee.
Alright, so we've got all of our shit now, and we're gonna be doing some taste testing.
I kind of want to start with cheese.
Woohoo! Candy Snacks Premium Dip and Go.
It always just sketched me out because you could like see the substance. It doesn't even look appetizing. It looks like the color of like pus.
Pus. Time. Hey, cheers. Thanks.
Oh, it's good. It almost tastes like frosting.
This isn't like a taste test. This is a mukbang.
What's a muck bag?
It's when people literally just eat shit on camera. That's like their main form of content.
Is it a fetish?
What are you doing?
Give me that trash.
Wait, I'm not even done. Jesus Christ.
Do you want to be on Zach and Cody's cruise or not?
What?
Down, 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 down. It's a sweet life. Down, down.
We've got the things. First you smell it. You don't like it?
It's very sweet, very Viscous. I hate how you just drank that.
This is the Straw Boy Explosion.
It tastes exactly the same. Like, it tastes exactly the same.
Little to no difference.
Oh, more yogurt.
Yo, Crunch!
I feel like I've had enough dairy.
You're wrong. You can never have enough milk.
I just remember like seeing these, like, and the kids had them, and I was just like,
Oh my god, I just want those M&Ms so bad.
I'd like hint, and I'd be like, I really like M&Ms.
Hey, Billy. I really like M&Ms.
Well, yeah, this is actually going in my yogurt. Have a spoon. Okay.
I just don't like yogurt.
Well, too bad.
It's like the mold of milk.
Now we take the M&M guys and we pour them in the yogurt.
Why are we telling them?
I would, when I was younger, I would do this thing where I would like mix it in like this, because then the M&Ms, they like start to bleed
Yeah,
into
I'm seeing that, and I don't like it.
But then I would do this game where I would go like, is there anything in this?
Yeah.
Is there an M&M in that?
Yeah.
There's not.
I hate that you thought that was so fun. I feel schemed.
I'm fucking smart and cool.
Okay, what are we eating?
More yogurt.
No, I literally don't want to. I don't want it.
Yeah, baby.
Wait, why did we buy so much yogurt?
I don't know, really.
When it rains on Jupiter, it rains diamonds. So that you're educating the children.
What are you talking about? Oh, it's a fact. I thought you just were saying that as like an anecdote or something. Lunchables. These are the Lunchables. So we're going to try them out. So first off, we're going to start with this one.
What's it called?
Turkey and American Cracker Stacker.
Oh.
What's that?
Oh. So good. I don't want to eat this. The meat is wet. It looks very fishy. Possibly gray. The meat looks like so bad.
Oh no, Ava. It feels so weird.
It's
Take
like
a piece off.
no.
Oh no, it smells weird too.
Oh my god.
It smells like a machine.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, this is probably the worst smelling piece of deli meat I've ever smelled. What? Now my face is gonna smell like that. How did they not go out of business? Like, it smells. Can't really taste the turkey. It doesn't taste like anything.
The cheese is slimy.
Content. Pizza with pepperoni.
Made with pork and chicken.
We're gonna make ourselves a pizza. They always smell weird.
Oh my god, that one smells like shit.
We need to sauce our pizzas first. Oh.
Ah, this is like a non-cooked pizza is what kids are eating. Kids have to eat this?
I don't think they really have to. I think the parents buy it
This is
without
worse
ever
than-
trying it. So, Sposs, time to cheese it up. Here's our pizzas. Time to taste it in action.
Let's dive in. Know what it tastes like? An uncooked pizza.
Tastes like what a pizza would taste like if it was never cooked.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that bad though.
I mean, like, I'm gonna eat it.
I mean, I'll eat it. Oh shit, there's another one.
Oh.
I'm like exhausted already. This is the chicken popper kebabbles.
Oh no. Okay.
What?
This is like. This is chicken.
Okay, we're gonna open this. You got the chicken right here. You got the little pretzel dilly dudes. You got the
All the
fucking cheese.
And you got all the ingredients to make your homemade kebabbles.
When I started this video, I didn't think that this would be as cursed as it actually is. But it's cursed.
I just have never thought of combining pretzels and
chicken and cheese into one kebab.
Mine looks better.
Well, this isn't a fucking contest. It's still a fucking Lunchable.
Bing bong.
Oh. Definitely the best one. I thought that this food would give me energy, but
I'm feeling bad.
What's next?
String cheese.
Bronze cheese. A lot of dairy. We've
had too much dairy.
Oh, fuck. String cheese.
Boom!
Ow.
You guys looking for some cheese?
We got the cheese. Give me a cheese.
Sure.
My body just doesn't feel good now.
I feel nervous.
I think this food is giving us stress.
I'm stressed. Oh. Tastes like mozzarella. It's kind of terrifying, honestly. It looks like a tendon or like a root.
Okay, root.
Interesting. Tastes like cheese.
Yeah,
like,
this was a dumb one. Like, we know what cheese
yeah,
tastes like.
yeah, this was pretty dumb. I don't know. And it was $5. Oh, God.
Huh.
My finances out the window. We're on to the dessert phase.
Gushers. I wasn't allowed to eat these at all because it's literally just candy.
No, it's a gusher.
What is a gusher, Ted? Can you explain it to us?
Little gushy things. Gusher, we're trying it. Tastes like strawberry.
Oh, it's so bad.
Can you feel it gushing in your mouth?
Literally, yeah. I'm like so not into this. Don't you feel disgusting right now?
I feel pretty disgusting right now. It's time for some Twinkies. There's a story arc in and how excited you are for this
My
video.
brain hurts. I think it's all the sugar.
This isn't food. This is
This
death.
is not food.
This isn't even an honorable death.
This food is just so processed, and it's making me think about how I want to treat my body from this day forward.
Welcome to Twinkie Land. Population Ava and
I feel
Ted.
like I'm on BuzzFeed.
Hi guys, welcome to BuzzFeed testing some food.
What is this? It's so weird.
What is
Oh,
this?
it's like, it has like blood at the bottom.
What is that?
How do you open this? Oh!
Whoa! I think I almost got cancer. So this is a Twinkie.
I've never eaten one of these.
You've never had a Twinkie before?
No.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. It's good but not. What? I mean, we were both eating a Twinkie. Why are you showing me your smell of yours? I have a Twinkie as well.
This is a mistake. Chicken and a biscuit. Basically what it is it's a cracker that tastes like you're sipping a bowl of chicken soup. How could that be? It's a cracker. Well, Ted's about to find out.
Hey, wait. It also says to use
No, don't.
easy cheese. I almost forgot, and you tried to make me forget. Just because on the back of this box is easy cheese.
Also next to a glass of milk. Which is
Oh?
not-
You said this tastes like...
Like you're sipping chicken soup from a bowl when you're sick.
I don't know if that's...
Close your eyes. What does a chicken soup taste like to you? Do you want to try
like
it?
chicken soup. Yeah. Oh man. It's a lot saltier than I thought it would be. It's a cracker with chicken flavor now. Easy cheese! Oh yeah.
Oh my god, that makes me want to die.
Consume!
No.
Yum 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 yum.
I didn't taste the cheese. My taste boys are a little confused about all this.
Yeah, my taste buds are like...
My taste boys are like...
Let me out! So that's gonna do it for today's video. I think that most of these foods kind of sucked. They were cursed. I've never had the process of eating food be so...
despicable.
Yeah.
The Lunchables is what did me in.
I cannot explain in words how bad that deli meat smelled. This is the rating right here. We've got this boy in third place, Chicken Bisco.
Can you just say the right name?
Gene Capri's is coming in second, and then the premium Dip and Go.
This was a diamond in the rough.
Thank you guys so much for coming around. Appreciate you. Leave a like on the video. Comment what you think. Tell me what your favorite child
I've always
is.
wanted to do this. Down below.
Leave a like, comment down below. Consider donating to the Patreon and keep it spicy. See ya, baby. Peace. Yeah.
Oh shit, what the fuck? What?
It turns out there's a f***ing sky palace above my house. I just fell 30,000 feet from the air. I don't know why this keeps happening to me. Peter Kane Dog Training is the jack of all trades. He is the Renaissance man, the master of none, the lord of all tools. He has latched his greasy fingers onto the hearts of America, and by golly, he hasn't let go. He's not letting go of me, and he's not letting go of you, folks. I discovered Pete through YouTube Recommended like a month and a half ago, I think, and I used some of his videos in Carson's latest Weird YouTube Channels video. In an ideal world, pretty much entirely that video would have been filled with Peter Kane. It would have just been a video about Peter Kane. I'm doing a video just on Peter Tunes? No, it's not, alright? This is my channel. Hi, I'm Ted Nivison. There's a 99% chance that he's doing a satire bit. Okay? The other 1% is that he's like this delusional person that just believes like whatever he's putting out on YouTube is fact or something. But what I absolutely adore is that there is nothing in his attitude that would indicate that this is the case. So Peter Kane Dog Training, his channel is based mainly off of dog training. The majority of his videos are about dog training. If you take a colander and you start sifting through all of the dog training crap he does, you find some real fucking gold. So the first thing that we're gonna look at right now is Pete's description on his YouTube channel. I think it's fucking hilarious. Peter Dog Training is owned by Peter Kane. It makes sense. Mr. Kane is a dog trainer, artist, and comedian. But get this, after eating Bigfoot meat, his debilitating hip was no longer a problem. The power of Bigfoot. Obviously the first video of Pete's that caught my attention was the Raven video. It opened up my world and it opened up my heart to the love that is Peter Kane. We're just gonna take a quick peek at this one because this is just a flawless video. This video has achieved nirvana. It's perfect.
Check it out, it's Sam the Raven. You know, he's a douchebag.
Like, just such a strong start to a video. It's less than 5 seconds into the video and I'm already damn hooked. Why is this raven a douchebag? What could possibly make a bird, an animal that cannot speak English, how can that be a douchebag? Tell me more, Pete. I want to know.
I think a lot of people don't understand what I'm saying when I say like a raven doesn't make a good pet.
Exactly. People don't get him. People don't get Pete. They don't understand where he's coming from. I get you, Pete. I understand where you're coming from, man.
You have to understand, I do this for a living. I work with animals for a living. You know, I don't have a kid running around here. You know?
Yeah, dude. Like, fuck yeah. Like, kids. Screw kids. Get a bird. If you want to have a happy and fulfilling life, don't have a kid. Who the heck wants a kid running around? Not in a raven's house. It's not the kid's house, it's the raven's house.
Do you have a child? Maybe a raven wouldn't be such a good idea.
He's implying something along the lines of your kid is going to be murdered by the raven, so...
Love is not enough for the raven, it's the truth.
Love hurts, and sometimes so do ravens.
They need a lot more than that, and you can't just let them do whatever.
You can't just let the raven carry a gun around the house. That'd be dumb. What's so ridiculous about this video is that he just seems so fucking fed up with this damn bird living in his house, so he's making this video as like a warning to people. Like, you really have to be like Peter Kane Dog Training or like a warlock to want to own a raven as a pet. Pete is not just an expert on birds. Don't be fooled. He knows a lot about a lot of things. Quite literally, one of them is him just going to the store to get crackers, but somehow he just makes it so enthralling.
I'm at Wegmans. I need Mary's Gone crackers, and this is the only place that sells them.
Are you kidding me, Pete? He's already won me over. I mean, he's covered all the bases of what I would need to like in a YouTuber. He hates his fucking pet raven, and he goes to Wegmans. I go to Wegmans.
Look at that. What the hell cool is that?
So clearly me and Pete are like on the same wavelength right now.
I can't eat regular crackers. It's just like eating bread.
Like, he's got this opinion of crackers. Like, crackers is like eating a soft loaf of bread. Mary's Gone crackers are like these vegan crackers that are made of seeds. It does not surprise me at all that the man who owns a raven and a pigeon named Remy is going to the store to buy crackers made of seeds, but for his own consumption.
I'm finding out that Wegmans is awesome.
His entire mood changes once he gets into Wegmans. His eyes are shining, his smile is glowing.
I didn't know this was down here in Corning, and it has the broads in this place, smoking hot. A lot of them. Better than Walmart.
He goes to Wegmans to get crackers. The next part in the video, he's talking about how hot the women are in fucking Wegmans. Ridiculous.
These only have 3 grams of sugar. That's less than a Kind bar.
Take that, Kind bar.
Wegmans is awesome, man. I've never heard of this brand. I'm getting this.
But my favorite shot, my favorite moment in this video is just this.
Wegmans, the store that's full of hotties. I'm coming back here for sure.
I fucking love Pete. Like, that's how you brand it. Not the place that has a large selection of Lindbergher and fucking seed crackers, but the store that's full of hotties.
That was awesome. What an awesome store. Man, I'm telling you, there were some hot broads in there. That's the place to shop.
One of the most interesting things that Pete does, through this channel, he lives this crazy life. For instance, this video, Clown Attacks Man with Shovel, he gets right into it.
I was just in my backyard with my chihuahua, and there was a clown back here running around with a shovel.
The first step isn't to call cops or get a gun out. The first step is to fucking take out your video camera and start making a YouTube video about this fucking clown running around with a shovel.
You know, what the fuck is that? You know, get off my property, you fucking clown.
Get off my property, you damn fucking clown. He's making fun of him and he's calling him a clown as like a dumb person, but he's also literally referring to the clown as the clown. That's a double thing there, Pete. Nice. He also is putting in like creepy music in the background too, like this is Ghost Adventures.
Okay, I don't know where he is, but he was back here, and he ran at me with the fucking shovel. You know, I wonder if he went in my fucking barn.
He comes back with a flashlight and a camera as if he's more equipped to take on this fucking clown that came at him with a shovel.
Other fucking barn.
Like, what is that? Is that a frozen block of ice with a man inside it? You've got a lot of fucking mannequins in this fucking barn, Pete. What the hell's going on? I think what's objectively creepier is that Pete has all of this just in storage in his barn.
Fuck. I can sense it. I can sense the clown.
He can sense the fucking clown. Like he's got this fucking spider sense, but it's only for clowns.
Ah, fuck! Ah, gotcha!
And then it just ends like that. Just him changing all of the angles and him dying by the clown. The description of the video is man videos attack on his property. Medical attention needed. Another #1 Peter Kane video that I really love is his vampire bat almost killed me video.
There's only one animal that freaks me out. This is the truth. No animals, you know. I'll deal with any animal except one, and it's terrifying. Why? Because it's a bat.
The reason why a bat is terrible is because it is a bat. Just because the bat is a bat, the bat is terrifying.
To me, all bats are vampire bats.
That's an opinion. That's an opinion that he's displaying. But don't question Mr. Kane. He will kill.
This one that came in the mud room, which is now going to be known as the bat room.
Okay, it came in the mud room, but because a bat entered it, it is now known as the bat room. Peter Kane, your eloquency never ceases to amaze me. So he just starts talking about how he got the fucking bat out of his bat room, I suppose, and he just starts viciously insulting the bat.
Look at that little bastard. That's a motherfucking vampire bat, right? Look at that motherfucker. He was fucking growling at me like a fucking monkey. Look at that little freak. Look at how he's hanging. Hanging by that little fucking claw. It's crazy looking.
It is not moving, not doing anything. It looks almost cute in this moment. It's kind of creepy, but he's talking about it like it's the most disgusting amoeba of a creature ever.
You can stay there until tonight, Mr. Vampire Bat. Good day to you, sir. Good day.
This whole persona he has, he's just so disheveled. He's just like, ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Like, this stuff happens to him every day. This is Peter Kane's hell. Pete actually has a shit ton of good ideas. He's kind of like an entrepreneur. I'd say that Pete is like one of the best entrepreneurs there is in the world right now. He pitches a really good idea to Red Bull.
Here's another idea for Red Bull. Everybody knows, or most people know this, that one of the most delicious of the sodas is root beer.
I mean, of course. It is the most delicious. It is ooh! You can't fuck up with root beer. If you fuck up root beer, I say the death penalty is appropriate.
Make Red Bull root beer. Think about it. Most root beers don't even have any caffeine in it. You make a root beer, and you dope it up the way that only Red Bull can.
Dope up root beer is the words that he's using right now.
All right? And then, after you make the product, contact Jack Daniels, and maybe you two can get some kind of marketing thing going, like Red Bull root beer and Jack.
Red Bull root beer with Jack Daniels. Hopped off the caffeine, you get the wonderful flavor of root beer, and you get drunk. I mean, come on. Who doesn't want to drink one of those before you go to work, before you commute to work? Come on. Okay, so, yeah. That's fucking Pete. So clearly through this video, I hope I demonstrated that there's a lot more to Pete than meets the eye, alright? He's a dog trainer. He's had his run-ins with clowns. He's a jack of all trades. He does it all. If there's one thing that I want to come of this video, is I want an exclusive interview with Peter Kane Dog Training. And I need you guys to make that happen. Tweet at him, freaking comment at him, and say, give Ted Nivison the interview. So yeah, that's gonna do it for this video, guys. Hope you liked it. Follow me on Instagram at Ted Nivison and follow me on Twitter at Ted Nivison. I post some freaking spicy memes there. Catch you around the block, kiddo. Don't get mauled by a raven.
It's the holiday season.
Getting cozy by the fire, hiding little gifts under a murdered spruce that we kidnapped and brought into our home. And what's more indicative of the holiday season than cozying up to a Christmas movie? A holiday flick.
You've got Christmas cheer and holiday fear, and by that I mean Santa Claus kidnapping you and forcing you to work as an elf in his workshop because you were mean a couple of times. And if you think that's far-fetched, well, allow me to introduce you to the movie Santa's Boot Camp, a movie about Santa Claus kidnapping a group of teenagers and forcing them to work as elves in his little shop. I'm not even joking. You didn't think I'd let us get through the Christmas season without looking at one of these? So let's start by reading the synopsis of the film. Willy Wonka meets the Breakfast Club at Christmas. When kids become so bratty and self-centered that Santa's elves go on strike, Santa, in desperation, must bring 6 unscrupulous youths to his boot camp to help save Christmas. What? So obviously we're working with a lot of factors here, but let me be the first to tell you that this movie is exactly as insane as it sounds. However, the people in the YouTube comments for this love this movie. Like, it is the best Christmas movie they have ever seen. Okay, so that's a lot of high praise. Let's watch this film. The movie opens up with people shopping at a mall during the holidays, and we get a glimpse of a typical mall Santa getting ready for his moment in the spotlight. Who is this mysterious mall Santa? I mean, what actor could possibly have the chops to play such a deeply nuanced role? That is Eric fucking Roberts, star of A Halloween Puppy. He's back! The Eric Roberts rabbit hole just keeps getting deeper and deeper now, doesn't it? Let's press forward, though. We're then introduced to 2 siblings that are window shopping in the mall, and the brother catches his eye on the latest gadget that everyone in school has been talking about.
Man.
He's in awe over a baseball glove.
Welcome to the year 1912. Sticks and hoops are out and the kids are listening to jazz, which is basically porn.
But seriously, this kid is reacting to this baseball glove like it's a PS5.
Man.
The sister starts a fairly innocent argument for her brother being interested in baseball, but he takes her antagonism way too seriously.
Come on, you know you suck at baseball.
Shut up, Zoe.
You know that I got all the brains and athletic ability in this family. You just got hit with the ugly stick.
Okay, no you don't. And do you want to get hit with this instead?
What the fuck? Why did his voice start echoing when he said that?
Do you want to get hit with this instead?
It's like he's Percy Jackson and he's summoning the power of Poseidon.
You must be adopted.
Adopted? I'm not adopted. I'm not adopted.
Look at those 2 children fighting.
Adopted? Really?
She's delivering this like normal sibling banter, and he's taking it like he's being handed a DNA test proving that he's adopted.
I'm not adopted!
He's being so defensive that I'm starting to think that he's actually adopted. Her insults also don't really make any sense unless she's also trying to insult herself.
Yes, you are. By circus freaks.
Meaning also that she is the child of circus freaks. Now, before we move on, what would be a holiday season video without, of course, talking about the sponsor of this video, which this time is Epic Games. This is a sponsor, I'm not even joking. The 4th chapter of Fortnite's Battle Royale is out now, where you can go forth into its new realm and discover all it has to offer. That's right, we're talking bigger and better biomes and points of interest. And now the map is about 40% smaller, which means you're getting faster paced matches, which means more epic gaming in Fortnite. You've got new ways to get around, like sprint
vaulting over things. And they've given Fortnite a graphical overhaul with the power of Unreal Engine 5. Highly detailed architectural geometry. We're talking buildings being rendered in millions of polygons in real time. There's a lot of shapes. Also, they've added dirt bikes, which means you can do wheelies and also jump off a cliff and do tricks in the air.
It's not gonna win you the match, but that's pretty cool.
New reality augments that add balanced benefits to players to spice up gameplay. And Mr. Beast outfits are in the item shop now. And new medieval-inspired weapons with a futuristic touch are being introduced. Like the Shockwave Hammer, for instance. It lets you launch really far. And they got a whole lot of other weapons that you'll just have to check out for yourself when you try the new Fortnite Chapter 4 Season 1. And be sure to download with my link below. Thanks so much, guys, for supporting the channel by checking out the sponsor, and let's get back to the video.
Ow, wow, wow, circus freak. Shut up!
Circus elephants.
Shut up, is that Fat Joe?
Things are getting heated between these two, and the only thing that calms this intense exchange is when the mom comes in and tells them that they won't get to meet Santa if they don't calm down.
Yes!
You guys, oh my God!
Eric, please stop, okay? Otherwise, we're not gonna see Santa. All right? Come on.
So how does this mom have the power to hold meeting a mall Santa over these two, like, 16-year-olds? Well, it makes a lot more sense when it's revealed that there are a lot of kids who are way too old to think that Santa's real, sweating at the chance to sit on his lap. For instance, this possibly 13-year-old that's asking Santa for a monkey for Christmas.
I want a monkey that can speak Spanish.
Problem with monkeys, they don't really speak a language that we know. They speak monkey.
I thought they could do anything.
He's talking about a monkey like it's a mythical beast that he's never seen before. You basically got a whole collection of teenagers that are here to see Santa. Some of them are insanely excited to see Santa.
I am so excited to see Santa.
And then you've got others that think it's the lamest thing in the world.
This is so lame. I don't want to be here. I don't want to sit on that bozo's lap with this fake beard and polyester suit.
Come on, Drake, this is lame, man.
At the end of the day, though, they're all still here. How did they end up in a situation where they allowed themselves to be forced to be here? Some of them even make fun of other kids who think it's lame, like it's a taboo opinion to not believe in Santa when you're a junior in high school.
Come on, Drake, this is lame, man.
What? Afraid you're gonna be on Santa's naughty list?
Even to the point where one character named Drake almost gets aggressive in defense of Santa.
Just because you don't have a life doesn't mean I don't. Then leave. Look, man, I was just trying to... Nah. Leave. No one's stopping you.
Even the parents are so into the concept of Santa that they become blissfully aware that their children have aged beyond 5 years old.
Santa isn't real. Oh, really?
But you're gonna sit on his lap and you're gonna love it.
This entire scenario starts to get more and more tense, and the kids are asking for absurdly ridiculous presents from Santa.
I want a swimming pool for Christmas.
I really want a palace on a cloud.
A gigantic pink limo with a mini mall inside.
A pet dinosaur.
Problem with dinosaurs, they're extinct.
I would like a time machine. Private jet.
Private islands
See,
don't fit in sleighs.
Why are they under the impression that these things are possible? Have they gotten stuff like this in the past?
I would like to understand women.
And then Drake begins to openly threaten this mall Santa because he didn't get what he wanted last year.
You let me down last year.
I'm so done.
If I don't get what I want, you're gonna be in big trouble.
Is this kid concealed carrying? It looks like he's got his hand rested on a Glock 19 he stole from his dad's gun safe.
I better get what I want this year, Santa.
Also, does this mall get this intense every year? Eric Roberts needs a security detail. He's going to die. While things are beginning to devolve, one of the elves that is standing next to the mall Santa turns out to be a real elf that's acting as an informant for the big man himself and is relaying intel to the North Pole showing how children are getting worse every year. And then all of a sudden, one of the anti-Santa teenagers reveals Eric Roberts to be a fraud, and they begin to swarm him, seemingly attempting to maybe kill him?
The fake Santa! Get it!
I'm real, I just don't have a...
Almost immediately, word of the mob of children that is tearing this mall Santa limb from limb reaches the North Pole, and surprisingly, it becomes the catalyst for the elves to start union negotiations with Santa Claus.
You do realize that this is it, right?
Yeah.
If we pull the trigger on this right here, right now, we could go on strike.
There's already apparently some working rights issues with Santa, and this one elf named Diva is the leader of the elf union, I guess, and they call Santa to issue their demands.
I gave you vision and dental last year. Can't imagine what it's gonna be this time.
Is this movie gonna be anti-union? How did we get to that so fast?
It's bigger this time. It's different. The elves have decided to strike.
What?
The elves have decided to strike because they're not getting enough credit for the work they do during Christmas, and they want better working conditions. Santa's solution is pretty simple, though. You know, he uses his Santa cam to load up a Call of Duty kill streak and starts remote kidnapping a bunch of the teenagers by teleporting them away in the middle of a crowded mall full of people. There's no initial indication, though, that he's teleporting them. So when I first saw this, it looked like Santa was just vaporizing a group of children out of spite. Also, where are all the parents? Are they not horrified that they just saw their children explode into a cloud of fairy dust? This is insane. So the names of these teenagers that were teleported away are Drake, Cedric, Sarah, Casey, Johnny, and Zoe. And Santa greets these teenagers when they arrive and gives them a rundown of what's happening to them.
Welcome, my little friends. Welcome. You have been handpicked by me to save Christmas. You see, my elves went on strike today because of kids like you. So I figure it's only fair to recruit you to do their work.
So Santa has kidnapped these teenagers for being dicks and is now going to force them to do the elves' work because they went on strike. Forced labor is already being established 12 minutes into the film. Another thing that's strange is that the location that the teens have been teleported to is implied not to be the North Pole when there's this interaction.
Where is here?
That, Johnny, is only for me to know.
That phrase is only something a kidnapper could say to a victim. It's the only situation someone could say that. I think the reason they wrote this in, though, is because the establishing shot is very clearly a suburban McMansion in, like, North Carolina, which, to be fair, far more realistic place for Santa to be hiding out. But that's kind of crazy that Santa Claus has an off-the-grid black site where he forces naughty children to do unpaid labor because his other workers are striking. And to add that piece of lore in is especially wild because its only purpose is for it to make sense that they're not in the North Pole because they're shooting this in, like, North Carolina. So Santa puts the teens to work at his boot camp, with the elves giving them their first task, which is to shovel reindeer poop. The whole time that they're forced to do this task, they spend 90% of it either arguing with each other or trying to figure out various ways to escape. One example being when Drake tries to slip away, but they catch him on their security cameras and send their top elf bounty hunter named Skippy, who seems to have some sort of blacked out military record and is also dressed as a French painter.
Who knew Santa was a psycho?
Take that back! Santa is not a psycho!
Skippy did a lot of time helping deliver presents in the 60s in Vietnam, so he's seen his fair share of action.
Boot camps are voluntary. This is a slave labor camp. I didn't sign up for this.
So Drake is supposed to be the mean one that causes friction, but throughout this movie, he's always making the most on-the-mark observations on what situation they're in.
What the? You little twerp.
Santa's not the only one with magic powers around here.
That's impossible.
I think we're past the point of earthly possibility here, Drake. You've been teleported here by Santa Claus, held here against your will, and you've acknowledged this as the truth. But when an elf does magic, that's where you draw the line. After this, the teens make multiple more attempts to escape the compound, only to be teleported back inside, and Santa decides to make it very clear to them that they are not going anywhere.
Oh, my cranium.
You guys just don't seem to get it. So let me try to explain this to you one more time. You were brought here to help with the grounds, to free up more elves to make toys.
Again, regarding me, I implore you to reconsider. This is a big misunderstanding. I'm a good child, not a brat.
That's Cedric, by the way. He's a know-it-all bastard that thinks he's a good person, but in reality, he's just snitching on everyone. So back at the Elf Union home base, we get an insane look into the lore of elves in this universe. The Union leader, Diva, is getting her nails done when an elf named Murray, who is wearing a yarmulke, comes up to speak to her. Murray suggests that the elves should bring the holiday of Christmas to all of the Jewish kids in the world in order to combine Hanukkah more with Christmas and to cut Santa out of the deal.
We should include Jewish kids in the holiday. You know, figure out how to combine Hanukkah more into Christmas and Mr. Claus more out of it.
I don't know if you're getting it yet, but this is a massive lore drop in this movie. More than I could have ever asked for. We are actively...
Check this out. We got a slate, baby. What up, guys? What up? What up? What's up? Oh, what up, guys? It's Ted. Hey, what's good? What's up? I don't know how to do these intros anymore. Hey, what's up? We're back with another video today. I'm Ted. The theme of this Fiverr filth is selling air to stupid people. So buckle on up. Put on your, buckle up. Fuck. I will change your DNA to alpha male DNA. There are so many fundamentally wrong things with this Fiverr gig. I do have to say, I like how he puts spaces in between the letters in DNA. I will change your DNA to alpha male DNA. This is like some half-ass science going on here right now. He's saying that DNA exists, but I don't know if he knows how DNA works. Or he's banking on the fact that the people who are buying the gig don't know what DNA is or how it works. Bottom line, he's advertising that he's going to be changing your DNA with a spell that somehow is going to turn you into an alpha male. I swear to God, this guy was probably browsing r/nice guys on Reddit and was like, huh, I guess there's a market for this. Sheila. Hey, Sheila. Yeah, Sheila, go get my spell book. I got a new spell I gotta make up. It's gonna be big. I enjoy this first picture. Wait, actually... Oh, just kidding. I enjoy the only picture on this Fiverr gig. One dude's just totally buff and the other just doesn't have any muscle on him at all. It seems like this alpha male thing just means that you don't have any muscles. This dude's a pretty good looking guy, so I don't understand how he doesn't fit as a successful person. He's got a modeling career, so clearly he's doing something right. He's giving him weird eyes. He kind of looks like he wants to eat him. Tired of people taking advantage of you? Oh, well, come by my Fiverr gig. After I take advantage of you, then that'll stop happening. You guys are going to see this, but I'm totally amazed that there's this quantity of people who are saying that they can cast spells. It's got to be like this. The same people who believe that people can cast spells are probably the same people that don't vaccinate their kids. So those people are also going to these people and they're like, my son has polio. Can you heal him? And they're like, yikes. Who is an alpha male? They're cool. They're confident. They walk into a room and everybody stops and notices. When they speak, other guys listen. Guys want to hang out with them. Women want to go out with them. They're alpha males. He's just listing ideal aspects of a person that people like. He's kind of strayed away from the DNA part. In fact, he doesn't mention DNA at any other point in the gig. Now he's starting to go on this garbage about the chords of your inner soul. Basic alpha package. Get the confident you want. Are there different types of confident? If it's a different type of confident, you don't describe it as confident. You describe it as like egotistical or something. Get the body shape. Don't know what body shape it could be, but as long as it's a body shape, you got it. Lead the gang. Maybe all of a sudden you'll just be a leader of a random biker gang. Sup, boss? Heard you're the new boss. One of these bullet points is like a kid describing sex without wanting to say it. He's saying, get any person to do the things for you. He says, I provide the most respected spells online with the best credentials. What what, you just gonna put you just write up a resume that just says, I cast spells. That Fiverr's filthy. Bam! It's filthy. That Fiverr, it's filthy. I will send you 30 minutes of angel healing energy for anything you want. This one's got a video, so let's check this out.
Hello, Fiverr Ninjas. Michael J. Black here.
Did you just call me a Fiverr ninja?
I'm offering angel healing for 30 minutes on anything you want. Whatever it is, they work miracles. These are God's servants that come and help us. And it doesn't matter what religion you're in, they work, they help. And I'd love to work with you. If you need it right away, I offer express service.
Express service? How do you speed up the service on an angel?
If you want to check out my other gig extras, got some really cool stuff there. Look forward to working with you. Been doing this 18 years. See you at the top.
See you at the top. See you at the top, baby. This has got to be the strangest pitch I've ever seen. He's talking like he's pitching the Snuggie to As Seen on TV Incorporated. But he's talking about angel healing. See you at the top? That's a little Easter egg. What he really means is the angels are going to carry you away into the clouds, and then they're going to drop you from the sky while this guy's watching with a telescope, so hopefully you'll land on your head and you stop being a fucking idiot. How do you do this? How do you make a living out of this for 18 years? That boggles my mind. He does tarot cards. He's a professional psychic. He works with angels. I will have the angels do healing work on any issue you want for a full 30 minutes. This works great on, and then he lists anything that you could possibly want. Your goals, emotional issues, job, career, love, just any relationship. But what's interesting is what he says later. He says, as part of the angel healing, if needed, I will call in the archangels to help with the healing. How did you get in contact with all these angels? Do you have them on speed dial? Are you guys all in are you in a texting group chat where you're just like, hey guys, I got another Fiverr gig. This guy's looking to work at the M&M factory. And then the archangel is like, don't worry about it, Joe. We'll send down a couple angels, help you out right away. If needed, I will raise your frequency and vibration. What is that even referring to? You're just gonna make me vibrate? 20-minute angel coaching session. How do you coach ethereal beings? My favorite part about this gig is the no risk, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. I love that. That's my favorite part of this gig. He said they can help with your goals. So if one of my goals is that I can turn my nipples into eyeballs, does that mean that I'm gonna end up with 2 eyeball nipples? Where would you coordinate this? Was he a priest? I will remove any curse or negative energy, cleansing you. This one's got 228 reviews. So clearly another successful Fiverr gig. She's got another video. Let's check this out, man.
Hi, my name is Sheila. I am the Great Witch.
First off, she's using a webcam from 2005, which actually doesn't disqualify her from being a witch. It actually kind of supports it because she's a witch. We don't know how in tune with technology they are, all right?
So you think you have a curse on you and things just don't go the right way?
Clearly, she has a sparkly Party City witch's wig on, which is just ridiculous.
You're always wondering, why is it happening to me? You've come to the right place. You just ordered one of my gigs.
She's trying to do a character, I think, but she's like 30% of the way there. It's kind of like this is a draft video and she hasn't quite figured out her character, but then she went ahead and posted this one anyways.
Can remove this curse.
What is that? What are you doing? What are you doing? What is that, a dance? What is that, a witch dance? What are you doing, a spell right now? What's going on with you? Stop that. So we got some packages for this one. You got your light package, removing easy small curses and negative energy. A quick fix for simple cases. Then you got most popular for sticky curses. You know those sticky curses, man. Get over your pants. It's gross. I will coven cast billionaire wealth spell, fortune money magic. So this is another magic spell. This is another like witch related thing. Her thumbnail is wild. It's like a picture of money and then get filthy rich with no regrets. Cash green money machine wealth spell. What the fuck? And then she just puts in a bunch of pictures of cases full of money. This is the Cash Green Money Machine, brought to you by Madame Crowley, High Priestess of the Coven of Union, and the Black Forest Witches. Don't these witches always have some sort of evil plan? They don't usually just give out money to people. She basically says, this miraculous spell is not about simply getting out of debt and having a few thousand in your bank. This spell is about super billionaire wealth. It's about changing your life, your children's lives, and their children's lives. For at a minimum of $70, you can have super billionaire wealth, is what she's saying. This just doesn't make sense financially for her to even have in the first place. If you are a witch that can cast a spell that can give you super billionaire wealth, why don't you just cast it on yourself or one of your friends? Why don't all of the witches in your little group chat cast the spell on each other? Instead, you're charging people a minimum of $70 and a maximum of $120 to buy it on a freelancing website online. I did some research on this beforehand. The Black Forest Witches, that's referring to like a myth. And not even a myth that's in the United States, where she's from. It's in Germany. The Black Forest is in Germany. Things just aren't adding up here in any department. There's always one thing in these Fiverr things that, more so than anything else, hints to how bullshit it is. In this Fiverr in particular, it's this sentence. Your patience and positivity will help results immensely. If you complain that nothing's happened yet, that's because you haven't been patient enough. Don't you get how spells work? Our final fiber gig is probably the weirdest one that doesn't make any sense. I will banishing full moon ritual, 19th February. There's a picture of a crow. I don't know what that's about. The packages are just about banishing ritual, 3 casts plus shamanic theta visionary healing journey. What? This gig is for a full moon healing banishment ritual on the 19th of February 2019. I perform a healing ceremony working with healing chants, ascended masters and crystalline diamond earth Christ grid to banish, negative cords, ties, souls, contracts, vows, agreements. I work with cleansing ancestral karma and in accordance with your higher self, guardian, guides, and angels for the highest good in alignment with great spirit. Oh my, what? The last paragraph is the best paragraph in my opinion. Working with Grandmother Moon, what? And the gods and goddesses is powerful work. I'm a planetary healer, old soul, starseed, indigo child, here to assist those who have chosen to shift their vibration in alignment with the evolutionary process of our beloved Mother Gaia, 5th dimension, ascended Earth. This is like a paragraph made of gibberish. So that's gonna do it for today's Fiber Filth. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. I'll see you guys later next time. Gonna disappear from existence with this. I'm gonna disappear from existence with this. Is gonna be a cool outro. I'm gonna disappear from existence with this hoodie. Ready? Yoink.
Got liars, thieves, criminals, the devil himself. Below that, dishwasher. Even his dad hates him.
Dad, I'm back. Happy birthday.
There's the slap. As we know, even if Ethan explains that his time missing is classified information, they just assume it's a lie.
I'm running for office, and you've been gone for years like a deserter, only to show up now?
Deserter?
You disappeared for years. You left the military.
And tell me where you've been all these years.
It's classified. Can't talk about it.
That's the funniest excuse I've ever heard.
They're always like, there's no fucking way that's true, Ethan. Nice try. It's like, did Ethan do something to his family that we're not aware of? They're not nice to Cassie either. His dad's wife rips up her drawing for her grandpa right in front of her. Then Bradley's wife stomps some cake on the floor and tells Cassie to lick it up.
Lick that up, and then get lost with your dad.
It's comically evil.
You've gone too far.
You think you can come here with a child's drawing and freeload?
I love how much stake they're putting in a child's drawing being offensive to them. You show up here after so many years, and what's worse, your kid's drawing isn't even good, Ethan. That's a bad drawing your daughter made there. That's a shitty drawing.
No.
I'm disgusted by your child's drawing, Ethan. I'm disgusted. And then when Cassie claims that Ethan is married to Leanne Osborne, obviously they think that's a lie too.
You're getting your kid to lie in front of everyone?
All of this escalates to the point where just from Ethan and Cassie showing up, Ethan's dad disowns him.
Don't call me dad. You disappear for years and then show up with a kid out of nowhere, and you ran away from the military? I don't have a son like you.
Please let me explain.
No.
Things devolve very quickly. But just as Ethan's father is actively disowning him, Leanne Osborne walks in the house with a selection of gifts for Ethan's father. And Ethan's entire family does not recognize the connection between the previous conversation they had and the fact that Leanne Osborne just walked in with gifts for the dad.
Brad, that was your chance. Introduce me to Miss Osborne. She could support my campaign.
The synapses are not clicking. I don't even know if this lack of pattern recognition is even possible in a healthy human being. They think that she's here because of Bradley's work at the Osborne Group.
We are honored, all thanks to Bradley's hard work.
Never seen so much gold in my life.
You better get used to it thanks to Bradley's shiny outlook now.
Did they all just forget what the fuck just transpired? But now in the context of the gauntlet, the person of authority is here. So Cassie spills the beans to Leanne. So Leanne gives a slap, fires Bradley, and the whole family can't believe that this is how things worked out.
Why does Ethan always get everything?
How am I supposed to run for office?
So Ethan survived the first gauntlet. What I think is incredible about how these scenes work is that usually when someone has a hidden identity, the challenge is in maintaining your cover. But in these scenes, all of the other characters are doing the work for Ethan because they can't believe he'd be anything but his fake identity, which I guess is like good for Ethan. The next day, Leanne runs into an emergency because Princess Isabel Grimaldi, the Princess of Monaco, is kidnapped from one of the Osborne Group's hotels, and it's apparently her company's fault and their stock is tanked. In reality, the kidnapping was done by Raymond Stewart as a means to once again try to get Leanne to marry him by saying that he has the resources to get the princess back. And to make matters worse, the government of Monaco gives Leanne 30 minutes to solve the situation.
When will we have news about the princess?
I'll press the police for updates.
Don't bother. You have a half hour.
30 minutes? That's barely enough time to drive to and from somewhere close by. That's like the equivalent of saying, if the Princess of Monaco isn't here when I count to 10, I'm gonna be very mad. But of course, Ethan goes to where the princess is being held hostage and starts fighting all of the guys.
Beyond 7 steps, the gun's faster. But under 7 steps, the fist beats gun.
What sort of rule is that? He's talking about this rule like it doesn't just apply to him.
Didn't I tell y'all? You were surrounded?
What now? You really think I believe that these red dots are your snipers?
Nobody believes anything from this guy. He just caught a bullet. Oh, you expect me to believe you? The guy who just took down every person in this room with special ops precision, that you have snipers? Yeah, right. So Ethan saves the Princess of Monaco, and they share a hug longer than Ethan seems comfortable with, and he brings her back to the Osborne Group just in time.
Did you find the princess?
3, 2, 1. Look up.
Why? What was the purpose of that exercise? Why did he do that? Also, this is where like a weird side plot develops where the Princess of Monaco is like in love with Ethan, and she's like all over him right now. She's going for maximum surface area on the touch here. The next scene is just the Stewart group scheming to frame Ethan as a deserter by forging documents to get him arrested. Normal stuff, and that's important, but what I think is more important is Hendrik Stewart and his crazy fucking beard. When this man showed up on my screen, I was mouth agape. I've never seen a person with a beard like this before, and frankly, I'm obsessed. He's looking good. Dare I say dashing. I think that if he lived in another era, I think he may have ended up being a prophet of sorts, and I would have been his disciple. He's incredible. Look at him. But unfortunately, in this story, he's evil. Anyways, Ethan ends up being invited to a veterans reunion for his old unit from the army, and he decides to go, but what he doesn't realize is that he's walking right into his second gauntlet. That's right. The Veterans Party Gauntlet. Let me break it down. Hold on tight. You're about to get a lot of information. Hold on. Here we go. Tom, Ethan's old buddy from the army, invites him to the gauntlet because Jeremy West, son of the governor, is the investment advisor for the Princess of Monaco, and he is going to advise her to invest in Tom's new security firm company he started. Jeremy West is also now dating our old friend Tina, so she's there as well.
Are you a dishwasher?
Once again, upon Ethan arriving, things go sour real fast. Mostly because he's a dishwasher.
This is a reunion for former soldiers, not dishwashers.
I'm confused at the mutual exclusivity of that. So in this world, being a dishwasher after you get out of the military erases your veteran status? Got it. Okay, cool. This escalates to Jeremy ordering Tom to smash a bottle of wine over Ethan's head. But luckily, Tom's one of the boys. He rides with his brothers.
Ethan is my brother.
But because Tom isn't like a piece of shit, Jeremy says that he's not gonna have the princess invest in his company.
I'm not gonna fight him. All you needed to do was put this loser in his place and you hesitated. I gave you a chance and you blew it.
All you needed to do was assault this man with a wine bottle for my entertainment, but you blew it, dude. You blew it. But then Jeremy's like, I actually wasn't gonna invest in the first place.
I never planned on investing in your company anyway.
But then Ethan's like, okay, well, fuck you guys. I'm gonna call the Princess of Monaco. She's got the hots for him, so she shows up and delivers the slap. Gotta have the slap. Law of the gauntlet. Law of the gauntlet. You gotta have the slap. And then when all the bad guys are just like confused, the Princess of Monaco puts it all on the table.
If only you knew the truth. I would love everyone to think that me and Ethan are together. Because I am actually pursuing him.
Yeah, we know.
We know, you've made that abundantly clear. Ethan's got to set some boundaries with the Princess of Monaco because she is way too comfortable being handsy with a married man. And as is law within a gauntlet, the Princess of Monaco fires Jeremy and invests in Tom's company. Hell yeah. You'd think the gauntlet is over at this point, right? Not even close. Gauntlet goes into overtime because Ethan's dad comes in as the chief of police with the fabricated evidence to arrest his own son for deserting the military. There's some back and forth. Ethan threatens Jeremy's entire family, which includes the governor of the state.
Mess with me, and your entire family is going to disappear from this world.
Ethan, have you lost your mind?
And then things escalate even further. What? How did Jeremy get the gun? Mr. Woods was reaching for his gun, and then in the same moment, now Jeremy has the gun. Did Jeremy take the chief of police's gun?
My dad is the governor. In this town, I am the law.
I really hate to be threatened with a gun.
What a unique character trait. Couldn't be me. I love that. I love that shit. Point a gun at me. But then we enter double overtime in the gauntlet because guess what?
General Atkinson is here.
Special Operations Command?
That's right. The General of Special Operations Command in the United States has shown up to the Veterans Park. He's shown up just in time to let everyone know that Ethan was in fact the leader of SEAL Team 6. And everyone is shocked beyond belief.
Ethan was the former captain of SEAL Team 6?
He was captain of Team 6?
You're a former SEAL Team 6 captain?
Does everyone need to say this? But Jeremy, lost in the bloodlust of the gauntlet, is still not convinced.
These people must be actors Ethan hired.
If you try anything, we have orders to execute you on the spot.
Whoa, damn, okay. General Atkinson did not come to play. Then General Atkinson awards Ethan a medal on behalf of the president, and everyone starts saluting him.
From now on, anyone calls Ethan Woods a deserter, I will personally take them out.
Oh my God. If anyone calls Ethan Woods a deserter, the general will personally kill them? That wouldn't even be a crime. That's a First Amendment violation. What a way to end a gauntlet. Later on, Ethan is walking the Princess of Monaco home, seemingly completely unaware of how inappropriate she's being with him. And they run into his wife.
Why aren't you coming straight home?
Ethan promised to protect me and walk me home.
What about your bodyguards?
None of them are as good as Ethan.
All right. What's going on?
Ethan's so dense that he's like, feeling a little bit of tension here, but I can't quite put my finger on it. So now it's this weird situation where both women want Ethan, and he's kind of just standing there like an emotionless husk. But then the Princess of Monaco's like, hey, I got you a present, which ends up being a fireworks show that causes Ethan to go into a PTSD episode.
Down!
And then I guess he passes out because he wakes up the next morning. All right, I swear we're getting towards the end of the movie here. Let me just bang through some plot points. The Stewart group attempts to do a hostile takeover of the Osborne group by buying out all of their stockholders, but then Ethan is able to open up a safe that has the will from Leanne's dead brother that contains hidden shares of the company, giving her 51%. Because another hidden identity, Cassie Woods is actually Cassie Osborne, aka daughter of Leanne's brother. You follow me here? Also, Leanne is tricked into thinking she'll be meeting with the leader of the Guardian Force because Ethan hasn't told her that that's him. And then she's kidnapped by the Stewarts for a bit. Raymond kind of tries to, well, no, he literally tries to roofie her. But it doesn't work because she just spits it out. And then he's like, why don't you like me?
I've liked you for so long. Why won't you just say yes?
I don't know, dude. Maybe every choice you've ever made? Ethan obviously shows up and defeats everyone. Dragon Jack is back to, oh, no, he's dead. And Ethan gets away again. Raymond Stewart is looking for another option to kill him. Jeremy, the bastard, has apparently been appointed as the Adjutant General of the state's National Guard by his father, which is just some classic nepotism, baby.
My dad's the governor.
And as Jeremy's first act, his plan is to use the National Guard to kill Ethan Woods.
As a general, I command thousands. We can take him down easily.
Perfect. Damn, that sounds like a perfect plan. Which leads us to the final scene of the movie and the final gauntlet, the Guardian Force party. Basically, the Guardian Force is holding a party so that Ethan and the Guardian Force can get all of the corrupt parties in one place. This includes the Stewart group because they've somehow been utilizing Guardian Force's resources for evil. And pretty much anyone else that's been evil in this movie. They're all here. Tina's there.
It's a dishwasher doing it at an event like this.
Tina's there, she's there. So now it's time for Ethan to make his reveal and tell everyone at this party that it's actually for him, the commander of the Guardian Force. Do we think people believe him? Choose now on your screen. What do you, no, over there, over there. There you go. Yeah, no, they don't.
Claiming this event is for you is just Embarrassing.
Yes, Ethan, even though everything you said up until this point has been true, don't even embarrass us by trying to trick us this time. Even though everything else we said was a lie, it ended up being true. You're just embarrassing us. Obviously, there's a bunch more back and forth until Ethan activates what I think is the greatest trope in these hidden identity movies, which I like to call, you can't sit there. Ethan and Cassie sit down in the Guardian Force commander's throne, and everyone is beyond offended that he would do that.
Away from there. That is not your place.
He's asking for it. Get him.
Ethan, you're so screwed.
What's fantastic about this is this same situation happened in Return of His Majesty, a movie from a totally different time period on a different app.
That is the Imperial throne. How can you sit on it?
You have some nerve. That seat isn't for you. Get off it now.
So that's awesome. Brooke from Guardian Force then shows up and confirms that Ethan is the commander of the Guardian Force, which causes Hendrik to play his trump card, a deadly assassin that could rival even the likes of Ethan.
My trained assassins aren't here to play games.
Wait, who the fuck is this? That's not an assassin. They look like a shoplifter. Oh, that's not an assassin, that's a suicide bomber. This then leads to an interesting negotiation tactic from Ethan, because the suicide bomber has a grenade, and they're like, I'm gonna blow us up. But then Ethan also grabs a grenade, and he's like, well, now I've also got a grenade, so I guess we're at a standstill?
I've got a grenade too.
Are you insane? Do you not care about dying?
Do you? You're wearing 8 grenades on your chest.
Seen this trick before. All of those grenades are fake.
Why would they be fake?
How did you know?
He was right? I'm not sure what the trick would be. What's the trick? It's an explosive. What about one grenade being real or all of them being real changes the leverage of holding a grenade like this in a crowd? It's an explosive. It's a bomb. Everybody dies. Somehow, Ethan gets out of this situation. But then the governor shows up, and Jeremy still thinks everything's fake.
Dad, this dishwasher and some actors are pretending to be Guardian Force. I think they're scamming us.
I don't know what his basis for reality is at this point. He doesn't believe anything. But he's so far gone that he suggests using the National Guard to kill all of the witnesses.
If he really is the commander, we're all doomed. You understand?
Then let's kill them here and now. No loose ends.
Luckily, the final person of authority arrives, which is a very real position. The general of the CIA.
Unless you want to die, keep your guns down.
Ethan Woods, after retiring from SEAL Team 6, was appointed the commander of Guardian Force.
And he gives Ethan his second award of this movie, which is the Ring of Kings.
On behalf of the U.S. government, I thank you and present you with the Ring of Kings.
Of which Jeremy puts on his ring finger in front of his wedding ring because he's married to the grind, folks. The last thing that happens in this movie is what happens when the final gauntlet is finished. And this is what we'll call the pathetic bargain, where every antagonist begins to betray and blame each other and beg for forgiveness, but they all get arrested, and Ethan and Leanne make their contractual marriage a real one. The end. This movie was a joy to watch. It does not summarize neatly, I will admit, but I learned a lot about hidden identities, and I hope you did too. Because if you did, you would have realized I'm not actually Ted Nivison. I'm actually a dolphin. What the fuck? Let's get the grill on. Thank you guys so much for an incredible 2019. We hit 100, then 200,000 subscribers, which I just never thought would happen in 2019. Here we'll be looking at some of the best moments on this channel and some of my friends' channels to celebrate what has been a mother-freaking awesome 2019. Let's go, baby. There's so many gamers out here, man. One of them's gotta have some milk. Look at all those gamers. What the hell? At least one of those gotta be packing calcium. Trust me.
Did you ever do this thing in elementary school where you'd like eat chapstick?
What?
Yeah,
No! Tastes like pool water. Wait, let me try it again. Yo, bro, that tastes like pool water.
May I?
It tastes like I'm drinking pool water.
You're right.
Me and my friends in elementary school would have like chapstick eating contests, like who could finish.
Contests? So you were eating them in bulk. When was this?
4th grade.
4th grade? Seems like we're just gonna have to talk.
A lot of grilling is just waiting, Ted.
Really?
Yeah.
That's kind of a pain in the ass.
I mean, it's
I'm gonna go around and I'm gonna give business motivation. Would you like some business motivation?
I guess so.
I need you to be a little bit more excited about that.
Yes.
They have really long backs
Right.
for this to be possible.
I think they might be centaurs.
Dude, what I wouldn't give to be with a centaur, oh my god. I thought this was like a agricultural, I thought this was a farmer's market. I wish. Well, fuck, what? Cooper, why did you bring me here?
so you could find some milk, dude.
This is, okay, well, this is a gaming convention. All I got is milk in the titties.
Where there's gamers, there's milk. So
Okay, I guess that's true. You got any gamer milk on you?
In my titties?
Well, I mean, yeah.
No. I haven't lactated in a while.
May I?
No.
May I?
No.
Oh, all right, fine. Well, appreciate it.
what's your favorite type of fruit? Pears. I think they're the most sensual of fruits.
I like a crisp peach or a crisp green grape.
How big? Grapes
About
or
the size
small
of a
grapes?
testicle.
Okay, like a larger grape.
Yeah, it depends on
Sure.
how big your balls are, I suppose.
There's a kind of an average size, isn't there?
Do you have the info on you? What the average
I
size
mean,
of
no,
a
but I
testicle
can
is?
Google it.
I'm gonna hit you with this.
Why? Ow! I was not expecting you to do that.
I don't want your wares, Ted. Please do not
You
sell
will buy my wares.
I do not want your wares, Ted.
I am selling cram.
What is cram?
A cram. I am selling multiple crams, very different flavors. Yes, yes. I am selling raspberry cram, berry cram, very berry cram.
Can you tell me what a cram is?
Ah, it's a little mushy substance you put in between your gums. It's not dip, though. Don't think it's dip.
Here's a meme for you guys. See all this thing of white rice? Yeah.
What are you doing with a fridge, Ted?
I got a fucking mini fridge.
Okay. Ted, bring us the fridge.
I'm living it up the only way I know how.
Oh, that's not related to what I said at all. Bring us the fridge, Ted. Well, look how stupid you look now. Now you put the fridge on your desk.
Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. It tastes burnt. It's burnt milk. Yeah, it tastes like disappointment and also a abusive father. Fuck you. This deserves this.
It's like an innocent guy. He's like, ah, fuck. I'm looking for some milk. You got any milk, dude?
No milk on me.
Well, what the hell?
You asked.
Listen to me.
Okay. What?
You got any milk on you? Listen to me. Hey,
Please stop.
I need some milk.
Please stop. Please stop getting.
Are you gonna tell me where the milk is?
I don't know where the milk is.
Hey, come here.
I do not know where the milk.
Listen, asshole. I'm looking for some milk.
I don't know where it
I need
is.
you to show
I
me
can't
where
find
it
the
is.
milk.
Carson, I also found a video I haven't even watched yet, but the title was just
Yeah,
made me
I want to
so
show
enthralled.
Dogman and Barn first.
Oh, okay, but after that we need to watch female Bigfoot force me to have sex.
I just want to talk about...
And there you have it, folks. A perfect gingerbread house. That's not a real gingerbread house.
This guy.
No, don't worry. Oh shit, he's back. Oh god, big lion. Ma. Oh, big lion. Oh, he's so powerful. Oh, big lion, I'm sorry. Oh fuck. He's so powerful. The strength is big lion. That is his overarching arm. Oh, big lion. Big lion.
I know.
Oh wait, how do I zoom out? I can't. I don't. Oh
Right
god.
click, right click,
Oh,
right click,
fuck.
right click.
Right
right
click.
He's so fucking powerful.
Give me a hit of this.
Wednesday, my dudes.
Nice. Look how crazy I am. I ran into my
Ted,
own car.
no. Ted, don't you? Ted, you can break the milk.
Why?
I swear I have an explanation for that. I swear I have an explanation. I swear I have an explanation. I swear.
This channel isn't for nerds, guys, alright? There better be 100,000 fucking homies here, or I'm gonna kill Brian. I would never threaten my fans.
Would you like some cram?
I don't want cram. Do you have anything besides
Only
cram?
20 gold coins for 1 bucket of cram. I sell them by the bucket.
I don't want to buy.
You will receive cram upon paying me 20 gold coins.
I don't have any gold coins.
Pay the gold coin, you will receive the raspberry, berry, or very berry cram.
Aquafina, which is glorified tap water, if you ask me.
24/7 hard work makes you successful. 24/7 texting makes you a pervert.
What?
There you go.
There you go.
Now there's Lucario's putting out some aura. I could take a bite of that. That'd be fine.
I mean,
you want to bet?
Ted.
Should I?
No.
When it rains on Jupiter, it rains diamonds, so that you're educating the children.
What are you talking about? I want to be on good terms with your guys' grandmas. Is that a weird thing to say?
I feel like it'd be kind of funny if there was a state called Neshoba.
What is that?
Why don't we have a state called Neshoba? That's a fucking funny name.
This sounds like a Family Guy joke.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Give us Neshoba.
It's just Peter.
Why? Why is it that color?
Looks like ectoplasm.
Oh no.
It looks like cum, dude.
It does look like. Let's just fucking do it.
Don't think.
Are you okay?
My brain's shutting down. I can't do this.
Big lion.
He has been trapped. He has been trapped in a box. Fucking shit.
Stop, dude.
Hidden secrets.
So what are they doing in that toilet?
Fucking crossing streams, bro. Combined power, ultimate piss.
I'm gonna give this little boy a swig. Remember, water is good for the soul.
Go ahead and taste that water, Ted.
Hey, and remember, shout out to all the waters that came before this water. It tastes like water.
Dude, I'm gonna go across the street if you don't sell me literally anything besides cram.
Not to the mark salesman.
The what salesman?
The mark salesman.
The mark salesman?
That's the opposite of cram.
I don't know what's happening. You've just created a fake substance. You've made something completely new and you are trying to sell it to me.
You will receive cram upon paying me 20 gold coins.
I've heard that.
Make sure you wash your hands before you do this shit, guys, by the way. I'm gonna throw you some words, and you're gonna tell me what first comes to mind.
All right.
Beef.
Patty.
Hickory.
Smoked.
Chicken.
Bacon.
Industry.
Menswear.
Heat.
Fire.
Now you hit me with some.
Hat.
Car.
Plant.
Dog.
Pine tree.
Eucalyptus.
Squirrel.
Hit by a car.
Wait a second, guys. Can we just talk for a second about how the toilet paper is directly behind your head? That is the worst possible spot for the toilet paper to be.
Pull it out like you pull arrows from a quill.
You mean a quiver?
From a quill? Are you a fucking hedgehog, Ted?
What, you guys want hedgehogs?
Get excited to learn. Screw that, dude. I want to be a millionaire. Well, you should probably go to school because a lot of the information you learn at school is helpful to...
I don't need friends. Screw friends.
Okay, I don't really know how that's related.
And also, screw women.
You know, I really...
You don't even know a dang thing. Wait, what's 1 + 2, huh? 4.
Carson, can we talk about these weird swingy ballsack monsters? They're weird swingy ballsack monsters. What the hell's going on? What's up with that, man?
They're the Mue. Have you not seen the Mue?
I think that's actually very, very motivating. You know what?
Yeah, we
Travis,
finished pretty quickly.
Dude, Travis, choke on a little seed. What are you dressed as right now?
I'm Mysterion.
What does Mysterion do?
Fights crime in the city of South Park.
And after a long day of fighting crime in the city, what does he do when he gets home?
Dies.
After he dies, what does he go to his cupboard and get a glass of?
No, he just wakes up the next morning in his same old orange parka.
But maybe he drinks a certain liquid from a certain animal that's in a certain cup that you would drink normally when you need to build your muscles.
Why, of course.
And that liquid is obviously
milk.
You goddamn right it is.
Welcome to Spreading Batter Out with Ted. I'm your host, Gerald.
I like the cold, evil stare of the guy in your cover art right there. He's looking at you like you want to join in, pal. You want to test out my cow's udders?
You want to go for a round?
Hi guys, welcome to BuzzFeed testing some food.
What is this? It's so weird.
What is
Oh,
this?
it's like, it has like blood at the bottom.
What is that?
How do you open
this?
Oh!
Whoa! I think I almost got cancer.
You will buy the cram. I recommend the very berry cram. It is like the berry cram, but very.
Can I buy like a sword or something? I'm trying to go into battle, and you are only offering me some substance of yours.
The only swords I have are made of cram.
I don't want a cram sword.
Late in the sun for about a fortnight, and it'll be harder than steel. Cram sword. Cram sword. Receive cram sword. I am selling for 50 gold coins.
What does cram even look
Laid
like?
in the sun for a fortnight.
I heard all about the laying in the sun and the fortnight.
Harder than steel.
1 stick of butter at room temperature. Always use Kerrygold or you're dead to me. You ever been to the local cafe? I want the coffee cake, sir. That's what I'd like. They give it to you and then you steal it. You run away because the coffee cake is so good, you've stolen the whole cake.
Like a platter, or I'm like grabbing it by the handfuls. Okay. Oh,
In my pockets, I'm running.
He's wearing a Jack Daniels work shirt.
He's wearing a Jack Daniels work shirt.
His.
He wants to tell everyone, hey, I drink whiskey because I'm a country boy. I drink Jack Daniels. Oh, crap. Teleportation is a new technology, alright? So, I'm working out the kinks, alright?
Acropolis of Athens, hard eyes.
I don't know what that means.
There were so many fucking dumb jokes in that episode because Ted was just spouting out whatever the fuck came into his brain.
I don't know what the Acropolis of Athens stuff was because it just came out of nowhere.
There is no context. He just started spamming the ideas chat with Acropolis of Athens.
Ted, you're up.
Hey. Okay. Hey, my nickname is Guillotine. What? You know, because I literally chop people's heads off. I'm a guillotine. That's the thing I am. I am that thing.
Flawless execution.
Thank you. Not your dad's milkshake.
Alright. Let's start. What is your dream job? Would you rather be poor or ugly? Do you prefer quiet night at home or going out to big party? What is your biggest concern about the future? If you won $1 million playing the lottery, what would you do? What is your biggest life change that you've gone through? What is the worst job you've ever had? What is one thing you'd like to become better at? What is your favorite season? If you could only eat one food for the rest of your life, what would it be? Have you ever peed in the shower?
Peed in the shower.
Acropolis of Athens. Proposals or solutions countering public opinion or related to the Acropolis of Athens. An accident involving or associated with or related to the Acropolis of Athens. Proposals or solutions countering conflicting opinions or views related to the Acropolis of Athens. Fallacies related or about the Acropolis of Athens. Connotations associated with the Acropolis of Athens. Joko, please.
Senzu, guess what? Newsflash, you're a cunt. Hey guys, want to hear my Swagger Souls impression?
Fuck police on my sweatshirt.
I'll trade you Virginia Ave.
Ted.
Shut the fuck up! Oh, I can just hear the screams of these onions. If these onions were people, individual people, it was like killing. It's like I'm killing a city of onions.
You kicking me, Ted?
Sorry.
What do you have?
I was like, I'm tall.
Do you have something against me?
Like a couple, but I'm not gonna reveal them.
Where did this lion thing come from?
I'm currently grinding up ground cloves with the back of a knife. This is just because I'm too lazy to go to the grocery store.
Shoot! Y'all got any of them catfish?
A catfish just
bit my pecker. I'm gonna sing a song from my hometown. Almost heaven. West Virginia.
Remember, guys, you always need Kerrygold. If you're not using Kerrygold, you might as well be dead.
Land O'Lakes.
Land O'Lakes is like
Land
made
O'Lakes.
of cancer. Land O'Lakes is tumor butter.
I'm skeptical. Prove me wrong.
Bad boys for life.
Put your collar down, please.
We're getting ready for the bad boys, Ted. I gotta get myself into the...
Yeah,
boiling
you're right,
room.
Moses. Bad boys for life.
If you guys don't deliver me to the beacon, you will develop an unprecedented amount of karma that will follow you into your old man years. I would lose it at this shit when I was 6, and yet I've come back around.
So how's that sliding door work?
When do you not put the toilet in before the door? You know that Carson's name is actually Carton?
That's just not true.
That's what you want the rest of the world to think. But I've met your mother, and she whispered into my ear right after she
You
said
also
she was the
called
demon
my
of
mother
harvest.
the demon of harvest. What? And you expect me to believe anything you have to say? Can I buy like steel? Steel? Do you sell steel?
I have some cram I have laid out for a fortnight previously that come from the strongest.
What is it made of?
The question confuses me.
Alright, later.
Later.
I must call Schlott now.
Okay.